for that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, we weather in the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights. Analyzing every jab and those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power with a marvelous king. Crawford switch, a master's art. Each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In the ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count. Every second matters, we talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah. This is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong. Ending all the strife. Your host, Slick 50, bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam. Let's go. Let's walk this walk. For that.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? This your boy Slick 50, your host for the Judges Table Podcast by way of GMT Sports. What's happening, everybody? I hope y'all ready for this great, I don't know if it's noon or evening where you at or nighttime. No matter what it is, I hope y'all enjoy this great day of boxing. I know that. We got Warley versus Dubois. This is going to be a firecracker, bro. I think this is going to be a barn burner, and I'm ready to break it down with you all the way through the undercard to the main event. Salutes to everybody, man. Salutes to everybody who was checking in, too. I'm going to do this first. Was hitting me up, bro, because I don't miss Friday, bro, but your boy was feeling under the weather yesterday. You probably could hear it a little bit. I don't be hitting the mute button often, man. The weather been going up and down. One day it's 50, 40, then it jump up to 70 and 80, and it got me all messed up, man. But nonetheless, I'm here. Now I'm pushing through it. Trust me, I am. But nor did I get to make my I want to talk about last weekend. He could do none of that, bro. Like, was taking your boy out. But salute to all the new subscribers. As y'all know, we have passed the 2,000 threshold, bro. Finally. Finally, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was like, my God. You know what I mean? But now we on the next road, man. We try to hit that 3K. So if you want to help your boy out, make sure y'all hitting that like button and hitting that subscribe button. You dig? Also, memberships is open. Go take part in that as well. We try and build a community and build it strong over this way, man. So walk this walk with your boy. You know what I'm saying? I promise you, your boy gonna get more consistent. It's gonna go down. All right, man. Also, salutes, man. Salutes to Real Dogs, Brickhouse Performance. They always showing love to the channel, man. So we always show love back 100% without any fray. You understand me? Hit that email up. I know they got a couple litters. I'm probably about to be on the way. So if you're into American Pit Bull Terriers, that's your place to get you a puppy, bro. So make sure you go check out Brickhouse Performance, ATL@gmail.com. Hit them up. They'll direct you on your path to get you one. You know what I'm saying? All right. They got this Jalolov fight going on. It's a cool little fight going on. But before we jump into that, this is the first card, man. we are most definitely going to talk about last weekend's because I didn't get to, man. That Flores Lucero fight, upset. You know, Chavez Sanchez, man, upset. Bro, I got to give it to PBC. PBC had a really, really good card. Really, 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 really good card, man. That Fierro and Duarte fight, that was a little weird to me, man. You know what I'm saying? The hits after the bell and all of that stuff, that was crazy. And like I said, I'm just doing a quick rundown. I ain't get to do a thorough breakdown, but you know, make my videos like I usually do, but I didn't. Resendez versus Munguia, bruh. It was like Resendez wasn't even there, bro. It was Munguia pitched a shutout. People calling for him to get tested right now and all sorts of shit. You know what I'm saying? That Chavez, who did I get slap yourself over the award to? I gave somebody, I can't remember, but I think it was Chavez and Sanchez, bro. Chavez kind of gave Sanchez that fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? And because you could see that he could box, you know what I'm saying? And he just like kept giving away fighting the inside fight, but when he was on the outside boxing with the jab, turning him, Sanchez couldn't fuck with him, bro. But I guess it is what it is. But if you're new here, you'll learn what the slap yourself of the year award, man. It's basically like the stupid award, you know? You play stupid games, you go get stupid prizes, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, 100%, man. 100%. That's how that went. So if you ever see this, yeah, you just got slap yourself award. Why my shit I ain't hearing no sound on that. Oh, I got it muted. I'm stupid. But yeah, if you ever see that, that's definitely what it is, 100%. All right. What's going on, Nine? I see you, baby. What's up with you, man?
Hello, motherfucker.
What's going on? Yeah, but nonetheless, Jalolov and Smakici trying to put on a great performance, man. But I got Jalolov. Jalolov should pull this off. But oh, okay. Nonetheless, though, yeah, man, we're gonna get into this, man. I'm gonna put this link in here. Like I say, this is the fight party. You know what I'm saying? More so than live commentary. It's both. You know what I'm saying? But if you have your opinions you want to share on the fights coming up, last weekend fights, or these fights, feel free to jump in. You know what I'm saying? At any time. Once I put the link in, you can call in. But right now we got Jalolov and Smakici. You know what I'm saying? You got Jalolov with that long reach, bro. But Jalolov playing. Quit playing with your food, bro. Like right there, he just tapped him with the right hook. He should have put all full emphasis on that. They are in round 4, and this is a 10 round. And I think we got a whole 6-fight card. Zai, what's happening with you, man? I see you.
Hello, motherfucker.
What's going on? But yeah, far as is Warley, my opinion on this card is that it's a dumb. If we know what Warley brings to the table, let me say it like that. Warley got a chin. Warley is a fighter. The man didn't start fighting to what, 21 years old. You know what I'm saying? Hell of a story. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say he's the only one that done it. You know what I mean? It's other boxers started boxing late and have proceeded, got a belt and things like that. But I mean, his story is a bit unique. He's been fighting up a competition at the highest of the competition over there in the UK, and he's been very successful. Gave the world a bit of a scare with Justin Hooney, and Hooney put a clinic on him, and he got that knockout. You know what I mean? He's not the savviest in skills. He punches wide, but he's there to fight, and like I say, he does have a chin. On the other hand, you got Dubois, right? You got Dubois, and if Dubois, this is what's weird about this situation. Dubois got way more skills, right, boxing skills than Warley. But the thing about Dubois chin, right? Dubois needs to box. If Dubois give Warley what he want, like getting a firefight, I feel like it's gonna go terribly wrong for him. I don't think, even though I feel like Dubois is way stronger, I think he punches harder. But he's the one that has to be strategic, bro. If you give Warley that firefight, he's subject to laying that big punch. You know what I mean? So We saw Hooney try to get cocky and gave him what he wanted. He landed it when he should have been darting in, darting out like he did the whole entire fight. When you saw what he did to old boy where he broke his chin, he had him hanging from the ropes and all of that. You want to sit there and try to test the waters with a man like that. He seems to got a hard punch of his own. It's that good enough. You know, that fuck around and find out. You're going to get that good enough. You know what I'm saying? And especially in the heavyweight division, it's not who hit the hardest. If you both got knockout power, you both got knockout power. It just becomes who can land the cleanest, right? Who can execute the game plan. And I think Dubois needs to learn how to, he knows how to jab his way in, box his way in, and set that punch up. You saw what he did to AJ. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's for me, it's based on Dubois, how Dubois gonna fight. Now, who am I picking this fight? I'm not gonna lie, just based off the activity and the youth and the age and the agility, I'm giving it to Warley. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Warley gonna fuck around and figure it out, right? And Dubois gonna fuck around and find out. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it. Yeah, Warley gonna fuck around and figure it out, and Dubois is gonna fuck around and find out. That's how I see it. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? The link is in the chat too, if you want to call into the show and give your opinion on this fight. But nonetheless, it's not. I don't think it's gonna be a dud. I think they have the right term or right sentence for the promotion. If you haven't been catching the promotion for the fight, which has been dope, I really feel like that. Don't blink. I think that's really where we're at. It can happen at any time. Both of them with knockout power. It's not like on one way side with Deontay or one knockout puncher and the other one's just a pure boxer. Both of these guys, I really believe Dubois gonna go in and trying to prove a point. And y'all know how I feel about that prove a point. Don't be Chavez and try to prove a fucking point. You're gonna lose. You go in boxing and fight your fight. A person who tries to prove their point against your opposition, you ain't focused, you ain't there, and you not your own man. You know, the confident ones, they go from the fame to the hate. You know, boxing is like that. You graduate from the fame to the hate. You know what I mean? Because once you start just listening to yourself and your coach and keep everybody else on the outside, bro, that's where the hate come in. But you just that damn good, we don't know who gonna beat you. You know what I'm saying? So Dubois need to learn that. I don't know. I'm not gonna pass judgment right now. I'm gonna wait till the first round. If Dubois go in here and really try to fight that man fight, I think Dubois goes down. And I think he goes down hard. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So we shall see. And this thing tripping. What's up with your boy? I don't know what is up with
man, what's up, bro?
StreamYard tripping. It didn't ring in my ear or nothing. How long was you down there, bro?
Man, I've been down there for a minute. Hey, bro, can you hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, because I'm playing through the car. Bruh, man, listen, I think I'm about like an hour out from you, bro.
Oh, for real?
You know, yeah, bro, you know where Sedalia, Missouri is?
No, I don't.
Where the state fair is and all that.
Yeah. You breaking up too.
I just left Jeff City, so I know I'm hella close.
Oh yeah, you hella close. If you pass Jeff City, you hella close, bro.
I just left Jeff City.
You breaking up, fam. You breaking up. Yeah, you know he in one of them rural towns right now.
Yeah, how far are you from Jeff City, bro?
Oh, Jeff City? That ain't shit from here, bro. That's like what? Goddamn me, if an hour away, not even that. So you way closer. Jeff City is the halfway mark to KC.
Bro, you know what's so crazy, bro? I should have called you, but I'm in Sedalia now. But I'm just leaving Sedalia. Let's see. I don't even know. I got a sign. I'm like 5 miles away from Lamont. I don't know what the fuck that shit is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
but
yeah, bro, I'm hella close to you, bro.
Yeah, if you coming my way, you pass Jeff City, you hella closer than an hour, bro. You in between rural cities. Then once you start seeing stuff that say like Wright City, you like right around the corner. Wright City,
I gotta
Winstonville.
be an hour out from you because I'm too. Yeah, but I'm on a secondary highway. I'm on 50.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you probably
I'm not on 70. I'm on 50.
Okay, I got you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you damn good, bro. You playing through the car.
Okay, I got you. Just
yeah,
checking,
bro. So who you got in this fight?
I got Warley. I'm getting Warley the edge based on activity and his agility. I just feel like the smarts of Dubois, he gonna play into what Warley won't.
Yeah,
Dubois,
man, I don't have a pick for this fight, bro. But I'm telling you, like, this is the one fight I've been wanting to see. Like, this is the shit that I get up for, because I feel like it's a pretty even match fight or whatever. Two punchers. Right. We gonna see who got the best chin. Now, we've already seen, like, Dubois be knocked out. But after this fight, if Wardley can get past this guy, sky's the limit. Because,
Facts.
This is a tough fight. Because if you got, like, a motivated Dubois, like, because Dubois don't seem like he's always
focused.
I don't think he's a confident fighter.
That's what I was trying to tell you. That's what I was just explaining. Go ahead. Keep going. That's exactly what I was saying.
if I'm Wardley, I don't want him to get no confidence. I'm gonna have to, you got to. Like, it's like no way around it, bro. Like, you gotta land something big first. Like, within the first couple of rounds. You cannot let him land nothing big on you first. Wardley gives away a lot of rounds, bro. And that's the one thing. If you start getting Dubois confident, Dubois gonna get in your ass, bro.
Yeah. That's why I was saying that Dubois gotta come in. He has to come get his respect, but I don't know what he gonna do. If he gonna choose the boxing, which he needs to choose to get behind that jab and work his way in. But if he go in there trying to fight him, that's giving Warley what he want. And see, that's the difference maker for me. That's why I say it's all on Dubois. And it's weird to say the person with that has more skills, it's all on them, but it really is all on Dubois, because you don't know where Dubois' head is. Like I said, he's not that confident fighter. Like I said, it's a difference where you go from the fame into the hate and you confidence. Warley's one of them people where, like, he confident in what he does and this is who he is and he's okay with that. Where Dubois feels like he's still trying to prove himself to the masses and he's been in the bigger matches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? So that's why I said, man, I don't want to pass judgment. I kind of want to wait till the first round, but that's why I'm giving to Warley. I know Warley confident what he is. Warley fought the same fight against Justice Hoon the entire fucking fight, sticking to the game plan, and it paid the fuck off, because eventually Justice Hooney got cocky and thought, okay, I'm beating the shit out of him. I think I can stand here and beat him up, and got his ass knocked out. Nonetheless,
we've seen Wardley get outboxed so many times, and then the moment a guy says, man, I'm outboxing this motherfucker easy, let me go on and put some pressure and see if I can get him up out of here. That's exactly when Wardley catches you. Exactly. Right when you want to trade with him, that's when he catches you.
Exactly.
So I love this fight. I think it's a hell of a intriguing fight. I fucks with this fight big time. And I think this could potentially be fight of the year if all cylinders is on go, bro.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I say I think you got the perfect name for the fight. Don't blink, because somebody going to sleep, bro. And
somebody going to sleep.
And the reason I say I feel like Dubois got something to prove, the way he fought, even with the way he fought AJ, he got one good jab on, he just started rushing in and almost got his ass knocked out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, you know, and we've seen Dubois, he got some skills, he can move on his feet, he got a jab. It just, I don't know what it is. He wants to prove something. And
that's what's so intriguing about it. You know, you got somebody who's like, Dubois is kind of like I'm not talking style wise, I'm talking temperament.
Yeah.
He's like Antonio Margarita. You don't want guys like that to get like confidence, because they start the momentum. He's like a juggernaut. Like the momentum, once he get that momentum, he can't stop. And he typically wins. Right. You know? And the thing, and Wardley gives up a lot of momentum.
He does. But that's how he got. That's what I'm saying. If Dubois play this right and at least work him the first 3 rounds, he got a real good shot, right? He ain't even got to go 6.
Yes.
He's working the first 3 rounds because what's going to happen is, mark my word, every fight I've seen Warley fight, he steps to you. He comes in automatically thinking that you got better skills than him, so he feel like, I got to knock this motherfucker out. And every time he comes in and he steps to the person to see what you got. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he measures you. If he can't get it, if he steps to you, he can't get it off the bat, then you'll catch him backing up and things like that. That's why I say all you got to do, if Dubois smart, work him for the first 3. Make him feel like he can't touch you. And then you got a good shot. You know what I'm saying? But
and then you play walk into my power.
Right. There you go. Because that's what happened with, what's my boy that they said he did cocaine, goddamn me? He just beat from New Zealand. Goddamn. I can't think of his name. But they ended up.
Are you talking about Joseph Parker?
Right. He tried to step to Joseph. He couldn't get Joseph the fuck up out of there. And that's why he got so fucking tired. That man was so tired he fell to the fucking ground after they stopped the fight. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's how you got to play him, bro. That's how you got to play him. And see, Joseph Parker ain't got the power over Dubois. So, quiet as kept. If that was Dubois playing that same role, he would have got Wardley out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because Parker had his moments where he was willing to fuck on Wardley. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's how you got to play it. But Dubois don't, like you say, Dubois does not strike me as the one that has that confidence in himself where he's just gonna stick with the game plan and fight his fight and fuck everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like Dubois just don't seem confident at all to me, bro. You hit the nail with the hammer with that one, bro. Like sometimes during the press conferences, blood look like he about to cry and shit.
Yeah,
like,
bro. He be looking like he don't know what's going on. I told you seen the first Super Mario movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember what the Goombas look like in them leather jackets? He just look confused, just like that. Like everything you do, you gotta give him direction.
Yeah.
He look hella confused. Like if you don't tell him go right, he gonna go left. You know what I'm saying? Like, he need instruction. If you say if you tell him go get something out the cabinet, you gotta also include instructions. When you get to the cabinet, grab the knob, open the door, then get the can out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he got that. Hey, blood gonna cry when he get in the car face.
Facts, bro. Facts. That's how I look at, like, I don't know. It's like hard to have. It's hard. He don't give you that. And then even the press conference, man, Warley talking cash shit. They spent money on this whole thing. Salute to Frank for putting this whole show on too. That was pretty dope what he did with the conundrum and all that shit. But I think that's what they called it. But
man, salute to Frank, man. He doing big shit all around in the heavyweight.
Yeah, he is. He doing big shit.
Huge shit. Frank is really, really bringing some exciting heavyweight fights. You know what I mean? Seriously.
Yeah. And he's setting this shit up right. You breaking up a bit, fam. Salutes, Morgan. What's going on with you? Yeah, you breaking up, fam. He'll come back in. But I know exactly just to give Frank his flowers, bro. And I feel like he's setting this up well because if y'all remember when he announced all his heavyweights that he had, I said Dubois probably gonna be the one that get. I
don't want to see it.
What'd you just say?
That's
rewind
like
a bit because you went out.
And you've been knocked out twice, bro.
Hey, you went out, Dubois. I mean, not Dubois. You went out, my man. You went out 9. What was you saying?
Yeah, I said, what's next for the fighters in a perfect world? For me, if Dubois wins, this is why I'm kind of rooting for Wardley, because I don't want to see Dubois like Usyk again. That's like deadlock. It's like nothing. You know what I mean? It's Usyk and Dubois saga is over with as far as I'm concerned.
We don't want to see that. And he lost to a future GOAT anyway, so it ain't nothing to be mad about that. I wouldn't even go after that fight if I was Dubois. You know what I'm saying? I really wouldn't. But here, because it's one thing to lose to a great, but then make your ass against a great. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't do that. You know what I mean? So like, but what I was saying is I was giving Frank his flowers because if y'all remember when Frank brought all his heavyweights out on stage, I was like Dubois gonna be on the chopping block because if Wardley beats Dubois gonna get served up against everybody else.
Yeah.
Because he's still a name and he can use him. He's in-house and I can use him to make everybody else a name and give them a good match. You get what I'm saying?
Right, bro. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Dubois, if you got a young up-and-coming guy, Dubois is the perfect test. Like,
bruh,
Dubois is
Atama.
what you call, yeah, exactly.
He got Agate. He got a bunch of fights over there make good with Dubois. And like I said, it's a good setup. If Dubois lose, you put him with Moses Atama, and then you got Warley, Moses Atama. You can match that shit up so many ways, bro.
Bro, you think Otama's ready? He's only 14 fights in.
Yeah. He's ahead of his time. I feel like if you don't give him something, keep feeding him guppies, bro, he gonna lose it. He gonna lose. If you don't use it, you lose it, bro. He gonna get comfortable. You gotta give him something, man.
But
you can't keep giving him this bullshit.
Before you get that, I want to see Otama versus Torres. They was talking about that
that'll
fight.
Be fine too.
The winner of Torres versus Otama gets these guys, because you know what, Torres has been he's a good fighter and all. He's a very, very small heavyweight, but at the same time, he's been kind of taking up space, bro. Because if you think about it, he's from the same class of Olympian that Shakur is and Clarissa Shields, bro. Like, it's time for you to, bro, you going to shit and get off the pot, so to speak, bro.
Well, he been hurt, so now he's back. He got a fight coming up. He was supposed to fight Sanchez, remember? And Sanchez hurt himself.
But still, though, that ain't even, it's still like, bro, time is slipping away. We don't want to talk about you as a 35-year-old prospect, bro.
Yeah, facts.
Shit to get off the pot.
Facts. But no, that'd be a good match, though. Torres and Moses. Or, like I say, somebody get the loser of this. It's just so many ways that Frank got the game in the chokehold that everybody else is basically on the outside. Torres is on the outside. Everybody's on the outside. It's heavyweights. That man running the game, bro. He running the heavyweight game. And if he wanted to play keep away, he really could. You know what I'm saying? And make a shit ton of money, because he got everybody in house. He's on his Don King shit. Nigga, I walk away with the winner no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
He don't lose.
Hey, man. Hey, did you see Oscar last week doing his Don King shit?
No. Tell me, what'd he say?
Hey, man, Blood was like right next to Benavidez and shit. Oscar ain't shit.
Yeah, Oscar something else, bro.
And I know that kind of griminess, bro, because I'm from California too. I know that griminess. Hey, Blood, always leave with the winner.
Facts. Facts. That's exactly what Frank on. Frank like said, y'all can't tell me shit, and you gotta go through me for these big heavyweight fights. You like heavyweight fights, Turkey? Guess who you gotta pay now, bitch? I got all the names. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got all the names. So you think you doing something? Shit. You gotta fuck with your boy if you think you doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, what Zeno say? Zeno say, Blood was like, you couldn't live with your failure, so it brought you right back to me. Look at that.
Right. Boy, that motherfucker. Hey, Thanos had so many one-liners in that shit, bro.
Boy, look.
Hey, Thanos was talking facts.
You couldn't live with your failure.
Facts.
Hey, real shit though.
But yeah, man.
That's exactly how the second Usyk Dubois fight ended up. For me though, Usyk, like, you couldn't live with your failure.
Right. In other words, you making me do this to you.
Yeah.
You making me do this to you, bro. I don't want to, but okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that shit crazy.
No, that's dope, bro. Like, the way the heavyweight division being maneuvered, I just see nothing but good fights. But we do need some new blood to come in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Moses gonna be the helm.
That's what I'm saying, though, bro. Like, remember years ago, the assembly line.
Yeah. Yep, it was stagnant. But here's the thing.
Kind of like this, right?
Go ahead.
This nigga is from 3 Olympic cycles ago. To let y'all know how critical it is, audience, Olympics come around 4 years ago, like at a pop.
Right.
Every 4 years there's an Olympic cycle. So guess what? Buddy, it's 2 other Olympic cycles that didn't happen since him. So what's that like? 3 Olympic cycles, roughly like 8 years.
Yep.
If you count his, but you can really say 12.
Who you talking about?
So
Torres?
this guy's been a pro, huh?
Who you talking about?
Jose, Richard Torres, my bad.
Yeah, I thought, Torres, okay.
So he's been around for 2 other, it's been 2 other Olympic cycles after him. That's 8 years professional, and nigga, you still getting talked about as a prospect.
Right.
Remember Jared Anderson, Big Baby Anderson? He's not in Torres's Olympic cycle. He's in Keyshawn's Olympic cycle.
Right.
So think about it like that. Richard Torres still ain't had a Bakhodir yet.
Facts. Yeah, Sanchez was supposed to be his Bakhodir. That was going to be his test.
Yeah.
They gave him to Villanello, and that was a sloppy-ass fight, and it proved everybody what they were saying, that he kind of too small. He don't know how to get in. You know
and
what I
then
mean?
look at this, bro. As far as the assembly line is going, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gary Antoine, he's from that same cycle.
Right. Yep.
Look what all and even Shakur, look how pathetic these guys have been moving. Everybody from these cycles, because guess what? Look all the accomplishment Clarissa did. Clarissa trumped everybody on her Olympic team.
That's a fact.
She done been around the world in bro.
Right.
So the assembly line is so fucked up.
Yeah. For the American side, goddamn
it's
right.
fucked up.
And
To the point that you got like guys from the last cycle, you got guys like Keyshawn, like, fuck that, nigga.
Yeah.
Yes, I won a title shot at 14 fights.
Right. And that's why I'm kind of good that the UK getting
these guys ain't doing shit.
Because I'm glad the UK getting their shine now, because it's showing how the boxing world should be moving. You know what I'm saying? And how they been moving. You know what I mean? They put the fights up. They not babysitting fights. They making.
I can't hear you, bro. Come back in if you can hear me, bro.
Can you hear me?
I think I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you now.
You hear me now? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said no. I like the way the UK moving, because it's showing how fights should be made. You know what I'm saying? And how they should move, because they make the fights.
Yep.
They not pussyfooting, and they've been doing this. It's just now the world can see it, and I hope it rubs off. Especially now they're all basically on one network. Ain't no excuses no more. You know what I'm saying? Like this fight here, people don't know who Gwynne is and Majid is. This finna be a banger right here. This finna be a fight. Gwynne remind me of who was Bam rival, man? Bam. Mike Alvarado. Wasn't that Mikey Alvarado?
Yep.
That's who Gwynne remind me of. Yeah. This who Gwynne remind me of right here. Mike Alvarado and Majid. These dudes finna bang. But see, a lot of people don't know these dudes though. Like, but now they finna know these niggas. They finna put on the show, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they not running from each other.
Mike Alvarado, he was like, he was the top ranked guy that at the beginning of the Al Heyman shit.
Yeah.
He didn't have that much promotion behind him. But Alvarado put on a lot of good fights.
Exactly.
At 140. When everybody was looking at 47, Alvarado was the guy at 140.
Right. Him and Bam put on some fights, boy. Them motherfuckers. That put both of them on. Made Bam a lot of money, too.
Question. Is Bam a Hall of Famer?
Bam?
Yep.
Nah, I would think. You think he a Hall of Famer?
No, I'm just asking you.
Oh, no. I don't think he a Hall of Famer.
Because if Bam and Mike Alvarado is not Hall of Famers, right?
Right.
Then it's a lot of guys in this era who's not Hall of Famers, who may be more popular.
No, that's a fact. And if they get in, it will be because of their popularity. It wouldn't be
Yeah.
because of skill wise. No, because Bam wasn't skilled like that. Bam, to be honest, is like a Warley. He just trusts his fucking skills and go out there to knock your ass out. He was just real soft to the body. You know what I'm saying? But he went out there to knock your ass out. And you know, Alvarado was the one with the skills. It's almost similar to this fight. You know what I'm saying? And it made for a good ass war.
I would have loved to see Bam versus Victor Ortiz, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But that fight is too close. I don't think I'm in a way I'm glad that fight didn't happen because it's too many they was like nigga, they like brothers, damn near like me and you. That's like me and you just fell out, nigga, and then we got to fight. Certain shit is just like, nah, let it go.
Yeah, but at that time though, if it would have made money, they would have fought, bro.
Oh, it would have made a lot of money, but at the same time, I just think the emotions, I think if they would have got in a fight, they would have killed each other.
Yeah, it would, but it would have had to be some turmoil in the middle to make them fight. I don't think they would have just fought each other. It would have had to be some turmoil, like for Zab and Mayweather. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It would have had to be some type of arrogance in the middle, like, hold on, partner, we friends, nigga, but I never said you was better than me. You know what I'm saying? Where they felt like they would have to prove it. Somebody would have to start some shit.
And to all the fight fans out there, I'm going to give y'all a little fun fact. Slick, you already know, so I ain't telling you shit you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But Bam Rodriguez is the first fighter that brought Richard Garcia, the Garcia Boxing Club, into prominence.
Yeah, facts, bro, facts. No lie.
He brought the Garcia shit in prominence.
Yep. Motherfucking Garcia, whatchamacallit made him into a star, a brief star, but everybody knew who the fuck Bam was, though. That's a fact.
Yep.
That's a fact. You know
and
what I'm
this
saying?
is back before the little brother Mikey was even like pro like that.
Yeah, and Bam,
like he was the young and up and coming like little amateur star, bro.
Right.
And Bam was the professional.
Yep. Rob Garcia burned that man up, and then so like if you go like if y'all never seen Bam fight, Bam wasn't the most disciplined, come in chubby and all sorts of shit. You know what I'm saying? But that motherfucker had a big ass heart though. A big
and
ass heart.
Them dudes was from Gardner, Kansas, bro. That's like probably about like a hour or so outside of Kansas City, Kansas.
Right.
So them was kind of like local dudes, kind of like it's fucked up though, man. Mayweather knocked that nigga out. Yeah. Mayweather knocked out Victor and Victor had on Jayhawks trucks. That's fucked up.
Right. But like goddamn me, shit. But back then it was known like that. It was New York, LA, and then Kansas City. Motherfuckers was coming, they be on TV and shit like that a lot. You know, it was known that of course you went through Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of motherfuckers, new motherfuckers that came up, and that was just how it went. But like now shit done changed, man. They feel like everything it has to be New York, you know, or LA. It's just now Midwest fighters will start back to come up. That's all. From Ohio, Kansas City, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
And that's what they did essentially, bro. They took in, all right, man, we gonna leave here so we can get more exposure, and we gonna go to California, and that's how they linked up with the Garcias.
Yeah.
To get more exposure, you know.
Because what the Garcias from Oxnard, I think Oxnard or something like that.
Yep.
I know
the
it's
Robert
Jim
Garcia
Riverside.
Boxing Academy.
Yeah, Oxnard, and I think it's in Riverside now.
Yep.
But yeah, no doubt. Round one said, "What's up, man?
Man, what's up with you, bro? Man, get your ass up here, man. I ain't heard from you in a while, man.
Look, they already banging. Told you, y'all. This the fight everybody gonna sleep on.
All right, he already know. Hey.
This that fight right here. Round one said Victor Ortiz signed a bare knuckle boxing. I believe he is signed in there.
Did he really?
Yep.
Well, that's why I be fucking with Round. Round be having them intricate little stuff that you didn't know, fun facts.
Yeah, he put me on that.
Like, oh, yeah, bro.
He the one put me on that. Jamel Herring, you know Jamel Herring went over there. Jamel Herring went over there and made them look stupid. That nigga went, it's supposed to be bare knuckle boxing. He went there and treated that shit like a boxing match. Dude couldn't touch me. Beat the fuck out that nigga. Bro. You thought Jermaine was a world-class you thought Jermaine was like the truth. Like, he still got it, bro. He made that dude look stupid as hell. Like, what is you doing, bro? Like, he beat the shit out of him, bro. I was like, go ahead. Go ahead, boy. And I was like, damn, Jamel Herring, you need to get back in the boxing ring. That's how good he looked, bro. If you ever watch bare knuckle box, you know it's a circle ring, right? So they got like a circle emblem. That man stayed inside the emblem and just circled around dude and beat the fuck out of him. Dude couldn't catch him or nothing. And then he wasn't moved. Man, I'm telling you, he just kept going in a circle, beating the shit out of him. So
pretty much, it was you slap boxing with your nephews in a parking lot.
Pretty much, bro.
Pretty much.
I promise, dog. I promise. I was like that. I see what bare knuckle boxing doing though. They trying to get more boxers to come over there. And they can fuck around, pair them up, or and it bring excitement over there because it's gonna make the fighters for bare knuckle boxing step their fucking game up, bro.
Yeah.
Because they was losing a little luster because it start look at that first round. Boy, this first round was a war. God damn. Yeah, bro.
Man, you gotta keep me posted. That's why I'm on the phone with you all the way to the house. Man, I'm counting on you, Slick.
You
know what I'm saying?
Bro. I got you, bro. But this Majid and Gwynne, like I said, a lot of people, and Majid got Buddy McGirt in his corner. Smart man. He knew what he was
When
up
I get
against.
to the house, man, I'm a get off of here and then call that nigga DJ, bro, aka White Chocolate. AKA the ugliest motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna call bro and see if he up. Cause I think it's like I think it's gonna be like early ass in the morning. This shit like I think it's like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning for him right now.
Yeah, something like that.
On a Sunday.
Right.
Yes.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah, it is Sunday there. Yep, early as fuck. Yeah, because when I got up 4 in the morning, it was nighttime for them.
Yeah, it's 1:36, bro. It's past noon, nigga, and I'm headed to the house. So by the time I get to the house, nigga, it's gonna be like 2 or something. Beer time, nigga.
Right, beer time. There you go, round 1. God damn, boy, fucking Gwynne laying hammers on fucking Majid right now. He blocking a lot of that shit though. Ooh, nice uppercut for Majid. I knew this shit was gonna start off like this, bro. I ain't seen a fight Gwynne was in that he ain't turned into a war. He know how to get to a motherfucker. Like, you gonna fight me, bitch. You ain't finna run around nowhere. And then everybody who fight him, a boxer, they know it's useless. Like, cause he good at cutting the ring off. Like, he that dude who will tiptoe to you, like run tiptoe, you know what I'm talking about now? Like, hold on, bring your ass in, motherfucker. I'm not finna walk with you, bitch. We finna do this shit. But it's with skill, cause once he get close to your ass, he start throwing them combinations on your ass, bro.
This shit crazy, bro. I'm in a part of town where, like, if you an African American, bro, this shit's high alert. Like, hey, blood, you want to get the fuck out of here?
I know. Hey, I know a couple of them. We got right off the 55. It's a town called Lynchville, bro. Don't go there.
Oh.
And when you go get off the exit, when you get off on the exit, bro, I promise you it's a problem. Hold on real quick.
Yeah. Brown, come up, bro.
They can hear you now.
Me, come up.
They can hear you now. What you got to say?
DJ.
No, nine on here. This 9.
9. But then I can't even.
Who that?
9 and shit. I was gonna say DJ, you ugly as fuck. But 9 and 2. I fuck with DJ too, though. But I just wanted to fuck with DJ for some reason. But, I'm gonna just tune into the show then, bro.
All right.
Hey, bro, DJ go look at DJ gonna look back at the playback and he gonna be like, damn, all kind of shots been took on it.
Hey, Casino called out of nowhere. Didn't even know I was live, bro. He said, hey, they can hear me. I said, they can't die. The nigga said, DJ, you ugly. I said, I had to tell him it's not. It's nice. He said, oh, I fuck with 9. I fuck with DJ too, but I want to fuck with DJ. Hell no.
Oh, shit. Hey, man. That nigga is the worst best friend you could ever have. Like,
Bruh.
he's the best worst friend. I don't know how to explain. That nigga's a good friend, but a horrible nigga. Some shit.
Yeah,
Talking shit. Salute to my homie, man, Casino, man.
He be fucking me up, bro. Morrell on this card too. A lot of
Funny as
people
a
don't even realize it.
motherfucker, man. I got a pit bull, but he breed pit bulls. And I was showing him my pit bull. He's like, man, I don't even want to tell you, bro. I'm like, what? He's like, nigga, your dog ain't shit. I was like, I know, nigga.
Hell no. Yeah, that nigga do that shit. I think he got like 2 more litters coming. That motherfucker. Woo.
Yeah, bro. Hey, man, salute to that nigga, man. Any private business owner that's making their dreams come true, I fucks with that.
Yeah, for real. In a major way. He doing it in a major way. I give it to him. I tell him all the time, boy. If anybody told you, I'm proud of you, nigga. You doing this shit.
Yeah, I'm proud of that brother, man. Real shit. And I ain't talked to him in a while, man. But nigga, hey, if you listen, Cino, bro, don't act like nigga I don't see, bro, because I see your moves you making. And I feel you, nigga.
Right. Round
That's
one,
why I'm
what's
on the
happening,
highway
boy?
right now, nigga. Real
What's up,
shit.
round one? You muted yourself, round one.
Oh, what up, man? What up, guys? How you guys
Man,
doing?
what's up with you, bro?
Chilling. Just driving to the store real quick. Give me some drinks for later on and shit.
Stay off those beatboxes, bro. No beatboxes.
Yeah, man. The beatbox is killing me, man.
I had your ass over one that night.
Hey, Round, I ain't made it to the store yet. I'm still like a little bit ways out from the city or whatever. But what you grabbing?
I'm gonna grab me some tequila because that's what my wife likes to drink, and I'll probably grab me like some vodka for myself with some juice.
Oh, I am not a clear drinker. Damn, man.
Yeah, no. Sometimes it'll be probably that, or like if I want like a Coke with like a brandy, probably that, one or the other, you know.
Okay. Damn, man, you should, bruh. Damn, if you was like, grab you some Jameson or some, or some makers, bro.
Good, though.
For reals, man. I mean, sometimes I like to grab me some whiskey, but I'm not as much of a whiskey drinker like that. I kind of like more of like some hard shit. I'll take like the vodka, the clear shit, or like the dark shit, you know. Mostly with the dark shit too, especially like if I want to like turn up or something. Yeah.
Hey, drink with me one time, bro. Drink with me one time. I'm probably gonna be in go back home, man. This summer. So shit, man. Behind the scenes, I'm gonna have to exchange numbers with you. Soon as I book up, I'm exchange numbers with you, bro. When I go home.
Oh, for sure, man, for sure.
So we gonna have to have a drink together, bro. Oh yeah, another thing though too. You can act slick. You drink with me one time, nigga. You might just change up a few things. I think you and Slick pretty much drink the same thing, though. Y'all clear drinkers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I drink everything, but I prefer clear, yeah.
Yeah, but I know for a fact, though, I got some brown shit to clear. Slick like, nigga, man, I've been on this shit, man, for the
Yeah.
Great. That Jameson and the Jameson orange, that shit is fire, bro.
Hey,
and
so
that
what you guys got on the main event? I'm going for
I got Warley, but
I got
Warley.
I can't go.
I can't pick. I'm drawing blanks, but I'm rooting for Wardley because I think I'm rooting for Wardley. I think that these guys are such high-level punchers that anybody can get clipped.
Yeah, man. A lot of people are going for Wardley, man. It's gonna be a good fight. I mean, I wouldn't be because Daniel is I mean, these guys are knockout artists, man. So this ain't going 12 rounds. I don't know, bro. This someone's getting knocked out.
That's why I said somebody getting slept, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I love about it, bro.
Somebody getting slept, bro. No ifs and buts about this shit. Damn, I'm sitting there drawing a blank, but Buddy McGirt, we was talking about somebody last week where I was like, I don't think their attitude will fit with Buddy McGirt because Buddy McGirt gonna tell you like it is. And he actually took him on. Who was that, man? Somebody sent that shit to me too. I think it was I'm about to find. I think it was
All right, hey, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump back on real quick because I'm gonna go into the store. I just pulled up to the store real quick.
I got you, fam. You know where we at.
All right.
All right, bro, man. Nice hollering at you, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the store real quick, bro. Just to get the couple shit, and I'm gonna jump back on when I'm out the store.
All right, bet that.
All right, man.
All right,
Hey, now while I got you, what you think about this pairing right here? Buddy McGirt and Pacheco.
Ooh.
You think that's gonna last? See, my thing was how Pacheco attitude is. You know, Buddy McGirt gonna curse you out. He gonna say what he gotta say to your ass. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to hear no bullshit. And Pacheco,
Buddy McGirt is one of those old school East Coast trainers, man. He kind of remind you of Mick off of Rocky. You're a bomb.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Real. For real. And I promise
Buddy, man, but he's got a wealth of knowledge.
I promise you, bro. That's why I'm saying we need more trainers like Buddy, bro. Like, nigga, I don't need you, nigga. Like a lot of these fighters today, I feel like that be leaving these trainers, bro. It be them. But they think it's a trainer though. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's happening too often. Like, look at how many trainers. What? AJ had like 3 trainers in 1 year. Like these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's you, bro. It ain't the trainer, bro. And then, you know, I think we need trainers like the Freddie Roaches where they'll tell your ass like, nigga, you are a waste of time to me. I'm not a waste of time to you. I don't have to take you on.
That's another thing though too. That's another thing. That's another problem with the sport. You had back in the day, you had like a great U.S. amateur, Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I mean? You had a great U.S. amateur who won a gold medal, and he still had the wherewithal that when he went professional, he's going with Angelo Dundee.
Right.
You know, and a lot of these guys is coming into the game now. Think about your top fighters. Boots, his daddy.
Right.
Shakur, his grandpa.
Right.
You know, Devin, his daddy. A lot of these guys, man, that's the top guys now, they have their father in the corner. And that's no knock on them or nothing like that. But
at least Bill bring people in, though. I'm going to be real with you. Bill do bring other trainers in, though.
But at the same time, though,
because he done had
Bill
Freddie
is
there.
working the corner.
Yeah,
Bill
he's working
is in the corner.
Right.
He has, Devin's going to work with Freddie Roach, but then Bill's going to be in the corner. We don't even see fucking Freddie Roach.
Right, I got you.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like these fathers don't move out the way. Like, I don't care what, bro, you don't have the knowledge of Emmanuel Stewart.
Right.
You're a father. You didn't even box your damn self. Think about the psychology behind that. Your dad, you love him, but the nigga didn't box. Never had an amateur fight. And he's your coach. And you in a world title fight. And it's a big major pay-per-view. And he's your coach. And he's giving you instructions on what to do. And the other guy across the corner, he got Freddie Roach.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why these guys, that's why the skill level is down.
And it's that man, since we talking about training shit, you know, goddamn, you know, it's sometimes it ain't just about the fighters on the night of fight. It's about the trainers too, though. You know, or whatever. Like, who's gonna come out on top? Like this one, right? You got Ben Davis in old boy corner, and then you got Don Charles in Dubois corner. You know what I'm saying? You know they got both gotta get their get back. You know what I'm saying? So both of them like warring with each other themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause what? Ben Davidson took this loss and then Dubois, remember, lost because he got rid of Don Charles, remember? And now he went back to Don Charles. Hey, that go right with what you said though, bro. That just hit me, bro. Hey, Don Charles.
What's that?
Don Charles, you the new Thanos, nigga.
Hey, you couldn't live with failure. You couldn't live with failure. You're a failure. So, blood, your shit came back to me.
Don Charles, the new fucking Thanos. He never lied. Oh,
telling
shit.
you, bro.
That shit. Boy, hell no.
You couldn't live with your own failure. Look at that.
Exactly.
I'm kind of amped up, bro. You know gas is higher than a motherfucker. And
But you ain't never lied.
bro, I just found some gas for like $4.72. I mean, for $3.72.
I'm about to say, damn, you found for $4.72. How is it where you at, nigga? Shit. But yeah.
Oh shit, that's the normal in KC. KC is like $4.79 in some places.
Oh, for real? Ours is $4.39.
Yeah, bro.
Ours is $4.39 now.
But I got a plug though. I got a $4.25 spot, but I just found some $3.72, nigga.
In San Bernardino, California is 5 something, and LA is 7 something.
Yeah. This shit heartbreaking, bro.
Yeah, it is.
I just, to be honest though, with you know what I do. I don't like to put it out there like that, but I had to raise prices.
Hey, that's what everybody.
I just had to raise my prices, bro. I can't keep on absorbing these gas prices. But that's neither here nor there. That's like an offline conversation. But yeah, bro. Nigga couldn't live with his own failure.
Right. Exactly what it is. Don Charles, I swear to God, Don Charles, he just had that in the intro. Bring your ass right back. And that's a perfect example. The man that brought you to the dance, got you your belt, and you turn around and leave him. That was the dumbest shit ever, bro. Like, what?
You a goofy for that. Whatever your career get, bro, you like deserve that shit.
Swear, bro. But I want that out of a trainer, though. Your trainer
happen to you, you're a piece of shit.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, you just said my guy name too. I just went blank. The trainer, man, from Detroit.
You talking about Emmanuel Stewart?
Emmanuel Stewart. See, I be wanting somebody with a temperament like that where, you know, Emmanuel Stewart, MO was, nigga, we ain't going 12, we knocking this motherfucker out. That's the temperament I want of a trainer, man. That's a man that's paying attention. In order to get that knockout, he gotta be paying attention. I gotta believe in what you're saying, because I know what your MO is. You know what I'm saying? So I know what you expect out of me. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you want, and he ain't gonna candy coat shit. He gonna tell you where you fucking up. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna mean that shit. That way, you know, if he telling you doing good, he mean you doing good. He ain't just pussyfooting, like, trying to talk nice to you. You know what I'm saying? That's what be wrong with these motherfuckers. Like, dog, you fucking up, bro. Like, you not listening. Like, that's what made Roy shouldn't even been a meme. If this was back in the day, Roy was a trainer, that wouldn't even been a meme, bro. Where Roy said to that boy, he said, you a bitch? Well, if you ain't a bitch, he bitching you out. He whooping your motherfucking ass. He told that boy, if you lose, don't even call me. Stop boxing. Don't even call me, bro.
Yep.
That's the shit I want to hear, nigga. That man meant that shit because you're not listening.
Special. That ain't nothing special that go on in the corner.
But today it is, because it's not like that. It's unusual today to hear a trainer talk like that to their fighter. They feel like they break their spirit. Fuck nah. What am I?
Hey, did you get what I sent you, bro?
What? Which one?
Did you get what I sent you?
Shitload.
About
a whole lot of stuff. If you talking about the whatchamacallit, yeah, I ain't get a chance to watch it yet. No, I ain't watched that one yet. I hit it. And then I saved it. It's in my queue list.
Bro,
what was
that was like a Mando before you started this show. You could do a whole show off of the bullshit that this nigga got spewing out of his mouth, bro.
Who, Malik?
Straight, hell yeah. Straight bullshit.
So you gonna talking crap? Like,
man, listen. It was Sean Z and Radio Raheem. You know how they got their show, right?
Yeah. I'll be watching.
At first, he was like, so everybody, because you know he was in Zerto corner. He said, I've been getting blown up because everybody been calling me a trash trainer. You got to realize, though, I only been a trainer for 4 years, you know, and A lot of people get better at it, and he pretty much complaining that he's a trash trainer. Nigga, you lose way more than you win.
Right.
You have Fury Wilder, bro, and you got Wilder knocked the fuck out.
Wait a minute. So you tell me Sean didn't challenge that?
They both did. Him and Radio.
They challenged it when he said something. Okay, I'm about to say.
He gonna ask them. He was like, so what do you think is next for Wilder? What do you think Wilder's next move is? He's like, they was like, nothing. Look at that.
I know that's
You gotta
right.
watch that shit.
I gotta watch that. Cause ain't no way they let him just get away with that type shit. Like, what?
Yeah, bro. This nigga was talking straight.
What's up, Casino?
Man, what it do, man?
Nothing.
Man, what's up with you, bro?
What up, Nine? What y'all got?
Same old soup, just reheat it.
Man, bro. I'm so sick of goddamn
Two
turkey.
low blows.
I'm sick
Go
of
ahead,
turkey, goddamn. I'm sick of turkey, goddamn. Bro, ever since turkey came in, bro.
What
Basically what I'm
turkey do
saying,
now?
bro. Man, bro, ain't turkey over Zuffa?
Well, he the financer, yep.
Bro. Bro, these folks, bro. I'm so sick of this shit, bro.
You
This
talking
nigga
about
be
the dev
signing-
and 100 million?
Bro, that shit. I'm not mad he got 100 million. Like, I ain't never be mad at somebody got 100 million. But remember I was saying about like tricking and shit? Like that tricking like tricking on these boxes and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like
Talk that shit,
like,
nigga.
Bro, this nigga just tricking on these niggas, bro. Like, hey, bro, these niggas do not be worth that shit. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Like, even I mean, they say they signed Shakur too.
Yeah, I don't know. They saying a lot of shit. But
And
I'm
TOP
not,
like,
only one I think that really did probably about to get near 100 million or something like that is Dev. But that's with contingencies though. That's not
fellas,
just a straight up
fellas,
100 million for one fight.
Fellas.
but why would Dev get 100 million and Shakur not?
No, I'm not
Fellas.
saying that. I'm saying that Shakur ain't came out and confirmed it. I'm saying the only one that came out damn near kind of confirmed it was Bill. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, fellas. I didn't even want to talk about this shit, but I'm gonna take y'all on a journey, bro. Let's go on a journey, right?
Yeah.
Let's do some math real quick. The shit's simple to me, bro. Let's do some math. Cause niggas be lying, bro. They be lying. Okay. Devin get 100 million, right?
Yeah.
How many fights is it supposed to be?
That's what I was saying. Don't know. That's why I said it's contingencies to that shit.
It gotta
Okay,
be 10.
well,
It gotta be 10.
hypothetically- Bro, that's 10 years. The nigga only fight once a year. So
Or
shut
more.
that down.
Or more.
10
Or
million,
more.
10 million a year, and it takes 10 years for him to fulfill that shit. I'm shutting that down. That's a stupid contract.
Yeah. And
Now,
then
4 fights. Let's say it's 4 fights, right? Now, who is he going to fight that generates $25 million a pop?
Exactly.
4 times.
Exactly, bro.
But they listen, bro.
Mathematically, that shit is bullshit.
Bro, that I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't believe the number. I don't. It do sound crazy as fuck. Like that don't even make like. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't really make sense. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, the thing about it is, bro. Like Devin just was on camera. Like I just watched the fucking shit where the nigga was like he would never go to Zuffa. He don't agree with that shit because he really in it for the belts and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, this nigga got them signed to Zuffa, bro. It's just like, bro, the clown shit is at an all-time high,
So
bro.
is it official?
I mean, I don't know.
He really signed to Zuffa?
I mean,
Well,
it's probably, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Bill
go
ain't
ahead, bro.
say them in them words like that. He just said, man, he just keeps saying the money is
what
real.
I got
That's
from
all.
what I got
he keeps
from the
saying for real.
expos, he didn't even say Zuffa in the expos, bro.
Right. He just keeps
said
saying the
$100
money is
million
real.
for Devin, and then everybody took it and ran with it and assumed he meant Zuffa.
He was on another.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
He
Paying
just said
$100
$100 million.
paying $100 million for like I'm trying not to be no hater, bro, but paying $100 million to Devin for anything is you really tripping. Like I ain't gonna lie to you.
You tripping?
Like, you really
Well,
fucking tripping.
but I wouldn't put it past him because you saw they gave kind of being 15 million, right? And then he turned around, which sounds like to me, I don't care what nobody say because he took that 15 million. Everybody said for one fight. I said I can't see that. And then within a week, he said he's signing for Zuffa. And this is probably the last promotion he's signing with. And then you learn this for 5 more fights, but it's 5 fights, right? But say he don't do those 5 fights, they could drag. It said 5 fights, 5 years or something like that. But if say he don't give them 5 fights in 5 years, he's still on the hook for them fights. So it's a trick bag you putting yourself in. You know what I'm saying? Because
Man,
if
put
you
it like
ain't
this,
selling, they ain't gonna fight you.
Listen,
If you getting your ass,
like
they're
this,
not gonna
bro.
keep
The
fighting you.
shit corny, man.
But like this, if
The shit corny.
the
So
shit
I
is
just
true,
feel like it's more. I just feel like it's more to that. If it is Zuffa and $100 million, it ain't for one fight. It's more to it. You get what I'm saying?
if it's true, bro, if it's true, then that means this nigga fight schedule with Zuffa is gonna be Ryan Garcia, Conor Ben, goddamn Boots, and nigga, I don't even fucking
Yeah,
nigga.
Ryan. But here's the thing: he may never get the Ryan fight because Golden Boy don't fuck with Dana.
Nah, I know, bro. I'm basically saying I don't believe that shit like that. Like I don't really believe it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Because I know, yeah, that's what I'm basically saying. But like I'm just I'm thinking like, how can you get that shit? How can you make that shit back? Like, you can't make that shit back without Ryan Garcia, and you still ain't gonna make that shit back. You know what I'm saying? But without Ryan Garcia, they can't make that shit back, bro. There's nobody. The only person he could fight to kinda make it back is he could fight Shakur. If they got Shakur, he could fight Shakur, Conor Ben, and Richardson Hitchens. But that still ain't gonna make it back, bro.
No.
And it's on the platform.
You can't name 10 fights that he can get 10 million off of that's gonna generate 10 million. You can't name 4 fights
it can't
that
even
he
stop
can
there.
generate. You can't
even stop there.
4 fights that he can
You know what it
generate
is?
25 off of.
You know what it is, bro?
That's just breaking even.
Bro.
It just hit me.
Yeah, it's more, bro, because you gotta justify paying the other guy.
But look, it just hit me. This is what really happened, bro. This shit is a cap ass number, so we can do what we doing right now, bro.
Thank you.
This shit ain't even that. Ain't nobody paying.
Talking.
Niggas not paying motherfucking Devin Haney $100 million, bro, and that's just the case closed, bro. That's just case closed. That's just case closed, bro.
If he get the $100 million, I ain't mad. It's my
no, I ain't mad, but I'm just saying I don't even believe that shit, bro. Like I don't even see that.
I honestly feel like if he get the $100 million, it's for Zuffa. I don't like it. It ain't for me to like, but I won't like it because it's like you just there. You stuck now. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't worried about him being stuck because I don't be caring about.
You have nowhere for fights or whatever. You know,
but I'm looking at it like. I'm looking at it like this.
You dealing, hold on, real quick. You dealing with an entity that ain't playing well with nobody else. So where's the guarantee in anything in that contract for you?
But
you understand what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
This the thing though. He at them weight classes now where he probably want to be on an island. You see what I'm saying? He at them weight classes.
I get what you're saying.
He at them weight classes now where if he can get somebody with all that big money on his side and convince them to make him the face of the shit, they're gonna protect him and he ain't gonna have to fight the niggas who his size that he would have usually had to fucking fight.
I get what you're
because that nigga would never be one. He would never, like, bro, if he was gonna be undisputed again, it was gonna happen right here at 147. He wasn't gonna be undisputed at motherfucking 154 or nothing shit like that. You know, it was really the end of the road anyway.
He pulling the Rolly.
I mean,
Rolly
I don't know about Rolly. I'm just saying he going.
Rolly did something
it's a smart move. It's a smart move.
Sino.
Rolly did something similar to that.
Let me ask you a question, Sino.
Hold on,
ask you a question, bro.
Let Slick say what he was gonna. My bad.
No, I was saying that Rolly did something similar to that when he was supposed to fight Devin, then it fell through. But when he signed the contract to fight Devin, that made him be able to pass his mandatory. His mandatory went on the fight, and then he got beat. So then they left Rolly free and clear. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. What do you even say, 9?
Let me ask you a question, bro. How much, if you can guesstimate, if you got the numbers, how much do you think it costs you personally to raise a pup from childhood to adulthood, and you're going to use that for you to use the pup? How much do you think you're going to invest in that pup?
Probably about 4,800 plus another like I put like a $2,000 miscellaneous. So like
Right.
6,800 type shit.
About 6,800, right?
Yeah.
But would you do that for a dog that ain't gonna produce?
Nah.
Exactly. That's all I gotta say.
Nah. When you got one that don't produce, you either retire that motherfucker or sell it to a sucker. And in this case, the sucker is whoever the fuck came up with 100 million. It's imaginary 100 million, because I'm gonna just say that shit. Whoever the fuck came up with the imaginary 100 million is the sucker. They got suckered.
Exactly.
I mean, but I ain't mad at the nigga.
Exactly.
I ain't mad at the nigga who goddamn made them niggas be no sucker though. Like cause bro, if I could talk myself into 100 million, bro, I'm gonna do that shit. I don't give a fuck if I'm trash. I could be a C-level fighter. Like just like Conor Ben. Niggas look at him like a C-level fighter. He got, they say $15 million, bro. If you can pull that shit off, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, I truly honestly believe that Conor Ben probably worth more than Devin, to be honest. Like, so that's what I'm saying. If Conor Ben get 15 million and Devin get 100 million, that shit don't make no sense, because Conor Ben damn near got his country on lock.
Hey, you know, that's a good ass point.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, Conor Ben should have got the 100 million. If anything, if they giving out 100 million, they should have gave it to Conor Ben or Shakur. They could have gave that shit to Shakur, to be honest, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like that shit was kind of stupid.
Well,
you know what it is? They might
Conor Ben.
They probably signed They probably signed Bill and motherfucking Devin. Bill gonna be the motherfucking commentator and motherfucking all type of shit, man. He gonna be like, let's get ready to rumble, all that shit.
Well, I know it gotta
get
be.
this
though, bro.
When Conor Ben shit came out, when Conor Ben came out with his shit, it was more stipulations in the shit, like I had called it, because everybody was like, "Oh, he got 15 million." Then a week later, "Oh, I'm with Zuffa." Yeah. Then, "Oh, I got 5 more fights," type shit. I knew it had to be more to it than just, you know what I'm saying, than that.
You know what it is?
It was a promise. It was a promise in that shit. That 15 million could have been broke down to how many ways they wanted to us. But what I think that 15 million was, it was 15 million for that fight, but that was his bonus for signing or some shit. Like the fight, he probably really got paid like 10 million for, no extra 5 was a bonus, because they knew he was gonna sign afterwards. He didn't want to say it off the rip. You know what I'm saying? With all the Eddie shit going on. That's what I think happened, because ain't no way you just automatically sign within a week. When fight deals don't even get done in a fucking week, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You knew that y'all already talked that out. You feel me? Y'all had already talked that out.
This could be the plan. I ain't gonna lie.
I think it's some corny shit going on. Because listen, at first we was talking about this nigga fighting Keyshawn. That didn't happen. Then we was talking about him fighting like Rolly. Then that didn't happen. Now he done said a bullshit ass nigga made a bullshit ass Twitter post, and now we not even talking about him fighting a motherfucker no more. We're talking about 100 million funky ass dollars.
And that be the whole thing.
I know what it is.
That's the whole thing.
I know what it is. If the $100 million is real, if the $100 million is real, they gave it to him with the hopes to attract all them niggas that he was pump faking us with to Zuffa. So like everybody you just named, everybody he been fucking calling out, that nigga finna play some nana boo boo shit, and like, nigga, bring your ass to Zuffa, but they might actually come because these motherfuckers throwing away money. They tricking off. So,
well, a trick is the worst motherfucking thing.
You
most
ain't lying,
vile
bro.
creation.
It's on the Zone Boxing Pro, the Zone.
But that's what I'm saying. So look, peep the play. If they give him 100 million,
what's up, Chappelle?
Bro, if they give him 100 million, right? If they give him 100 million, you know everybody want to fight Devin anyway, because it's one of them fights where it's like, it's one of them fights where you're gonna be okay after the fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, win or lose, you're gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? So that's why niggas be wanting to fight him. You're not gonna be
in the hospital type shit.
Yeah, that's why niggas be wanting to fight him. Everybody call him out because I ain't gonna say it's an easy lick, because it ain't an easy lick. But even if you lose, you're gonna be all right, bro. You're not gonna get hurt. You know what I'm saying? So this could be a plan to get Keyshawn to come to Zuffa, get goddamn everybody who he been trying to fight, get Rolly to come to Zuffa, get motherfucking, like, if everybody, because if they go throw money at him like that, that's gonna make all these other niggas want to come and goddamn get some money like that too, bro. They gonna be like, bro, how the fuck? Everybody gonna feel how we feel. He don't deserve that shit. I deserve that shit. And everybody gonna come running, and they not gonna get 100 mil, but they gonna get them some more money, like more money. They tricking off. It's the usual 3-hour season trick off program. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to see what it's gonna play out because he coming there with a little momentum, and like you say, it could be that. There's so many ways of. Oh shit! This nigga turned his back. What kind of shit was that? But yeah. So like, I can see that too to try to draw people in over that way. You know what I'm saying?
The American fighters. Like I think it's to draw in the American fighters, bro. That's what it is. And you know the Haneys, they always looking for the you know, I mean everybody always looking for the bigger bag, but I ain't gonna lie, Bill Haney is a good ass business. If they got $100 million, then Bill Haney a good ass motherfucking he a good ass motherfucker.
But here's the thing, they signed him, they gotta be willing to play with, because don't he got a belt? He got
bro, he finna get rid of all that shit, bro. He gonna have to get rid of it. But what I'm trying to tell you is he finna change this whole shit. Like if they gave that nigga 100 million, bro, he finna change his whole tune. He ain't it's fuck them belts, bro. Like it's
but
he gonna be like it's
if he say fuck
just
that
gonna
belt,
be ring.
He's nothing worth for them to come over there for, because ain't nobody gonna want to fight for that fucking Zuffa belt.
Man, yes they is, because you know why? They over there tricking.
Well, they'd be fighting for the money then. They wouldn't.
That's all niggas, bro. That's what, bro.
Yes.
That's all these niggas want, my nigga.
Anyway.
That's all they want, my nigga.
Yeah.
That's all they want. You see what I'm saying? And which is nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But that's all they fucking want. When you throwing out numbers like 100 million, bro, not one of these niggas give a fuck about a belt, bro.
Well,
and then them niggas, they still got the ring. They still got the ring belt. So you still gonna get the ring belt. It's like, it's really, if this shit true, it's really checkmate. Because even though they finna lose fucking money, they gonna take over boxing, because if they tricking off like that, everybody finna be at Zuffa in the next 5 years. And I mean, if you're not on Zuffa, I mean, it's gonna be like, it's gonna flip. If you got the WBC, if you got the IBF, if you got the WBA, if you got the other one, you ain't nothing. If you got the Zuffa belt with the ring belt, you the king. It's gonna be like that in 5 years. They're gonna flip it upside down.
Think about the number that
they ain't gonna be able to
BBC
keep that money up though.
Al Heyman made an island for years without even having the paperwork and being legally able to do the shit.
Yeah,
let me tell you why they'll be able to keep it up.
This nigga literally he's got paperwork behind him that says you are an official island. You can do whatever the fuck you want to. Man, you should always be skeptical of a bitch begging you to take off your motherfucking condom, like the Ali Act. But to each his own.
But the thing is, though, let me tell you why they're gonna be able
to sustain that. The money not.
No, they're gonna be able to. Let me tell you why they're gonna be able to sustain it. Let me tell you why. Because it's fucking Turkey is the financer. Number one. Number two, everybody not finna get 100 million. First of all, I don't believe he got 100 million, but it sounds good enough to get everybody looking. And they gonna goddamn, when they get in an office with Zuffa, they might look, man, he ain't really get 100 million, but he did get goddamn 45 million. And we'll give you goddamn, we'll give you this shit. And you feel me? Like they're gonna be able to sustain it. And you know why? This is another reason they're gonna be able to sustain it. Because nigga, when you start talking numbers like 100 million, that nigga ain't going nowhere for life, my nigga. For life.
Yeah,
if that nigga
Zuffa forever if he can take the 100 million.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, but it's just like AJ. AJ, they built goddamn the zone off the back of AJ. The nigga ain't ever leaving. And if they can get a lot of niggas, if they can get, put it like this, if they can get Devin and Shakur for life.
But shit, goddamn me, I mean that shit, you getting a better deal spending 100 million with Devin than the zone did. The zone, you know that 50 million was a bonus they gave AJ. That had nothing to do with no purses. That had nothing to do with nothing. They gave that nigga 50 million.
No, but I'm just saying though, like, but I'm just saying, just picture this though. Like, who all they got right now? All right, so like, look, they got Richards and Hitchens, right? But they didn't get him. They didn't have no big numbers they announced for him, right? But if they get Shakur for life, if they got Devin for life, it's a chess move. They just got Richards and Hitchens for life. Because if they got Devin and Shakur, Richards and Hitchens ain't gonna leave. And then it's gonna bring more niggas. Then Teofimo gonna come. They gonna have him for life. Then they gonna have goddamn. They gonna have a lot of niggas for life. They gonna have niggas for life. And once they got niggas for life, everybody gonna come, bro. Because it's like Nobody talks about nobody else. That's why I've been screaming for the longest. Like nobody talks about nobody else, so everybody gotta go.
Yeah, you saying
Yep.
that, you know, if you get the people that everybody talking about, it's gonna make everybody else come that way.
And you
'Cause
get them
it'll
for
look
life.
like Zuffa got all the stars.
We
You get
seen
them for
this
life.
shit with Al when he poached
Damn, man,
Golden Boy. We seen
Hold on.
this shit before.
Gwynne won,
This is just on a
edged it out.
larger scale, bro.
All right, Gwynne edged it out. I thought he was gonna win. He did good in that last round, but he was laying off at times, especially in his last round. He turned his back. I think that did it. Gavin Gwynne won. Damn. Y'all gotta see this fight. This was a dope ass fucking fight, bro. Had everything y'all wanted.
Damn, I finally made it back into the city, bro. God damn.
Did that shit with a cut and everything. Damn, buddy, I want you to get this win, but shit. That motherfucker Gwynne got his belt.
But you see what I'm saying, though? Slick, like it sounds like it don't make sense, but it really makes sense when they trying to take over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
And I gotta admit, bro, Devin.
It makes sense. I'm just saying when I say it don't make sense, I'm saying from a strategic point, right? I get it, but like it don't make. Well, I mean, it makes sense from a strategic point. I'm saying for the individual fighter, if you think that they're gonna have your back and you're not gonna be owned, because I was taught growing up, it's an own or be owned world. You get what I'm saying? You sign away all your rights when you go to Zuffa, bro. And like I said, even if let's say if it was 10 fights, 10 years, they can hold you forever. If you lose a fight, they don't have to fight you every year. That's the fucked up part about it. Was 5 year, 5 fights for Conor Ben, right? But when the paperwork came out, it said if he does not fulfill them 5 fights within them 5 years, he's still on the hook for them fights. So therefore, 5 years could turn into whatever they want, because it ain't just him turning down fights. Say you lose and you're not marketable at that point. You think they're gonna put you out there to lose money? Fuck no. So if he do good for 2 fights, his 3rd fight he look like shit. Your 5 year deal just probably turned into 7 years. You get what I'm saying?
But he just leveled up PBC. He leveled up what Al Heyman was already doing. That's all he did.
Yeah. So
And he's
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm sitting here really thinking hard. I'm thinking hard about this shit, bro. If this shit true, and if put like this, I ain't saying the number true. The number ain't gotta be true, because we probably never know the real number. But if they really got Devin and Shakur and T.O., it's over.
Well, I ain't gonna say
it's
that.
over. No, I'm saying I ain't talking about like over. I'm saying,
but
bro,
it's gonna make them a product, official product.
Bro, them niggas who coming up gonna have to go.
Yep.
Well,
I'm telling you, bro,
not
them
necessarily,
niggas coming
because
up.
you got. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, because you got the Abdullah Masons and such things like them. Now, it may take time for them.
Nah,
but if they
niggas
clear it
ain't
out the
gonna-
way, if you get Shakur out the way, right? Let's look at it like this: if Shakur
They
does
not out
go
the
there,
way
right,
though, Slick. I ain't
that
trying to
don't
cut
mean
you off, but I'm
Keyshawn.
just telling you.
No, I mean they is kind of out the way, because
No, they not
they're
out the
not
way.
gonna
Let me
play
tell
well
you
with them belts. WBC
No,
not
but let me
gonna
tell
fuck
you
with them.
though. Let me tell you why they not out the way.
Why?
They not out the way because these the only niggas talk about anyway. They're not out the way. Wherever they at is the way.
Right, but you gotta understand what I'm saying. We basing that premise off of like Zuffa act like the rest of the boxing world. Zuffa don't act like the rest of the boxing world. They are gonna be a league, so it's like about their rankings, their things, their way of putting on fights, right? Like you don't get to deny a fight at Zuffa. You're gonna fight who the fuck I say you're gonna fight, type shit.
Yes.
Whereas the rest of the world, of the boxing world, gonna operate differently, where they care about belts, where they give a fuck about shit like that. If you a league, you can't play by this. Is the part that people don't understand. When you are a league, you cannot operate or play by the same rules as the rest of the boxing world. This is why, because you can't turn down a fight. I tell you who you're gonna fight. In other words, that's why they wanted to do the Ali Act thing, because who are you to tell me this mandatory should have to have his chance? No, we don't want that. We want to be able to tell who gonna fight when they fight.
No, but
So
the
that's
thing
the
is,
difference.
though, bro. No, but the thing is, it don't really matter about the difference.
That's PBC
Like,
to the 10th power, bro.
Let me tell you why. Because if you got, all right, so like all them belts and shit, yeah, they matter and shit right now as we speak, right? But Shakur is like, tell me if I'm lying. Shakur is like arguably one of like, he like number 1 pound for pound, arguably like he's like 1 through 3. He in the top three of like everybody's shit.
Right.
So if he's one of the top pound for pound fighters in the whole shit, and he has Zuffa, and like you already know how people see shit. So like just because he signed as Zuffa, he not gonna drop on pound for pound. So what's gonna happen is it's gonna get flipped. It's gonna be like if niggas don't want to go to Zuffa, they duck it. That's what it's gonna turn into.
Because if you take a pound for, I'm saying, look at it like this too.
This is the same thing we seen with PBC, bro.
No, but listen, bro.
Go to PBC. This is the same thing, bro.
That's true. But PBC was willing to play ball with the belt. You still got to think of kids who dream is want to be a champion and shit like that. You going to fucking Zuffa, you playing yourself. Now if it's for a one fight deal, cool, bro. That's no problem. But you going. No, I'm not, because like. Y'all gotta remember.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro.
No, hold on real quick. You saying
go ahead.
You saying that pound for pound and all that shit goes out the fucking door. If you on that pound for pound list and you go sign the fucking Zuffa, that's out the fucking door. None of that shit matters. Especially if you're gonna be giving a Zuffa fighter a ring belt. That shit doesn't matter no more. It destroys the integrity of the whole ring system. It makes no sense. Hold on. How can you be a ring champion if you're not eligible to fight for any other fucking belt? It doesn't make any fucking sense. It makes none whatsoever. Or not even that. Just you're not even gonna be able to fight viable competition.
Like let me tell you something.
Nigga, they do shit all the time that don't make sense, bro. They do shit that don't make sense.
Let me tell you this.
But it's a guarantee that we'll never see none of the good fighters, their good fighters fight none of the other fighters. Like you said, it'll be like PBC. They're gonna be playing them games because they already show that they don't care about them belts.
But real shit though. Let me tell you something. I get what you're saying, and that theory might work years ago. But what I'm telling you is these niggas on some chess playing shit. Without Devin, without Shakur, without Teofimo, without Richardson Hitchens, without Belonga, and the list will grow. Without them niggas in the league, them belts don't mean shit because niggas don't talk about niggas with the belts unless they affiliated with these niggas I just said.
No, I understand it, but what I'm saying is open the floodgates for the others that are starting to get talked about, the Abdullah Masons and things like that.
Bro, you think niggas finna stay tuning in to the quote unquote real boxing league when the only champion at welterweight that they know is Ryan Garcia, my nigga? Who you think they gonna take more seriously? Welterweight at Zuffa or welterweight in the regular shit? Like they're not gonna take the regular shit most serious if you take Shakur, Richardson Hitchens, goddamn Devin Haney, and all them niggas out the picture. They just officially turned regular boxing into the D League, nigga. Wherever the fuck the top players
Thank you.
That's the big league. That's the big. It ain't. Them belts ain't shit no more.
I can't argue with that because I gave some a similar analogy last weekend. Like WCW was they had the good fighters, but when you wanted to be on stage, you went to WWF. I made that same analogy though.
And then some people don't care about belts anyway. And then like the few stars that they will have left, like that didn't sign the Zuffa, we don't know where the fuck Tank at, and we know he don't give a fuck about a belt. We don't know. Abdullah Mason ain't even got nobody to hype his shit because if Shakur really go to Zuffa, guess who's next? Motherfucking Keyshawn, nigga, bro. So
exactly.
So Abdullah Mason ain't gonna have no motherfucking big fight. He gonna have to go to Zuffa. And then guess what? Kermel Moulton, he gonna have to go to Zuffa. Then guess what? Nigga, everybody going to Zuffa, bro. If they really did what they said, if they got Teofimo, Devin, and fucking Shakur, it's over, dog. Because guess who gonna come after that? Guess who coming right behind them niggas? Boots. He coming right behind. He gonna be like, I want my check. Then guess who coming after that? Nigga, whoever the fuck you can think of. They coming.
They gotta build weight classes for these. They can't just take these cats and don't have weight classes because they don't have 140. They don't have 140 division yet. They don't have several divisions yet.
But they don't have to have those divisions, bro. They're gonna make them niggas go to a weight class. Bro, listen, for that money, niggas going to whatever weight class you tell me to go to, my nigga.
The piggyback off of what Casino is saying, bro, just to piggyback off of what he's saying, bro, we know beyond a shadow of a doubt about boxing. Boxers, promoters is the biggest whores that you ever want to meet. Nigga, you wave a little money in the whole face, nigga, and she going. And guess what? How do you think Turkey got in the game? So if a motherfucker wave a little bit of money in their face, they going. The
Hey, that's the
future's
perfect
gonna be
example.
saying they not.
every day,
I just
every
think it gotta be
time,
more
bro.
strategic. It sounds simple, but I just think it gotta be more strategic than that. Like
It ain't gotta be
nigga, they
because
don't.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Listen.
I'm gonna tell you why it ain't gotta be
Turkey
more.
opened up his bank account. He got Ring Magazine. He got all the top fighters from every fucking top promotion to fight on his motherfucking card. Snap of a motherfucking finger with the right motherfucking checkbook. It don't take much but a checkbook when you fucking
Exactly.
with a hoe.
It was real simple. It was real simple, and it's gonna be simple this time. When you got money, it's simple. Like niggas talk that good shit, just like Devin was just on an interview saying he don't want to go to Zuffa because them niggas don't got the belts, and that's what I fight for. He just said that shit. He just said that shit not even a month ago, my nigga.
right.
That shit don't mean shit.
Look,
what they be talking about, bro?
Go to the hood with $40. I guarantee you. That's what these niggas is hoes, bro. They hoe ass niggas. Man, I seen
It's like a crackhead like selling some shit in the hood.
Y'all,
Like,
David Morrell. David Morrell getting in the ring. I just want to let everybody know. Go ahead.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like,
man,
it's like a crackhead selling shit in the hood. Like, nigga, give me he gonna be like, give me $100. He be like, nigga, I got $10. Nigga, give me 75. Nigga, I got $10. All right, give me $10. Give me $10. Give me $10. Fuck it. It'd be that simple, bro. Nigga trying to get it off, and there's not much money in boxing without Turkey. So wherever the fuck Turkey financing, that's where the fuck everybody going, man. That's where they going. That just is what it is. You know what I mean? Everybody finna be in that league, and they gonna be there for life. They're gonna be there for life. Everybody who go there not gonna leave because they're gonna have so many of the major players. You're gonna look like a duck if you leave Zuffa. You're gonna look like a straight duck if you leave Zuffa. That's how it's gonna look.
You can't leave Zuffa.
But I'm just saying, like, but I'm saying niggas who got short contracts, like Richardson, his shit probably didn't sign for life, but he gonna be there for life because he's not that relevant, and everybody who's more relevant to him, that's his size, is gonna be there for life. So he there for life. That's how you play chess. You capture the kings. They capture the kings. Everybody else is gonna follow, bro. Only nigga ain't gonna follow is Tank Davis, and he gonna have his little side shows on the side until he retire. But other than that, I mean, he's not even as relevant as he used to be no more anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I just hope they put it well together. Can you hear me now?
Oh, you on mute?
No,
that's
I ain't
my
on mute.
phone tripping.
No, that's you.
Hold on.
What's up, champion?
Tripping?
Yeah, I think Casino tripping. If y'all can hear me, let me know. But yeah, what's up, champion? Yeah, the belts do mean something, Chappelle. That's a fact. I think the youngins still gonna go for the belts. But I do think Casino got a point where if they do get the ball rolling at Zuffa, they do have the potential. If they steal all the kings, let's just say if they do, it would make the rest of the not the UK side, but American side look like the D League. I will say that. But that doesn't mean that it can't flip-flop. Because like I said, even PBC only lasted a good, 6-7 years. I don't see the money sustaining that, because to keep that type of star power, you're going to have to keep paying that money. At some point, the money going to taper down. You can't give everybody $100 million, $15 million a fight if they ain't worth it, or things like that. That's how I'm looking at it. What's up with it? Okay, let me remove your other one. I don't know why I did that, but yeah.
I couldn't hear you no more for some reason.
Yeah. But now I was saying, I can see what you're saying. It does have some validity to it, but I'm saying at the same time, like I said, PBC only lasts a good 7 to 8 years. The money you're going to have to taper down at some point. You give a Conor Ben $15 million, and everybody on Conor Ben level, you can't get them $15 million. You know, at some point, you know, you're not marketed as a show where everybody can come to it or things like that. You're fighting in your one arena. Like say, it's going to take time. I'm not saying Zuffa can't become that because it's in its infant stage, right? But it's going to have to take time to build this thing up to get to that point. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think they get. I'm not going to say they can't get to that point. I'm saying that it's going to take longer because they're not willing to play with the sanctioning bodies. Right,
no,
because that's the universal thing that everybody does recognize. Nobody knows what a Zuffa belt is. We saw it try before with the undisputed belt. It didn't take off. So like, at the same time, you know, those things are like, granted, it's like a stop sign. If you look at the stop sign, you know what the stop sign is. And if you take the word off of it, you still know what the stop sign is. You know, kids My kids ain't never watched Ghostbusters a day in their life, and they know what the fucking Ghostbuster sign is. You know what I mean? Just like people know what the WC, the WA. So I mean, people generate to that. You know what I'm saying? But I think over time, yeah, you do have a point. If you keep capturing kings, the people who are worth it, right, and you bring them there, yeah, I can see it becoming something. But
let me tell you why they don't have to.
I can also see, you know, the smaller players understand that sometimes small money is big money, because if I give you $100 million contract and I make a name outside of fucking Zuffa and I'm taking 20 mil a pop and I'm fighting 4 times a year, I just made 80 million, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? So like, at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's just a matter of perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Can you hear me?
You got to, yeah, I can hear you.
I was just gonna say the reason this shit is because they're not gonna have to pay, because at the end of the day, everybody ain't worth big money, and what it is, if you ain't got nobody to
for
fight,
the stars,
bro,
not everybody. I'm talking about all the ones that do have names. Like we watched Gwynne. Like I just watched Gwynne and Majid. They're on a they're on a kind of being level, but I can't see them saying we're gonna give Gavin Gwynne motherfucking 15 million. The reason kind of being got that 15 million is because the notoriety that he has, his father, the lineage, and all that shit. You get what I'm saying? All that plays a part. Because if Conor Ben just came out as Conor Ben and he didn't have the attachment to his father, wouldn't nobody really cared about no Conor Ben. He'll still be digging. He'll still be grinding. You know what I'm saying? That catapulted him. You know what I mean? He dropped out. He signal must have dropped. But that's what I'm saying. So I understand that, and I can somewhat justify the 15 million to bring that notoriety to Zuffa. But like I say, if it's Gavin, if it's a Majid, and they don't have that notoriety or that boost, I don't see them getting that, right? And it'll be a number they pretty much can get somewhere else without signing your life over, if that makes sense. Now, you there? Both of my guys driving, they going in and out of signal. But yeah, man, if y'all want to have something to say, man, y'all watching the fights right now. We got Dave Morrell just got through round 1. It was a decent round. We had Casino come back to the stage. I think your signal messed up if you could hear me, Casino. Yeah, his signal messed up. But yeah, like I said, Dave Morrell, he trying to get his fight back. He trying to get back up. You know what I mean? So far that he in the UK fighting, you know, whatnot. But nonetheless, I like the contention. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Zuffa hater at all. I just don't like the way they going about things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he keep trying to come in, but it's a signal, I think. There you go. Yeah, I think it's your signal.
Hello?
That you keep going in and out. Yeah, can you hear me?
I can't hear shit. Bro, hold on. I'm gonna come back.
All right. All right, I'll kick him from the studio to see if he can come back in. But yeah, so I like to continue. It's just the way that the business practices, the whole thing, like, you know, I knew it was going to be something extra when it came to the kind of Ben thing or whatever. And he said himself, he going to probably be there for life. It's to be expected. What's going on?
My bad, bro. I was driving.
Good. Yeah, that's what I told everybody to signal.
I was just going to say, this is proof that you ain't got to pay everybody that big money, right? But they got Richardson Hitchens, which is like a respected fighter, right? Everybody, you know, like hardcore respect Richardson Hitchens and shit. He didn't have no big money announcement. You know what I'm saying? He didn't announce what he got and shit, because quiet is it kept, just because we know these niggas' names, but they're not getting paid like we think, bro. It don't take much to get these niggas, like, to be honest with you. Like,
well, Richard,
like, bro,
to be fair, Richard, nobody will fuck with him. Remember, he tried to go back to Eddie. Eddie was like, fuck no, you shouldn't have left. You know what I'm saying?
But he probably got a better situation fucking with Zuffa.
Probably, I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying, but that was kind of his only option.
Like, put it like this.
Willing to fuck with him.
put it like this. Bro, once Boots whoops Issiah's ass, where you think he gonna go? What you think
What,
the first?
Xander, you
What?
think Xander gonna leave top rank? I don't think
Hell
it's shots
yeah,
like
bro.
that.
Like, I mean, whenever it's up, I'm saying like, bro, do Xander Issiah strike you as the type of nigga who give a fuck about all that? After he get his ass whooped. After he get his ass whooped, bro. You know what I'm saying?
After he lose, if the money there, of course he gonna go for the big check because he know without them belts he's not gonna get that big check no more like that.
And guess what? And he still, even though Boots finna whoop his ass, he was still on the Super Bowl halftime show. Like that shit's still relevant. Think about, all right, Emiliano Vargas. Do he strike you as the type of nigga who ain't finna goddamn get the fuck on? He ain't even had a real belt anyway.
Emilio, you don't want to fight for top rank? Or you talking about the?
Yeah, I'm just saying when these niggas contract, I ain't saying they gonna break their contract, but I'm just thinking like when they contract up.
Yeah, if the money there, yeah, I can see them move.
Emiliano gonna go. He seemed like a Zuffa type of nigga, bro. If Shakur Stevenson go to goddamn Zuffa, who you know who right behind him, bro?
I mean, I see it. I can see the pattern that you're saying.
But look, Keyshawn right behind him. But look, not only that, though.
If I'm Keyshawn, I ain't going right away. You know why? Keyshawn got a that would be Keyshawn's chance to get out of Shakur's shadow. I wouldn't go right after Shakur because for the simple fact then I'll still be in the shadow. Make your fucking mark, and then when you come to Zuffa, everything will be about you. You know what I'm saying?
But get out of the shadow and fight who?
It wouldn't matter. The check would be bigger because he's the bigger star.
It would matter, bro. It would matter, bro. I'm telling you, it would matter. Just because Shakur leave don't make you a bigger star.
I'm talking about base. I think you're missing it. No. Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about who would he fight when he go to Zuffa. You talking about who would he fight? Clean his fucking division out, right?
Bro, nobody cares about, bro.
Right.
That's what I keep trying to tell you, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about them niggas, dog. If it ain't the niggas who Zuffa is rumored. If
anybody could become a big star without Zuffa, it'd definitely be Keyshawn.
But he can't do it without niggas. You gotta peep.
He can't. He was like never gonna fight Shakur anyways. Devin wasn't gonna fight him.
But without them niggas, you can't even. Bro,
if he go to Zuffa, he won't fight them.
But he don't got to. But listen, bro, how did Devin and Shakur become big stars?
How did Devin and Shakur? They came up. They ain't fighting.
Nah, but what was the reason?
Devin a shitload of names.
But what was the exactly?
Or Shakur.
Exactly. But you know what it was?
What?
Tank Davis. Did they ever fight that nigga?
I see you saying.
Did they ever fight that nigga? Hell no. Hell no.
But I'm saying, why does it have to apply to Keyshawn if Keyshawn can fight?
They had a nigga.
He go fight at De La Santos. Bring him up. De La Santos was Zuffa right now.
Ain't nobody finna
I just thought about that.
You see what I'm saying? All right, so look. Remember, all right, so the example I'm saying, all right, so Devin and Shakur made their name off talk about Tank, right? Which was another nigga in their league. Even though they never fought him, he was in the fucking league. Who the fuck, if all these niggas leave, who the fuck can Keyshawn mention? And people give a fuck.
Nah, that's true. I'm trying to think, but yeah, De La Santos even going goddamn.
The only nigga he could fight, and to be honest, nobody would care. But he could fight Brian Norman Jr. But nobody's gonna care like that. He could fight. I mean,
it ain't nobody like. There'll be good fights, but I'm saying they would not have the hype around them.
His biggest fight would be Ryan Garcia. He would have to fight Ryan Garcia. That's all he could fight.
Yeah, but he'll have to go up. But the biggest fight where he at would be probably Brian Norman, but at the same time, it'll be a big fight, but it wouldn't be on the scale of if he fought those other guys, like you're saying.
Right. So that means Keyshawn will probably make the executive decision. Also, because they got the same manager, he gonna take his ass to Zuffa. And guess who else got the same manager? Abdullah Mason. He gonna take his ass. He gonna take his ass to Zuffa too, bro. You already know how to take.
I think it'll suck for Abdullah to go though, because this is definitely a chance being young and clean.
But it won't suck because it's a new day. That's why it won't suck. It's a new day.
Not yet.
So the same credit.
It's not technically a new day. It's a new entity, but they young, bro. You gonna go in there and be stacked. That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. Like if all these people go over there fast, it's gonna be stagnant.
Man,
It's
all
gonna
right,
be
put it like this,
stagnant
bro.
as fuck.
No, it ain't, bro. Let me tell you why. If a new league came out, signed motherfucking Anthony Edwards, LeBron James, motherfucking Giannis, and motherfucking SGA or some shit, right? Bro, it instantly became what matters. Instantly.
Well, people will check it out, but that don't mean it's gonna survive. It's like when Washington in football, they signed all the stars, and it didn't work out.
Oh, you said
but Washington when
Washington
it was
who?
the Washington Redskins, they had Dion,
Oh, no,
they had everybody on that team, and it didn't
No,
work
but that's
out.
different because they was in the same league. But I'm saying, like, I remember like the XFL, right?
Yeah,
If the XFL got all the niggas from the NFL, then niggas watch the NFL for.
yeah, they'll buy them a chance for people to watch. No doubt, they'll garner eyes, and I think that's what they want to do. I'm just saying, I'm not saying it ain't. What I'm saying, I'm not saying it's not gonna draw viewership. I'm saying that it's gonna cause the fighters to be stagnant. Because for one, you're not gonna cancel out your investments, so none of them guys are gonna fight each other. Because you're not gonna take a chance of this guy getting beat. Now that ain't nobody gonna pay attention. Because we gotta remember, I don't care if it's a league or you independent, or you with a promotion, in America, you lose, shit, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So they're not gonna cancel out their stars. That's a fact. So I know none of them guys, if they did, we would want to see them fight each other. They're not gonna fight each other, at least for a while, a long while. Because they're paying those guys to come there to build up Zuffa's name. You get what I'm saying?
But being on the same platform gives them the opportunity to fake call niggas out. They ain't gotta fight. They just act like they're gonna fight.
True. Which is
as long as it's a possibility. As long as it's a possibility, the fans gonna eat it up.
That's true.
So they only objective is to get everybody. That's all they care about. They don't have to fight. As long as we got these niggas.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Pay them enough where, because they're not active, they okay with it.
Right. That's it. It's that simple, bro. It's that. I mean, it really ain't that hard. Because I mean, they gonna get niggas like, bro. The hardest, bro. If they got who they say they got the hardest part is out the way. That was the hardest part, bro. Then they said they were talking to Usyk too.
Yeah, Usyk on his way out.
But I'm just saying,
I can see like those guys. I can see. I have no problem. Usyk be like, man, I don't care about these belts no more, man. I'm trying to get the bag. I get it. Those guys, even Tyson Fury, I get it.
But Pete, this though.
But these young ones that's coming up that can keep the sport going, and instead of going in that direction, that's what I don't like, because I get it, and it has something to probably do with me, but 100% do with me. I just don't like the way they moving. I really don't, because we're not gonna get the fights as often as we think we're gonna get good fights over there, because it's a league. That's the difference. There's no rhyme or reason. Fighters ain't really gonna be able to call nobody out, because you're gonna fight who Zuffa say you're gonna fight. Like we just had like prime examples twice in a row with old boy got the 15 million Ben, and then you saw with Jalolov Patai. Jalolov Patai really thought like, nigga, I was gonna be able to keep my fucking belt, and now he's stuck. So
but he'll be all right.
Now he may be all right because of money, but I'm saying for what he wants and what he wants to put on for the fans, he can't do, because he don't get to make them shots. He don't get to make them calls no more. You just heard Benavidez get up there and say, yeah, I want to fight him. He was like, but I'm not coming over there to fight for no fucking Zuffa belt, bro. If we can make something happen, we can make something happen. But ain't nobody going over to fight for no fucking Zuffa belt. Like, so that fight now may never fucking happen. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what is gonna end up happening is, and you ever notice the only niggas with a backbone in this shit is the PBC niggas. But guess what? The PBC niggas always get the short end of the stick at the end of the way, trying to be loyal. So I mean, Jalolov Patai, he'll be all right. If Benavidez gonna fuck around and run out of fights if he got them stay loyal. It's just like that.
But it's only one
Tank
fight
Davis,
over there for him.
Tank Davis already ran out of fights. Tank Davis done ran out of fights.
What I'm saying is there's no fights over there for fucking Ja for real. What, you gonna fight Christian Williams Smith again? I mean, you gonna fight Christian Williams, try to go up and fight Christian Williams Smith or some shit? I mean, fight Christian Williams and not go up, but or whatever the shit like that, and then there's nothing else after that. And then you got, like I said, it's more options outside of that motherfucker because they don't have a full roster for each weight division yet. That's why I say
Man,
it's
listen,
at
bro.
infant stages.
He can listen. If they get Usyk, he's gonna fight Usyk.
Who gonna fight Usyk?
Jai Opatai.
Man, Usyk ain't coming all the way back down to no fuck. He ain't coming down
Nah,
to cruiserweight.
no, he gonna go up because there ain't gonna be no reason to sit at cruiserweight. Ain't no belts, nigga.
Well, shit, that ain't bad to happen. But after that, then what? Nothing.
Bro, listen, bro. How many highlights do these niggas be having in their career anyway, my nigga?
I'm just saying they just need to be. I think they need. I have no problem with them getting a couple stars, but they do need to. Like I say, it's good to do that. We already had kind of predict that they was gonna poach fighters anyways, right? But the thing is, they got to build these rosters up, man.
But I didn't think they was gonna get to where they at because I was listening to what the fighters were saying. And I guess that was my first mistake. Don't ever listen to what these fighters saying.
No, man, that's how PBC came, bro. It's always gonna be a new entity. It's just like when PBC came, they swallowed up the whole 147 pound. They poached all their fighters, and they and credit, not credit, but to have Golden Boy back just a little bit. You know that whole shit, like Nine said, it's to the team. People don't realize when Mayweather was on his tenure and he was whooping ass, he was beating all the Golden Boy fighters, right? In turn, you know, guess where majority of the fighters on PBC came from? Golden Boy. You get what I'm saying? Of course, like you said, I'm gonna go where the big dog at. I'm gonna go where who at? Mayweather making all the money, right?
Right.
So I'm gonna go to PBC. Then PBC announces we are a company. We coming out, right? They signed all these lucrative deals because they had the whole 147 pound division on lock. Who wasn't gonna sign them, you know, and get them money to put these fights on, you know? It's the same thing with Zuffa, but after a while you lose steam because nobody plays with each other. And that's the only thing that killed PBC. They weren't willing to play with each other, you know. And if
But they're not
Zuffa,
gonna.
and the
I ain't
thing
gonna
with
lie.
Zuffa is that and some on there because now fighters can't turn. You don't have any choices. If Daniel called you 3 a.m. and said, "Hey boy, tomorrow you start training, you fighting such and such," you can't tell him no.
Right.
That's the part I don't like. I'm not mad. Like I say, I like that Zuffa around, right? It's just the way they gonna play the game. That's where it's at for me.
Yeah, I
Because
agree with you on that. I don't
canceling
really.
out fights as a fan I want to see. You know what I mean?
I agree with you on that. But my only pushback would be boxing lost steam anyway. So like comparing it to like when Mayweather was fighting all them niggas and shit like that. That was
No,
back when
I'm not comparing the style of fight. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm
I
just
ain't talking
saying
about the
the way
style of
they.
fight. I'm talking about like just how business was going. That was back when business was actually business. That was before tricking off. You see what I'm saying? That was before tricking the fuck off. Like now you gotta trick the fuck off because these niggas still don't. Well, all right, put it like this: if I was a businessman, what should have happened? I would have starved boxing out. I would have made these niggas understand what they actually worth. That's what I would have
Right,
did.
right,
But it's always a trick. It's just like the real world. Like you could try to show these bitches what they really worth. It's always gonna be a trick. Make that bitch feel like Beyonce.
right.
So it just, I mean, everything bad that's happening. I mean, anything that's put it like this. The only thing that I can say bad about the Zuffa shit
Morrell is
is some shit.
garbage. I
It's
hate to
some
say
shit
that.
that really ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not paying these niggas. Like,
Yeah,
but them niggas do. Ever since Turkey came in the game, do them niggas deserve that shit? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Fuck no. But are they getting it? Yes. and, I
I'm
mean,
not mad. I'm gonna be real with you. When Turkey came in the game and he was paying big money and the guys that was on their way out, I really wasn't mad at that. Like, you know, but if he would have kept it at that, now when he started just paying everybody that type of money, you know what I mean? It's like okay, this is how I took it. Like, okay, Tyson Fury and them got that type of money. They deserved it, right? Because they had the accomplishments. You had Usyk got that money. Yeah, this dude, undisputed cruiserweight, Ali Trophy winner, came up, beating on. I get that he gets the money. But have you ever been on a job and you came in, let's say, making $13.50 an hour, right? And then you was there 3 years and you got up to say $17 an hour in raises, right? Then all of a sudden, the state raises minimum wage to $17 an hour. Right? But your pay don't change. You stuck at 17 and they raise everybody else pay 17 because that's minimum wage. Now you back at minimum wage. you gonna feel some type of way about that shit. Like, oh, the fuck up. How the fuck y'all making 17? I've been here. You get what I'm saying? Working, busting my ass to get to 17, and you gonna tell me it's 17 across the board? See, that's where I had a problem with. Like, why you getting all these niggas this money that's not even
But that's
up
that.
to
I mean,
par?
but at this
You
part,
know?
at this point, I feel that same way, and I still feel that way. But it's at the point now. It's like it is what it is. Because I mean, when the shit first started happening, I feel like it was a spit in the face to the niggas who.
You broke up. You broke up. If you there, we can't hear you. But I think we gonna say it was a spit in the face of people paid the way that's making it. I if that's what you're trying to say, I agree. The guys that's been proved themselves, like I have no problem with that type of money. Even with Deontay, when Deontay got that $20 million, both times, get your shit because Deontay was on his way out. You know what I'm saying? You know, but when you pay everybody, like, and I ain't hating them, get your money. It just trips me out. I'm just equating it to real life situations. You know, so ain't no hate this way. Get your money. And if it's Zufa paying that type of way, get your money. But you have to look at yourself at what state it's going to leave boxing in because it's going to be stagnant for a while. Boxing will be stagnant for a while because Zufa is at its infant stages. Zufa hasn't even proved itself to be a viable product, a sustainable product yet. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's my whole thing. You know, it's like coming with the money. It's putting the cart before the horse, really. Paying all this money, don't even know if the product gonna last. You know what I mean? You don't even know if this product gonna sell like that. You don't even know if people are really interested in it. But you invested millions and billions, billions of dollars. It's crazy, you know? Riyadh cards, we get it. That was some once a year shit. You know what I'm saying? And ring cards, we get it. But a league that you don't know that's will sustain, I don't know. And I'm talking from a place of, even if they do get their way with the Ali Act, which I do believe, I don't know. When them stories come out, like how UFC having their problems right now being sued, and the color hair boy, I can't think of his fucking name, complaining about seeing his toys on shelves, and he only getting $3,000. He got $3,000 for it, but they made millions off of him. You know, it's crazy, right? It is what it is. Chappelle said, and that's the same thing going to happen to Zufa. Devin shouldn't have went to Zufa. Fuck Zufa. I don't think he went. I think I'm believing it more in what Nine and Casino was saying, whereas yeah, he fell off. But it's just talk. You know what I'm saying? $100 million for, if you get $100 million for one fight, by all means, take that shit. $100 million for one fight, hell yeah, take that shit. That's huge. You know what I'm saying? But I just think if on the outside looking in, like I say, ain't no hate. We just I'm just a spectator, a pundit. You know what I'm saying? But I would think, like I said, that kind of being, it's gonna have some type of stipulations on it, like any other contract, right? It's no contract plays out perfect, right? It's always something in there slick and sly. I really think that if it's true, 100 million probably gonna come with a certain amount of fights. This is why when the Zufa thing came in, I did my research. That's why I was saying, sign for time. Don't sign for fights. It has to be a time limit in there. And if they don't want to agree to a time limit, then I can't fuck with you because, again, look at Ben. Ben said he signed to Zufa, and this is probably where he's gonna end his career. Why? Because he got a 5-fight deal. He got the money, no doubt. But let him lose a couple of them fights. They're not gonna. You understand? Look at. Let's not even talk about Zufa. Look at Schofield. I think they said $5 million for 5 fights, something like that. I can't remember what it was. When is he gonna fight? Time is you on the clock right now. You're on the clock right now. I can't remember what was said, but it was like 5 fights for a certain amount of money. You're on the clock right now. Your time of fighting and getting these fights over with should be the main concern, and getting this money so you can keep making the money, renewing contracts. Your minimum should go up. Stuff like that. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? You sign with Zuffa. They your mama, your daddy, they everything. They Jesus, they God. You don't have no say-so. So I'm signing for time. If you tell me 100 million, I got 10 fights. Bet. What time limit we gonna put on this? Because nigga, I got 5 years. I can fight twice a year, right? 10 fights. If we go past 5 years and because you can't produce me them fights, then I'm done. Don't tell me we can't, it ain't been done. Showtime gave Mayweather all that money, and Mayweather's turned from 1 year fighter to two times a year fighter. Let's not forget the Showtime era of Mayweather. He was fighting 2 times a year to get that 2 and something million or something, whatever the fuck it was. He was the highest paid athlete at the time. So it could be done. But it's gonna be a time limit on this shit. Not give me 100 million and then 10 fights, and I average in my head, well, I can do 2 fights a year. Cool, I'm down with that. And then that shit turn into 10 fucking years. So you kind of gambling. Yeah, Kid 007, Morrell is like trash to me right now. I'm not gonna lie. And it's the way he fighting. It has nothing to do with old boy. It's the way he fucking fighting that's turning me off, 007. I swear to you. Who goes under the jab? And not even for a body shot with the right hand. You come over the top of that motherfucker. Put yourself in position, bro. That fucking throwing the right hand to a nigga armpit, you gonna get your ass in trouble, because if dude gets slick and turn that fucking jab to a hook, you gonna get your ass knocked out. All I'm doing is just seeing shit like that, like while I'm talking. You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking and looking at the same time, and I'm just like shaking my head, bro. Like, this shit weird. Then he gave Fabio Wardley some trophy from Skybet. Oh, okay. But yeah, so I don't know, bro. Like that jab. How you get that jab between your guard like that, bro? You not, I don't know. I ain't gonna say you ain't paying attention, but you just guard. He trying to parry a punch and miss the whole punch, bro. It's the way he fighting. He is pissing me off. Right, he said feed Morrell to Albert Morrell. There you go. Because that's what he finna be. I don't know what it is, man. Like right there, you saw dude get off the bounce and pause right in front of you. You just stood there. Move. And he don't move unless you hit him. If you touch him, he gonna move. Move, goddammit. There you go, throwing that right to his armpit. What are you doing? Set this shit up, bro. Because Chelli confidence at all time high. He keeping that stick out there, bro. And when he dart in, look, to the body. He move his head too. Take his head off the line. Look, 2-piece upstairs from Chelli. This is child's play to him right now. Now he finally coming over the top with the right hand. That's what he should have been doing. But his style of punches that he's selecting is trash. And then he getting these skirmishes, and he just like throwing caution to the wind with these hooks. Yeah, I was hoping to see him come back a lot better. I was hoping he'd come back a lot better than this. But now you see he got the right jab there, and he reluctant to use it. It's there. Dude got his hand down, bro. Shoot the fucking jab, bro. I mean, he got his left hand down. What are you doing? You can blind him. It's just what he choosing to do is throwing me off. Put Morrell to Matthew Walker. Man, look, I don't care who they put him in, but I think Morrell gonna fuck around be a stepping stone. Look at this shit. And Chelli just playing the long game right now. Look, throwing the jab out there, blinding him, see what he getting. Boom, boom, boom. 3-piece to the body from Chelli. Morrell, all you do is keep him occupied. He gonna open up. And that's exactly what you saw from that jab, him knocking at the door. So he keep knocking at the door. Look, that lead hand come out. See what I'm saying? From Morrell, and he opens up. Till he tried a wild ass right hand because of it. He missed it, but it's the point. See, he gonna come drop that hand. All he doing is tapping. Why you dropping your hand, bro? Only thing I don't like that Chelli doing, he leaning back too far. Take himself out of range. His feet in range, but his upper body not in range. And it's not like he got the speed for that. You know what I mean? So he shouldn't do that. Now that was a good combination getting out of trouble from Morrell right there. But now he got confident, getting cocky because he done landed something. See what I'm saying? Like, dog, be serious, bro. You're not winning because you got out of trouble. The thing is, you got out of trouble. You feel me? What's up, Gun? Yay. Salute to you, fam, for coming through. What's going on with you, man?
Hello, motherfucker.
Morrell ain't had a KO once. No, I don't know. I don't think he's going to get one. If he don't get one tonight, they tried to feed him a fish, bro. You know what I'm saying? They tried to feed him a fish, bro. I don't know why StreamYard running slow, bro. Why is it running so slow? I don't know. Yeah, it running slow. But yeah, so I really don't know, bro. Honest to God. Look, knocked at the door, dropped the right hand. Knock at the door, hand comes down, boom, straight right. I told you, man, this shit pissing me off. Just because he's knocking at the door don't mean you open it. What the hell? And it's like he can't help himself, bro. Like, I don't think he threw a 1-2 this whole fight. Well, he just threw it at the end of that body shot, but I'm glad. I think we only got one more round. For real. Look, knock at the door, hand go down. Boom. See? You're going to keep knocking. Once you get close, you're going to let that right hand go. Good two-piece by Morrell, though. Chelli tried to duck out of trouble. He caught him. Nothing major, though. I'm glad he bouncing, but he should have been on a move like this. Don't wait on to get hit to move. He keep waiting to get hit to move. I want Morrell to move. Being flat-footed in front of somebody is what's getting him in trouble, bro. He keep trying to land these 1-2s. Ain't that funny now I'm saying this? Now he trying to land these 1-2s. Only reason I brung up the 1-2 because it's simple for Chelli. You blind him with that jab, that left hand come right behind it. Because all he looking for is Morrell throw one piece and then back off when he run in. But if I'm Morrell, all this showboating and ducking out of shit and still getting partially hit ain't it, bro. It's like he playing. That was a nice straight left from Morrell, but he didn't capitalize on it. Look, there go that right hand again. Look, hurt Morrell. God damn, he got Morrell all on the ropes. God damn, he beating the fuck out of Morrell. Oh my God, right hand, left to the body, upstairs, downstairs. He thought, Morrell about to fall, bro. And he over there. Morrell, you don't know, nigga. He ain't finna save you. That ref is not finna save you, bro. Ooh, left hook, right hook landed flush. Damn, he beat his ass, bro. Told you. That was what I say was gonna get it. What I say? Him knocking at that door. Just because somebody knocking at the door, you do not open that bitch. Caught his ass, clean his hair with a straight right. Boom. Oh, you got to. Are you going, Gunye? Gunye, you got to go live for us to show us what's out there, bro. on that day, Gunye, if you can, take the link. You don't got to show your face. Just show us around, bro. Never been to Egypt, never seen the pyramids, but that'll be the closest for us to see it live. That'll be dope. That'll be dope, man, if you can show us, bro. Just throwing that out there. But I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy for you that you get to go. That is on my bucket list. Pyramids everywhere, though. We got pyramids here in Illinois. Called a mound, Coconut Mounds, but they were pyramids. They buried. And then we got, it's pyramids all over, but I want to see those pyramids. I said periods. Pyramids. Excuse me. Damn. All right, man. We in round 10, bro. Chelli with overhand, then a straight. Morrell with a jab downstairs. Morrell, you need this round, bro. Because he dog walked you in that last round. Ooh, the left hook caught Morrell. Nasty. Oh, my God, bruh. He knocking the shit out this. Come on, bruh. Morrell. Morrell problem, man. His hand and feet is not coordinated at all, bro. And what he want to do, he not capable of doing. All the showboating, he don't have the speed for it. Nobody want to see that shit. This dude parrying shots, letting you know I ain't even got to move, bro. If I want you to hit me, I'll let you. Knocking at the door, there go the hand. Put your hands back up, bro. Try one to the body, one upstairs, miss both of them. Morrell trotting around. He see it coming. I don't know why you trying to coast through this round. You need this round, Morrell. Trotting around, almost ran into a right hand. Swear he did. Look at that. Left hand, right hand upstairs, straight upstairs. Morrell twisting around. Now they on the ropes in the clinch. You catching this shit. I think the ref was warning him about his head. Almost caught a right hook. Good step back by Morrell. Ooh, nice counter by Morrell, though, that left hook. But then Chelli just kept going with it. He thought that's all it was going to be. See what I'm saying? Move. He don't fucking move, bruh. You was supposed to circle out after you caught him with that hook. Now you going straight back, getting caught again. Look. Look, bing, right hand. Bing, right hand. Right hand. Bing, left hook. Right hook. Oh, he sleep. He sleep. God damn, bro.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I didn't want to do it, but we're going to give Morrell the slap yourself for the award of the day because what the fuck was you doing, bruh? This man put you to sleep on your feet, bruh. God damn, bruh. Slap yourself, bruh. God damn. What's up, Nine?
Nigga, that's how you finish a fight.
That nigga put him to sleep on his feet.
Bruh, I'm telling you, bro, that's what a motherfucker been saying. These American fighters, be it from any Americas, the South Americas, North America, Mexican, USA, Canada, all the Caribbean and shit, they not shit, bro.
Facts, bro. Facts. Hold on.
They said Buddy was a school teacher too, bro. I'm glad this is some life-changing shit for him. I'm glad, bro. But hold on, I'm about to mute so I can see this shit.
All right, sorry about that. But yeah, He said he was a school teacher. Shit, school teacher for all the respect. Kids ain't even fuck with him, bro. Oh, Kyle Smith definitely would have stopped him, bro. Bro, we have a place out there in Cairo. Yeah, sure thing. I'll do that. That will be fun. Right on, Gunye. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you. Chili is a dog. Damn, I'm leaving the gym now. This is crazy. Yeah, Morrell got put to sleep on his feet, bro. Morrell's making all the right mistakes, though, bro. Yeah, David ruined Morrell? Maybe so, but, man, let me tell you something. Everything I was seeing was wrong. His hands and feet ain't on the same page. His punch selection was dirty. He was doing himself wrong, leaving himself open. All this man was doing this just as light as I did that in the camera. That's all he's doing. And sometimes stick it out there. Morrell hitting it, and then he do this. Why are you opening the door? If you ain't gone, what is this? Why? You giving it to him, bro. So it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? Got his ass the fuck up out of there, bro. God damn. He said it looked like he was coasting. Morrell wasn't coasting, bro. If you thought Morrell was winning, I didn't think Morrell was winning. There's Morrell, dog. He got cocky, bro. He would sit there and think he was winning. Look, he sleep. Look, sleep in the corner. God damn. Bro, on everything I love, man, Morrell was, man, look, they thought Morrell was winning, dog. They was just wanting to give it to him. And salutes to him for getting him out of there, because they probably was going to cheat him. Yeah, Morrell wanted to showboat and stuff because he got himself out of trouble. How you going to showboat and you was the one in trouble? Make it make sense, bro. You was not dominating, bro. But salutes to him, man. Did his damn thing, bro, and pulled it through. Definitely an upset considered to the people, because people thought Morrell was going to take this, but nope. I wasn't high on Morrell anyways, though. I feel like he was moved too fast. You know, they kept feeding him all the fish over there on PBC at the Armory, and he looked real good fighting fish in Minneapolis. Was it Minnesota or Minneapolis? One of them, I think it was Minnesota. But yeah, at the Armory, and he stepped out that comfort zone. Ever since he stepped outside that Armory, he ain't been who he is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Zach, man. He did what he was supposed to. Look, hand go down. Look, boom. Man, they need to stop showing the replay. That shit pissing me off. That shit pissing me off, bro. You took your hand down. Why you drop your right if you ain't swinging, bro? What was you parrying? Air? These replays is stupid, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Every time, look, boom. Why are you letting that right hand down? You ain't learned yet? Oh, my God. Hand go down. Boom. Caught him again. Hey, bro. This shit ain't even highlights. This is bloopers. This shit is great. What are you doing, bro? What hook was you throwing there? That right hook was so wide. Why you got to do this? He broke his hand down, went around here, and come up. What? Where did it? Throw for the learn. When somebody close, you throw from the shoulder. This motherfucker came down and around like this. This dude crazy, bro. If anybody thought this shit was gonna work, oh my God, bro. And he put him to sleep on his feet. Thank God the ref wasn't vicious. Thank God the ref was not vicious. The ref had to jump in and cradle him like you do a baby. Look. Watch how he grab him. Watch how he grab Morrell. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Damn, bruh. Damn. Salute to Jack Chelli, man, for getting his, you know what I'm saying, his game is. Gunye said it. Chelli is a dog. Damn right. Chelli got the report and he completed the fucking assignment, he knew they was gonna cheat him. He knew. He said, fuck this shit. That man got in the ring and actually said, it looked like he was coasting. Coasting where? That told me right there they was gonna give it to Morrell. Looked like he was coasting until the 9th round. What the fuck? You full of shit. You wasn't coasting nowhere. Matchmaking gone wrong. Facts. Should have just waited on Colin Smith to heal. Colin would have probably got him out of there looking at this shit. Now Ben will want to fight him. Ben probably will fight him. That's the name on his resume. But here's the thing, though. They moving Ben accordingly, though, right? The thing I see about Ben, he has the qualities, the star power, but Eddie's smart. Eddie want to build the skills behind it, right? He got the speed, the showmanship. He got nice pop, but his skills still not top tier, bro. Like real talk, and that's why I'm glad Eddie being vocal about it. So if he can't put him in with a Morrell, man, do so, man. That's a perfect name to put in there to showcase the skills that Ben has been working on, right? Tall, got size on him, whatnot. I would do it. Why not, Captain? I definitely would. That's not protecting your investment to the point where he ain't going to progress. He's not going to grow. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely do it. It's like he didn't want to be there and just wanted to get out quick. I don't know what was wrong with him, Gunye, but he was irritating me. I'm going to say it again. When you at home, right, and somebody knock on your door or ring the doorbell, or you might got a Ring camera, and you can see the person, you still going to say, who is it? You don't just open the door. I hope you wouldn't, unless you live in the safest place in the world, and I live in a pretty safe place right now, right? You knock at my door. Who is it? If you don't say nothing, I'm going to say it again. Who is it? The third time, I'm probably going to go grab something because you're not answering. And I'm not going to ask you again. Other than that, no. But you knock on Morrell's door. Knock, knock. What's up, dog? He just go, knock, knock. What's up, dog? Pink. You know what I'm saying? It get beat up or robbed. Like, what the fuck, bro? Come on, man. Like, I thought what's understood should not have to be explained here. Like, oh my God. I don't give a fuck. You ain't got a door. Motherfucker still gonna knock on the what would have been the door. What you call that shit? The door jam? Knock. Hey man, you hear it? Like, right? You're not doing that, bro. My kids knock on my bedroom door before they come in my room. And on top of that, if my door open, they still knock on and say, Dad, can I come in? I don't know if y'all were in your household like that, but my bedroom is my sanctuary. My kids don't come running around in my bedroom like that. They know to ask before they go in my bedroom. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Right, Zach. Just let people in and go straight to the fridge. Facts, Zach. His house, you can just open the door, walk in, go fix you a sandwich, and walk out. Man, ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, Zach. I promise you. That shit was pissing me off this entire fight. It was happening from the first round to the end. We was talking the first 4 rounds, but then after a while, it just started pissing me the fuck off. I'm like, what am I watching right now? Why is this happening? That shit is bloopers, bro. That shit wasn't even highlights for you. That shit was bloopers, bro. I know he gonna go back and watch him. Like, why was he doing that? Like, why? I know he is. What was? You know what I'm saying? You gave it to him again. That man gets slap yourself award. That's what we gonna call it. The slap yourself award goes to Morrell, 100%. Slap yourself, nigga. Because that shit right there is no. And if y'all, I'm promising, anybody come over and tell me Morrell the shit. Hush up. Let my twin tell you. That's what you do. Just hush up, bro. Because that is crazy. Wow. Wow. Then you get hit with the straight. It didn't even really, it didn't hurt him, but then you just went back in the straight line. Not even fast. Super slow. Hey, the person that's working the graphics for the Zone, I could have did a better job. The Zone, come mess with your boy for real, for real. I was one of the first people to put y'all on, man, to the American side, man. Y'all need to mess with your boy. But look, they had to take the graphics down because they can't even get the graphics right. We got Cameron. We know who he is. Y'all know who Cameron is. He the one that Ben went over the ropes with, and Ben said he had ankle injury. Then Ben came back in the second fight and beat his ass, though. I was rooting for Cameron, though, for that rematch. I ain't gonna lie. I knew Ben was probably gonna get him in the second one, but because he was about to cry. He's like, man, this out for you, my kids, bro. Fuck that. This, that money. And he ended up getting a contract, though, because he was fighting for a contract, and he hated that fight ended like that. But they ended up signing him, man. I was happy for him, bro. Hella happy for him. Now, I'm going to be real with you. I don't know nothing about Brad, the Sting, Rhea or Rhea. I don't. But Cameron ain't the sharpest fighter neither, though. Zach going to end up fighting Willie Hutchins or Craig Richards. Hey, if he do, I like either one. Either one. Y'all know I'm a big fan of Willie. I love Willie Hutchins, bro, because I know what the hell he coming to do. He coming to fight. Now, I'm a big fan of Willie. I think a lot of people just gained notoriety his last fight. You know, he gained a lot of notoriety because I said that. I talk too fast sometimes. I apologize. I think that he gained a lot of notoriety out of his last fight and gained, you know, a lot of fans. Because I've been talking about Willie Hutchins, bro. I remember the days 3 years ago when I started this boxing channel, bro. You know, talking about Willie and UK boxing and the American fans was like, who are these guys? These guys are bums. And I'm like, no, they're not. Now look at it. Now look. You ain't got no choice but take notice to these guys over there, bro. These are the guys that I feel like American guys should have been fighting, bro. Like, we tend to forget, like, UK is not a city or not part of America, bro. It's a whole nother country, goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? Here come the cannonball, bro. Here come Cameron. He don't look too much in shape, though. I ain't gonna lie. It might be the beard trim that's making his face look fat. I don't know. I mean, the haircut that's making his face look fat. But, now these guys here, bro, man, bro, and America's in a drought right now. I would love to see America mix it up with these guys, bro. Like, it should be back in the day, they could have been did a Matchroom 5 versus 5 with Golden Boy. They could have been doing that type of stuff, man. You know, if they really believe that they wanted boxing to be at the top of the sport, because if you want boxing to be, I said the top of the sport, if you want boxing to be number one, they all got to come together, bro. And I ain't talking about promotions, we know that, but I'm talking about the separatism between UK and America, that across the pond shit and all of that. Man, they all got to mix it up. If you want this to be the ultimate sport, right? And that would supersede a league any day. If you can catch Matchroom fighters versus top ranked vice versa with PBC and all these guys just playing with each other, that Zuffa idea would never came into play. If it did, it would because Zuffa tried the Zuffa thing before. Let me correct myself. But they wouldn't be trying to corner it like with the Ali Act. They probably would have came in, but like how MVP, right? You don't hear MVP trying to change rules. They trying to be a major player in the boxing community, in the boxing world. That's how Zuffa would have came in. And now we're at the point where hopefully these guys are all on the zone. They're all going to play with each other because this is their last stand. If they don't, Zuffa will fuck around and take off like 9 and God damn, bro. Casino said, it's going to take off because if they cultivate the stars, it's going to draw the eyes of the young casuals to Zuffa. You get what I mean? So they better start playing with each other so we get some nice fights because we got some nice names that, hey, we might just need UK. some of these UK stars, and it ain't gonna, and don't gotta be about America. It ain't gotta be about UK. Just boxing, period, and make it number one. But everybody in hell want ice water, homie. Right? Everybody in hell want to get out, but they can't. They at least want a cup of ice water, and that's a hard thing to do. So we'll see how it pans out. You know what I mean? That would be dope. You hear me, Captain 007? But yeah, I'm a big fan of Willie Hutch. That's my dude, bro. Just because the tenacity, what he brings. UK versus, that would be dope, bro. On me. That would go hard, bro. DGO82, what's going on? He said, thank you. Al Heyman ruined the entire generation of U.S. fighters. Yeah, he kept the 147-pounders to themselves and other champions and other weight divisions and held the game up, right? The assembly line was held up. I agree with you. Right? That's the perfect example when you sign motherfuckers and they can't leave. They can't leave, so then they fighting once a year and all of this shit and this and that, and then they disappear. And you know what I mean? Right now with Charlo should be able to leave and go somewhere, sign for a fight, but he can't. He can't. He doing all the complaining world. I put in for this fight. I'll fight this dude. I'll fight Fundora. I'll fight Earl. I'll fight blah, 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 whoever. He can't leave and get a fight. You see what I'm saying? That's going to be the same shit, bro. When Zuffa start putting niggas on the shelf and they owe him about 3 more fights, they can't go nowhere. That's shit I'm worried about. All right, round 1 is started for this Cameron versus Rhea. And I take every word back. Cameron looked in shape. Cameron looks phenomenal versus how he looked before. Pause. I'm just being honest, bro. He really does. He really does. Damn. That shit just made like his face look longer, I guess. That's why I thought he wasn't in shape, but like his belly and everything. All right, Cameron took this shit serious as fuck. Like, dead serious. Oh, boy, stab jab to that body, though, and coming straight with that left hook. Cameron looking for that one punch. You see it. You see it in his eyes, like, yeah. Go ahead and reach again so I can teach. Double jab from Cameron. Red got a little speed on his hands from going downstairs to upstairs. It don't look like too much on it. If Punch was here, he'd be mad that Red got all this pink on, goddamn me. Even the words. Why he use that font for his name, bro? Them like some girl shorts. This is the first time. I don't have a problem with men wearing pink, but you can't wear pink and be dazzled your shorts, bro. And then have a girl font for your name. Them girl shorts, bro. On life. Them girl shorts. Sorry, that threw me off for a minute. Punch will be roasting him right now. And it's not even like the manly pink, bro. It's like the pink. The pink they put on you when you a baby, if you're a girl. You know what I'm saying? When you have a baby girl. Damn, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that pink shit. That fucking left hook. Right was nice from Rhea. I coming to a minute. I'm still waiting on Cameron to open up a bit. He ain't open up yet. He tried. Rhea applying that pressure. I see he got a nice little step back too. He was trying to knock at the door, but he thought so. Ooh, Cameron with the jab. They're going to open up. God damn, the jab in the left hook. God damn. Yeah, Red didn't like that. That shit Red up a little bit. Red still coming forward though, but yeah. Red throwing hard punches now. He tried to throw a hard right jab. They both exchanged the jab. Oh yeah, Red thinking now. He's like, shit, okay. Nice little combination from Rhea. Went upstairs with jab, went downstairs, landed 3 body punches. 10-second mark. Red with 2 hooks. Went around the guard. Ooh, he caught Cameron with a right hook. I think he hurt Cameron. Oh, he did hurt Cameron. Oh, my God, he finna get saved. Cameron finna get saved. Yeah, he got saved. He hurt Cameron at the end of that round. He hurt him at the end of that round. Stop looking at his trunks. I know what it is, Cameron. Stop looking at his trunks, bro. Stop looking at his trunks. It's probably throwing him off because it's throwing me off. Them trunks don't mean shit. That's why he wore it. That's why he wore this shit, man. Y'all should call Cameron. You should call T-Flex, bro. Real talk. You should call T-Flex to do your damn shirts, bro. Real spit, bro. Because the shine on those shirts is nasty work, bro. Shit look like stickers. Real spit. Speaking on T-Flex, goddamn me. T-Flex.store is still up. They got something special coming up where it's going to be a password entry only to the website. Something big. You know, it's like a relaunch, I guess, because of the site. First site wasn't acting right. So they rebuilt the site and they're going to do something special. So y'all stay tuned for that. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Some people already got the password because I see up there say if you already got the password, you lucky. But yeah, most definitely. Stay tuned for that. When I get more info, I'll let y'all know. For sure. But it has an email thing on it. I meant to say that. We are in round 2, but there's an email on it. Go put your email on it. Go to tflex.store, enter your email, and you'll be notified. You'll be notified. And that's how you'll end up getting the code. All right. Yeah, he busted Cameron up a pretty bit. He ain't leaking or nothing, but he bruised him up pretty good. Under that right eye, under that left eye. His left eye. Right here, hey, he applying that pressure. Hey, his momentum went up, boy. He like, oh, I can get you, bro. I can get you out of here. He closing that gap like it ain't nobody business. Little like 3-piece right there. Knocked at the door, circled out. Left hook didn't land. That cracked his nose. He didn't split Cameron's nose up. He leaking above. In the corner of the eye, it looked like it's coming down his nose. I can't see clearly till you turn. Hey, that left made it straight down the pipe, though. That was a stiff-ass jab. Stab jab down. So this Cameron finally threw a left jab. Another left jab, 2 uppercuts. Another uppercut to the body. Cameron opening up with 3 pieces. Hey, Cameron face starting to look bad. Starting to look plenty bad. This real kid can a little I seen his last fight. Oh, okay. I'm not hip to him. Ooh, hard right hand from Cameron. Yeah, I'm not hip to him though. This is my first time seeing real. He got some pop. I know Cameron better put some emphasis on them punches because he getting outworked right now. We at the 10-second mark. Jab. He tried to clip him with the left, but he missed. Damn, Cameron. There you go, Cameron. Stay with it. Mix it up. That's another round around the bag for real. Rafferty, you know we like Rafferty over here, bro. Jack Rafferty. Right when I be about to say, man, where the fuck is Jack Rafferty at? He always pop up on a card. Let's see. I should order me a pizza. That's what I should have did. I'm getting hungry. Let's go. Round 3. Rhea coming out with them jazz, boy. He ain't playing. And like I said, he getting closer and closer. But I think that's mostly Cameron. Cameron like, I don't care. I'm not moving back now. Hopefully they done told him something. He need to be working his jab, bro. He started a little bit in the last round, but he need to learn to use his jab instead of want to throw everything power. He came in looking for a heavy shot. He definitely need to know what a counter is or learn what a counter is. Fast, good body shot from Cameron. Missed the last two. Real patient, bro. Double jab straight right down the pipe. Good jab by Rhea. Real patience is the key, bro. Real talk. Picking the shots well, whether they land or not. That's keeping Cameron at bay. Cameron want to fight. Straight left down the pipe. Ooh, that hook got in there. Now they in the clinch. Oh, hard right hand from Cameron on the break. God damn. Sneaky at that. He ain't back up at all. Cameron rocked him with like a two-piece. Get to work, Cameron. Why you sitting there holding him, bro? You turn your body up. Now Rhea backing up. He's like, shit. Let me get back on this horse. Let me switch. My man switched on him. I see you, Rhea. Ooh, maybe you need to switch back. Switch back. Cameron stiffed you with that jab, bro. There we go. Stab jab downstairs for Rhea. Uppercut miss. Another uppercut miss for Rhea. Jab landed. Now you guys know Cameron nose bloody. Jab upstairs. Woo! Rhea trying to throw with bad intentions. None of it landed. It's not landing. Come on, Cameron, man. Cameron throwing these jabs, getting out, but they not landing. Come on. Cameron back. No, he felt something. Ooh. That punch right there in the armpit stiffened the shit out of him. He felt that. Right here under the ribs. It wasn't his arm, but if you ever got hit right here, that shit hurt, bro. It's stiffened where his arm just stayed like, Rhea tried to run in on him, but he didn't get a chance to get in on him. Essuman, I ain't seen him in a minute. Know what he gonna bring too? This gonna be a good fight. But yeah, I ain't seen Essuman in a minute. All right, round 4. Ooh, that was a hard right hand from Rhea. Instantly made Cameron hold on. 2 ripping body shots by Cameron. Rhea said, we're going to fight inside. He been closing that distance ever since the first round, bro. Rhea, he there now. Now he can get the better of you in the inside. I don't think there's nothing Cameron can do with this kid. Cameron going to have to go for broke. He tried to clip him again with a right hand and missed. Now they clinching. Rhea trying to break free. He got free. Oh, he hurt. He sleep. God damn, that was wrong. He down. Oh my God, that was the cleanest punch I've seen in a long time. Right off the break. Cameron got up. Oh, he hurt. He hurt, bro. Oh my God, he about to go to sleep. It's a minute 30. Oh, uppercut, left to the body. Oh, he goes down again on his face. Told you he's going down again. Get your ass up. Oh, it's over. Rhea beat the hell out this man, bro.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Rhea came on his king shit with that shit. That was some get back though, because ref broke it up. Cameron was real slick. He didn't back up that much. He stole on him with that right hand, which did wobble Rhea. Rhea did similar tactics. Okay, motherfucker. Boom. Break. Pop. Lit his ass up. I'm going to keep watch on this kid, man. He got some pop. God damn, bro. That man fell down on his face. That shit ain't right. Look. Got his space. Got a little space right there. Didn't back up. Boom. Bing. Big left. My bad. I said right hand. Big left hand. And looked at him while he was falling. Cameron fell like he was, like, you know how somebody pulled a chair from under you when you finna sit down? That's how he fell, bro. Golly. But you could see in his face, the ref shouldn't have let him continue, that he was gonna go down again. He wasn't all there. His eyes were still black. His pupils was dilated like they was big as hell. That man fell right on his face. Yeah, it was a left from hell, Gunye. That's a fact. A left from hell, bro. That man said, right on my face. Boop. Look at that. Boom. It was a left uppercut. Boom. Right there. It was his throat and his chest. God damn. He went up. The uppercut fucked him. He tried to stay up, but yeah. Thea. Oh, he wearing them colors for a girl. Thea. I don't know who Thea is, though. Is it his daughter? Man, I ain't heard that name in hell, bro. That's an old school name, Thea. That's probably his daughter. Good shit, though. I take back what I said about the pink. If you weren't there for your girl, I'm a girl dad, so I understand. Damn, boy, he gave him the business. That shit. He gave him the business. I gotta show that shit again. The words of Gunye. A left from hell. Woo. But again, I feel like Cameron was going to have to go for broke because it wasn't nothing he could do with that boy. He came in the best of shape I ever seen him in, but it was nothing he could do with that boy. Ray wasn't no joke. Good punch selection, great on his feet. Got decent pop. Can't wait to see him in his next fight. They got him a belt, WBA Intercontinental Champion. That's funny. Sting. The Sting. The Stingray. Salute to everybody who's smashing that like button, man. But if y'all can, smash it a lot more. And also hype the video if that button's available to you. Hit that hype button, man. That little heart button and that hype button, man. Hit that. You know what I mean? If you're new, hit the subscribe button as well, man. We still on that road to 3K now. We completed our first goal to 2K. Let's get to 3K. It don't stop, man. I ain't stopping. We got to reach that 1 million. That was huge, bro. So that's a WBA International. That's what's up, bro. Yeah, that fight should have been stopped that first time when he went down. He wasn't right. But then I know he was trying to give him a chance, and he even prolonged it a bit to help the boy get himself together though. But his eyes was not that gun yet. His eyes was black as hell, bro. Like pupils dilate. You saw no color. Sheesh. That left hook was vicious. Ooh-wee. He was asleep. He didn't even realize he was going down. He put his hands up like he was still fighting. He didn't try to brace his fall. Well, he was out. He was out. It wasn't even a flash knockdown, but that uppercut did it, though. Hit him in throat and chin at the same time. He fell right on. Yeah, bruh. Picked him up too. Man jumped up off his feet. Yeah. It was like a delayed reaction. Look at his uppercut. Watch the uppercut. It's going to dead in his throat. Boom. Chin and throat. Lifted him off the ground. And it was delayed. His body said, yep, we're going down. Somebody hit the off button on him, bro. And fell right on his face, bro. Sheesh. Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty, Zai. That man went straight to his face. His only shot was to try to rush in, though. And he didn't try it for real. And he tried it one time, but he should have tried to. Wow. I love seeing new boxes. I've never seen him before. Shout out to Zai. He said he had a little pop. He knew. He knew. That's a fact. It's damn near guaranteed. You watch a UK card, a British card, English card, it's going to be some knockouts. I'm trying to recall the last UK card that I've watched and there was no knockouts. Like, seriously. I can't remember one. Ooh, this Dubois shit gonna be fire, boy. This shit better pan out. It better pan out for sure, for sure. No lie. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm finna go pay this water bill, and I'm gonna be right back, all right? Give me 1 second. Enjoy the tunes.
For that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, you weather in the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights. Analyzing every jab in those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power with a marvelous king. Crawford switcher masters are each one edged deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In a ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count. Every second matters, we talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community. every boxing fanatic. This table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah. This is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong. Ending all the strife. Your host, Slick 50, bringing you the realest talk.
All right, I'm back. Woo! What did I miss? I miss anything? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I think they just buying time right now, these knockouts. But yeah. So all the talk is about Devin and Shakur, but all I can do is say we wait and see what this whole Zuffa play out, but nothing comes without turmoil. It's always gonna be something. Oh hell yeah. My boy finna fight. Allen and Hergovich, boy. Hey man, Allen why they keep putting Allen there with these big boys like this, bro? I like Allen, but god damn, from Fisher to this dude. Oh no, was the last dude he fought was tall as shit. Was it Majimov? Who the hell was that he was in, a tall motherfucker, man? They knew he wasn't gonna do nothing, bro. But I like Allen, man, because he real as it come, bro. You know, dude go to the bar the day before and be like, man, let's do it. Like, fuck it. I like Allen, bro. But they keep putting them in there with these giants. The money must be good, cause shit. Ain't no way in hell. But no, to get back to the Zuffa shit, I really think that we just gotta wait till it play out, wait till some official is announced. You know what I mean? Because these conversations could build up a drum of hate for no reason, but like I said, my only thing was always just Ali. Like, why do you have, what's your, like, if that doesn't say anything, it says control. That is, because if not, you wouldn't mess with it. And if it's what Al and other promoters was doing anyways, then why you couldn't do it the way they did, or like, you know what I'm saying, use it to your advantage the same way. This is to solidify it, right? They don't want to sneak around with it. They want to, this is a business, this is a league, you're going to do what the hell I say, buddy. Dana already made references to all the other sports entities such as the NBA and NFL. You know, you do what they say, you do what they tell you, type shit. You know what I mean? So if not, you get sued in X, Y, and Z. That ass came out Dana's mouth, and this is what he wants. He wants to be able to control. So how the fighters not been to it, but get used to that. That's over there. If that's their thing, cool. But after that, my second thing to me is just, I don't know if this is gonna happen per se, but I don't want them to play keep away. I want them to be able to make them deals, because that was the biggest talking point before Zuffa even had their first fight, was how is this whole ranking system gonna work, with the ring gonna work, and like how are they gonna fight other fighters? Somebody proposed, I think it was Dana, like they'll be able to fight on ring card for belt, something like that, but nothing was ever explained properly. And I think that's the biggest thing. They don't want it to be explained properly. They want it to be confusion. And while there's a massive confusion, they can keep doing what they want to do. So I can't wait to see till it just gets off where I can gravitate to the boxing league rules. You get what I'm saying? Versus regular boxing. You know, we got Rafferty and Essuman finna fight. Rafferty 26-0, Essuman 22-2. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Essuman 37, Rafferty 30. I knew that, but sheesh. The height is right there though. 5'9", 5'10". The knockouts now. I think Rafferty got like 16 knockouts. Essuman got 8 knockouts. We shall see. Let's see how this gonna turn out. All right, they got Essuman walking in. And I didn't know Ekow Essuman was 37 though. Jeez. That's what I want to say something. While they're walking out or whatever the case may be, that's what I wanted to say. Shout out to Frank. I did what I like to call, I said conundrum, but I think it was called the cauldron. Like he's like they already been over there coming out on the stage with pyrotechnics and things like that, which is where technically where Turkey kind of like understood. Like that's the excitement part of it. The grab get you to sit down and watch type shit, but that cauldron shit, that's cool where you kind of forcing the banter between the fighters, right? I thought that was hard with the announcing they walking you in this circle or whatever, and you and the main event get their own little segment where the MC is asking these particular questions to get them to open up a bit or whatever, and they can have some banter back and forth. I ain't gonna lie, I thought that was dope. You know, Warley was doing this part. Dubois wasn't doing this part so much. You know, he just kept saying, I don't care what he said. I just want to fight. He just kept saying the same thing over and over. But I do like the questions. I did like how it was going. And I hope they keep that going forward. Like that type of shit right there, that'll put you ahead of the curve in Zuffa. Like those things make a difference. That was the things that WWE capitalized on when WCW was just, they walk down, get in the ring, great matches, but the extras, the lights, the vibrance, the walk down the ramp, the intro music that you got to pick or create, that was so dope. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what Frank is looking at, like adding the je ne sais quoi to the overall product, right? That pizzazz that'll make you want to come look at it. Like you see, they would UK was the first with the lights on the turnbuckles, and it's different, especially when you watching American boxing. It's different, you know, and whether people want to believe it or not, that does play a part to get asses and seats, right? Not just in seats at the arena, but seats at home. Like I said, when I first saw AJ, I was vacuuming. I knew boxing was on, but when he came out, he started walking across the stage like that. He was fighting Klitschko, and he stood, and it said AJ behind him, and the power tech. I stopped vacuuming, like, who the fuck is this? What is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, it made me stop cleaning my house and sat there and watched that fight. So it does add something to it. So I hope they keep the cauldron going, and I don't know if y'all caught it, but peep it out, you know, and let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think about it. But I meant to say that, yeah, shout out to Frank for that. I don't know if he orchestrated, his own orchestrated. I don't know whoever did it. That was fire. That was fire. All right. They're announcing the fight and all that right now. Let's go. Then the main event. We almost there. John Latham be getting some nice matches, bro. The referee. Go Essuman. The engine. Let's see if the engine still got gas. Or do we need an oil change? Because at 37, shit. Let's see. Come on, man. I don't know who's going to win this. What is it with these guys? They hitting the color pink hard tonight. Yeah, I don't know. But, you know, this ain't the first time Rafferty wore pink, though. But it's breast cancer awareness, I think, over there or whatever. Is it breast care awareness? I don't know if it's... What month is breast care awareness? What is it? Breast care awareness? Breast cancer awareness. I said breast care. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I know people like, what is he talking about? Breast care, right? But, yeah, breast cancer awareness. That's why they primarily wearing it, though. You feel me? All right, y'all. Let's get it. Round one has started. Sorry about that, y'all. I had a phone call. Rafferty come in with a jab upstairs, jab downstairs. Essuman with the jabs. Both of these guys, they jumpers. They'll start. Ain't nothing slow about neither one of these dudes. So it should be some fire. Essuman tried to land that right hand. Rafferty with the double jab. Tried to come with the right hand of his own and miss. Man, I saw that, Captain. I don't know yet. Rayo don't look too good. Del Santos coming off a hell of a layoff. Did you see the picture? Del Santos looked like he put on hella weight. You see that face, his face in that picture, bro? I'm gonna have to find that the announcement photo for that Zuffa 8 or something, or whatever it was for their fight. Del Santos looked like he put on a lot of weight. Or he just was out of shape in that photo. Because I didn't want to believe that was him. I was like, that's who? Shit. Right hand landed nice for Essuman. Told you trying to land that right hand, he just threw it again. He want to knock out Rafferty, bro. There go another right hand he missed, bro. You tell his posture how he's setting it up, bro. He just it's loaded up. That's two-piece from Rafferty. Stab jab downstairs for Essuman. Nice hook. Rafferty ain't trying to play a long game. He trying to apply that pressure. Landing 1-2s, which he known for. He was finna launch that straight right. He ain't fall for the okie doke. Essuman look for that big right hand. He trying to stay right in front of him now. He ain't finna move no more. Good check hook by Rafferty. Right hand again, missed. Well, he pitching baseballs out here, you hear me? Stab jab downstairs. Ooh, he almost caught a left check hook. Double jab from Essuman. Good stuff. Good first round, though. Like I said, these guys ain't slow starters. They don't come out and show their face cards. They coming with it. Yeah, they coming with it. All right, Rafferty. Essuman try to get cocky too a little bit and stand there like, I'm not going to be moving around like this. Well, I know if Rafferty get clipped, he don't look too good when he get clipped. That check hook barely landed. I'm looking at the replay now. Oh, no, it landed. The other side, the other replay didn't look like it did, but it landed good. All right, round 2, y'all. Essuman come out with the jab. He pressing now. He the one pressing. Good jab. Double jab. Now we got the right hook coming from Essuman. He turned that overhand right to a hook. He finna spam that right hook now. Nice boxing from Rafferty, though. Nice soft shots. He trying to mix it up. Essuman, everything he doing is power. The double jab he landed was power. The uppercut he definitely threw was hard, but it missed. Rafferty about to try to just wear him down now. He dancing side to side, landing these jabs, trying these 1-2s. Like I say, what he known for? Just tried a straight right. It looked like a straight right. Missed. Landing his jabs, though. Jab downstairs from Rafferty. Jab upstairs for Rafferty. Stab jab downstairs for Essuman. Essuman gonna have to be patient, man, because if he spaz out, he gonna pay for it. Look at that left hook. That was nice. Ooh, should I go that straight right from Rafferty? He tried to land another one, too. He missed it, though. Now Rafferty trying to see if he can knock his gloves down. That wasn't intended to land. He trying to knock his guard down. Got that jab in between there, though. Good hook. Essuman with the straight. Ooh, nice two pieces in the inside. That was nice. Told you known for the one slick 1-2s, bro. The way he throws his 1-2s is like how drummers do. Da-da. Like, it's like that. You know what I mean? You know, most people throw a 1-2. You catch the jab and you can block the second one. His stuff be right behind each other like missiles. Do it have a lot of pop on it? No, not for real, but shit just look good, bro. Pop, pop. Stab jab downstairs. He doing some work on Essuman. Ooh, Essuman finally landed the right hook, bro. Right to the body by Essuman. Rafferty clenching like that shit. He finally landed that right hand. Woo! Big left hook. And Essuman landed a right hook. They both landed punches. All right, 10 seconds. 1-2 again from Rafferty. Going back to his bread and butter. He's spamming that right hook. Yeah, he kind of, I don't know, I won't say it hurt him, but he felt that right hook, though, from Essuman. He really did. Michael Ofo, boy, that green, why ain't seen a green suit like that in Hellas, bro? He burned that straight out the 60s, even the stitching in it. That had to be inspired by the 60s, bro. My dude need a brush. Michael Ofo, you got that Kevin Durant hair, bro. You need a brush, bro. You ain't say he need a new wardrobe, right, bro? And a hairbrush. He just woke up, didn't give a damn. He woke up, didn't brush his hair or nothing, and just put one of his daddy suits on, bro. It's all jokes, Ofo. It's all jokes, Michael. Don't come at me, bro. Because I might need the interview one day. All right, man. We at round 3. Yeah, it is. That shit funny. All right, Essuman. He trying to get in the rhythm, I see. Should have been got there. I know that 1-2, but that 1-2 ain't no joke from Rafferty, bro. It's nice, man. And just turn his nose up. Look at the bridge of Essuman's nose. Just turn him up. And 1-2's getting to him. Jab upstairs, jab downstairs. I agree with the scorecard so far. Carl Frampton card 2-0. Rafferty. I agree. Look at the 1-2s and then the check hook follows. Yeah, Rafferty. That's somebody leaking. Oh, he leaking. Yeah, he leaking above the eye, bro. I thought that was his nose. He got a gash on his nose too, though. But that could be blood. He tried to land the overhand right, missed. Oh, check hook again. God damn, Rafferty. Tried that 1-2. He missed. Ripping shot to the body. Left upstairs. Right upstairs again. Ooh, hard right upstairs. Yeah, that's what that cut bothering Essuman. Essuman just prancing around, bro. Damn. Yeah, it's bothering him. I can't tell exactly where that cut is, but it's all around the eye. That tells me it got to be right above that eye. And if it is, it must be going in his eye or something. Because he's sure trying to stay away. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, that motherfucker leaking. Excuse my language. God damn. Yeah, and it's dripping right in his eye, like right here, like above, just dripping in front of his eye, down on his cheek. That's bad. That's bad. Them 1-2s tore his ass up. It was one of them check hooks that did it, though, I think. You said it's going to be a long night for Rafferty? You think so? Rafferty winning. You mean Essuman? Essuman the one leaking, bro. Yeah, it was a 1-2 that broke him open. That right hand. Bing. Jab. 1-2. Pow. Told you. Yeah, that's what did it. Blinded him. Pow. And he blocked it with his face. Why didn't you put your hands up? That was one of his slower 1-2s. You could have blocked that. You could have blocked that. All right, round 4. All right, 1-2 again. He went right to that eye, too. Jab from Essuman. Essuman look like he's trying to be a little more cautious. Why is his cup so high, bro, on his back? Look like he got a corset on. They need to fix that. Yeah, Rafferty doing some good boxing. Essuman walking into everything. Oh, Essuman caught up to him, though. Good clinch by Rafferty. Ooh, stole on him with the right hand. Then caught him with the left. Good boxing by Rafferty, bro. Essuman tried to land that right hand and missed it. Jab, right hook for Rafferty. Hit the gloves, though. He trying to attack that eye. There you go, Essuman. You got low with that left, man. Yeah, that shit going in his eye. That blood going in Essuman's eye. He keep winking and he stole on with a hard right hand again, bro. Damn, Essuman, good body shot by Rafferty. Rafferty doing his thing right now, though. Nice 3-piece by Rafferty. One, two came from Rafferty, missed. Essuman tried to go downstairs, missed. Yeah, that eye blood is going all in his eye, y'all. He can't see. He can't see, bro. Damn. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, my God. He just keep catching with that right hand. He can't see. There you go, Essuman, that left hand. I'm telling you, the left hand is going to be the key. He expecting the right hand. Turn that jab into a hook, bro. Save yourself. He keep catching with that jab. Right hand again on that eye. Stab jab downstairs from Rafferty. And Rafferty just keep trying to land that right hand, bro, on that eye, bro. Stab that downstairs. Another right that missed though. He got the left off. Yeah, I don't think this gonna last long. I really don't. Yeah, younger Essuman was tougher than leather, but I'm gonna tell you now, that eye ripping. You better patch that leather up. Swear to God. Gunye, because I'm being honest with you. He leaking bad and it's going all in his eye. And he keep like squinting his eyes trying to get it out, but that ain't got nothing to do with his heart though, right? I'm not saying anything about his heart, right? Because I've seen fights like this and one punch changed the whole fight. So, but I'll tell you this, Rafferty doing a great job getting those sneaky right hands in there, knocking at the door, getting the one little bitty 1-2s. Halftime, the one don't even land, the two just be on the money. So, man, let's see the turn of events of this fight though. Like I said, he lucky like Rafferty don't have the pop, you know, that pop, you know what I mean? So, don't mean he can't turn this fight around. Even though Rafferty do got more knockouts than Essuman. Like I said, I think Rafferty got 16 or 17. I could be wrong, but it's up there in double digits. I think Essuman got 7 or 8. He need to quit depending on that right hand so much. It's the left, bro. He lets the left slide in every time. Oh my God! Check up again with the left. 1-2 on the way out. Another 1-2 from Rafferty. Come on. Double jab came with the right. I don't think he landed any of it though. Essuman with about 6-piece combo. He landed the first shot. The rest of them didn't land. Rafferty the jab upstairs, jab downstairs. Like I said, Rafferty playing a long game. Ooh. Nasty jab. Caught Essuman, bro. 2-piece downstairs, bro. Ooh, he tried to catch him with a vicious right hand. And he missed. Rafferty missed. Them jabs still landing, though. 1-2 off the gloves of Essuman. Essuman better get busy, bro. He tried 2 jabs and missed. Essuman got to find his way in. He got to find his way through the door, bro. He just landed a jab. Two jabs missed for Rafferty. Rafferty 2-piece downstairs. Don't know why Essuman didn't open up right there, but head was fully exposed. Yeah, that cut is in a very bad place. Right above the eyelid. There you go. That was a nice right hand by Essuman, but that left gonna set it up. There you go. Double jab, right hand. Right hand downstairs. Jab downstairs. He reaching though. Rafferty just chasing this man all around the ring right now. I'm telling you that left is key, but he not used to using that left. You could tell Rafferty is not scared of his left hand at all. He not even looking for it. He afraid of that right hand. But if I'm Essuman, set it up, bro. It'll be the left that'll catch Rafferty. All right, they wrapping his hands. Wrapping Wardley's hands, rather. Ooh. Man, look how high the padding is on am I tripping? God, look at the padding. Like it's Down there an inch to half an inch thick on Dubois knuckles. All right, we're in round 6. Came out with a left hook. Rafferty, okay. Rafferty, like he's trying to stay in range now. Got the one, they got the left hook off. He's sticking, he's letting them walk into everything. Left hook, uppercut, left hook. Finally a jab. There you go. Stay with him, Essuman. You 6 in the hole right now. 5 in the hole. Essuman need this round, bro. And he keep tagging that eye with that right hand. Rafferty staying right there, giving him what he want. And I think that eye is really bothering Essuman. He don't, not pain wise, but he don't want to take a chance to keep getting tagged in it. Good right hand by Essuman. And Rafferty is in range. And he landing these hooks right now. He walking right into them left hooks and right hooks. Nice 1-2 down the pipe again. Nice right hand to the body by Rafferty. Rafferty doing good work right now, bro. Essuman keep walking into this stuff, bro. Bruh, come on, Essuman. That was at least 12 punches, man, that landed on you. Oh, my God. 2 1-2s in a row, bro. Come on, bro. He is dogging Essuman right now, bro. Jab downstairs again for Rafferty. They need to stop this fight. If Essuman gonna fight like this, stop the fight. Because he ain't gonna do him get knocked out. Damn, bro. I hate this. I think he's protecting his eye, bro. Oh, right hand, big right hand from Rafferty. He is turning his eye up. Yeah. If I was training out there, he not active, he not even doing nothing. He just trotting around the ring, bro. Caught him with a big left. God damn, Rafferty. Boy, he playing all pressure on Essuman. Essuman just trotting. When it's hot, you try it, I guess. Because Rafferty put some heat out. Oh, big right hand. God damn, Rafferty. Yeah. Hey, that's the end of that round. A round like that made me start thinking about my fighter, bro. That'll make me, oh, I think they waving it off. It's an aerial view, but I think they waved it off. Oh, I thought the ref was waving it off. I was going to say, wait a minute, what's going on? I'm trying to look at the ring, but the camera's so far away. Oh, he did wave it off. I told you it's going to stop this shit. Good stuff, bruh. Good stuff, man. Salutes to the corner, bro, because that was just. I'm not even mad at that, but I got to give Jack Rafferty his that's what's up. He talked to him in the corner. I get Jack Rafferty just do. Got his KO.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Damn, I hate to happen to Essuman, but like I said, do the engine need his oil change? Just might. He just might. Look at that cut. It's right there on the eyelid, right when your eyelid go up. Look at it. It's leaking all in his eye, bro. There is no way they was going to stop that bleed. When it's right on your eyelid like that, right above your inner eyelid, look at that. That's a nasty cut, bro. He wasn't trying to get the eyelid ripped off. Yeah, that's what he's waving off. They had it on the aerial camera, and you could see the ref down there from the top view, waving his arms like. That's why I thought they stopped it. That's a good stoppage, though. I'm pretty sure somebody gonna, you know what I'm saying, have something to say, but nah, bro. Yeah. Allen versus Hergovich. This dude be fighting all these big motherfuckers, bro. Allen, Hergovich, Magnumov. Who's the other fish? They want this man to be all the giants. I hate that Essuman had to go out like that. That was the smartest thing that he did, though. Because he was going to eventually get knocked out. Because his mind was just focused on saving his eye. Does any other fights come on tonight? I don't think so. I need to check, though. If it is, I'll be watching, but I won't be on tonight. That's for sure. I might be on here testing my new setup out. Well, it's not a whole new setup, but like putting together a mobile type setup I want to test out. So y'all might see me on here testing that out later on tonight. That way I got to keep walking up 2 flights of stairs to come to my office to do a show. Or at the least become a recording station. Who is the officially the welterweight champion of the world? Shit, Devin. Who else? That's a good question. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I forgot. Romero, Garcia, Crocker, and Devin. Yeah, so you got Rowley, Ryan, Crocker, and Devin Haney are the welterweight champions. Can't wait to see how B. Norm Jr. look under Ronnie next week. Facts. Yeah, a lot of people sleeping. He's on the undercard of that. I wonder. Oh, my man said he want to make enough to pay his mortgage off. What kind of mortgage you got? Well, god damn. He say he ain't worried about no belts right now. He just want to keep fighting to pay his mortgage off. I feel it be like that though, bro. Yeah, yeah. Boots at 154. Yeah, you know he fighting Xander Zayas for the belts. For 2 straps. That boy Rafferty said, I always want to pay. I was tripping off that. Damn. I feel him. I feel you. I want to just pay my mortgage off, bro. You can't get no down to earth than that, bro. You can't get no more down to earth than that. That man said, I just want to pay my mortgage off, bro. Y'all asked me about champions. Fuck that shit. Just keep me fighting so I can pay my mortgage off. That ain't no joke. Yeah, David caught that work. Put that man to sleep, Casino. He went to sleep on his feet, bro. That fight was pissing me off. Kept dropping his right hand. Kept dropping his right hand. All right, y'all. We got the main event, bruh. We got that main event. Make sure y'all smashing that like button for your boy, man. And let YouTube know this the realest boxing show out there, man. So smash it love it. Damn show. Hit that subscribe button, man. That's a great way to support the show. And if you really want to support, hit that membership button, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dang, bro. I hate seeing fighters going like that because I know he wanted to give his all, but shit. His eyelid was halfway ripped off. It'd be hard to stop and watch boxing in the middle of a beautiful Saturday in Atlanta. I hear you. It ain't beautiful. It's a nice day. I'm getting out later. It's too hot. Like I said, this week been terrible, bro. I don't like when it go up and down. It already got me feeling the weather. That's why I didn't have a show last night. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And I'm pushing through this shit. Nah, bro. Like, it's not a game, but I'm getting out later, though. I'm getting out. Once we get done with this fight, we'll be and my baby out. We out of there. Hey, man, like, have y'all ever seen Warley just on a regular day, right? Like, doing videos? Like, he don't have no bruise on his nose. But then, when it's time for a fight, man, it's sparring. They must be tagging him, bro. Because he always come with a bruise on the bridge of his nose, bro. Always. I noticed that during the press conference. I'm like, damn, bro. You catching hands like that? Let's get it, bro. I got Wardley too, bro. Based on activity. Activity. You're right. He fresher, exactly. That's why I'm picking him, bro. And he got a chin. It's all on the more skilled boxer, which is crazy, but it really is. It's all on Dubois. He the more skilled boxer. He can move just based on how he gonna fight this fight, bro. On everything. It's based on how he gonna fight this fight. If he want to come out and do some dumb shit, I mean, it is what it is. But he got to come out here and want to lead with something, 100%.
I'm leaving here with something.
You got to come out here like that, bro.
You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
If he don't come out there and play it smart, like I want this, you know what I'm saying? He going to get played, bro. He going to play himself. He got a box, man. Don't give Warley what he want. He going there and getting the scrap. You know what I'm saying? If he go out there and want to scrap with Warley, it's going to be a messed up fight for him, bro. He going to go to sleep. He going to go to sleep. If he's smart, use a jab, work your way inside, get your ass out. Just as Hooney showed everybody how you beat a Warley, bro. Just don't get cocky. Don't get cocky because you winning and think you can stomp him out. You know what I'm saying? Let it come natural, bro. But if Warley got to find his way in as well. But the thing about Warley, shit, he willing to scrap with you to get his off. He showed that he has a chin. You know what I'm saying? Not the most skilled boxer. Like I said, started at 20, 21 years old. But look where he worked his way to. He on some Rolly shit, bro. Like I said, he ain't the first to do it. But at the end of the day, what he doing is very effective. You know what I'm saying? So if that's up to Don Charles. He got to listen to Don Charles, his trainer, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like Don said, on that Thanos shit, he left Don Charles for no reason, but in his failures, it brought him right back to him. You know what I'm saying? I got to write that. That's going on a shirt, bro. Coming to the T-Flex soon, bro. All your failures, like, I got to look that quote up. That's a cold-ass quote. All your failures brought you right back to me. That's what it did for Dubois. So Dubois got to listen, bro. If he don't, that's on him. Because, we going to get a knockout regardless, bro. So that's just what it leads down to. It's weird to say the more skilled boxer, to say this about the more skilled boxer, it's all on him. It's all on him. I know what Warley coming to do. Warley coming to knock your ass out. It's not been one fight I've seen of Warley where he don't step to the opponent. Whether you his size or bigger, he's going to step to Dubois. If Dubois don't know how to react to it, in Warley mind, you done fucked up. Because I'm coming to whoop your ass, right? But it's like Casino was saying, will he listen? We don't know, bro. Don Charles took him to the promised land, got him the belt. But then you left Don Charles. Why'd you leave Don Charles, bro? I will never understand that, but you did. It is what it is. But I got Warley. Warley gonna step to him. Warley's not gonna do nothing special other than what you see Warley do. It's up to Dubois, bro. It's not much to break down, but this is just one of those fights where, because of that one thing that Casino put out, right? He don't like to listen. He want to do what he want to do. It makes it an even matchup. Also, I'm gonna give it to Warley, and I'm gonna tell you why. Warley didn't have to fight him. Warley could have picked anybody. This is a voluntary fight, not a mandatory. A lot of people, y'all forget that. This is not a mandatory. This is a voluntary. He chose to fight a champion, bro, to prove that it's not a fluke. So I got to give it to Warley, bro. I give it to Warley for that. Warley will win. I just think Daniel doesn't realize where he is or what he's doing. That's why he's dangerous. He's dangerous regardless, but he's one of the ones like, I don't know. He just always look confused to me. He does. And I'm not saying this to flame him. I'm not saying this to crack jokes on him. He just doesn't give me no reassurance that he know what the hell's going on, period. I'm being honest with you. When I look at him, he looks so confused, bro. Now, I got a question. What is going on? Because, okay, I watched the side stuff they do and whatever, the behind the scenes. How come Caroline Dubois ain't never in the picture? How come they never speak about Caroline Dubois? How come he always talking about his little brother? They never, are they really beefing like that? I remember seeing someone that was saying they didn't never want her to box, right? They didn't want her to box. And she was sneaking out boxing something. It was something like that. And it was a spat about that. But can it really be going that long and she's doing real great, like to a point where y'all don't talk about her, you just talk about the little brother? I want to know. I want to know. So if anybody know the inside scoop on that, let me know. Cause that's weird. If anything, that's some major support right there. Like, she should be there. That trips me out. They probably feel like women should box. Yeah, because they said, I remember reading somewhere she was saying that she should sneak out, and fight and stuff like that. Then they had to accept it, but it's always been beef since then or something like that. But it's weird to see that she's not mentioned. It's like somebody tell them not to even ask him about his sister. They don't ask no questions about his sister to him or any of that. Gwynne said it's like the dad. He's like Joe Jackson. All right, maybe so, but that's some crazy shit, ain't it? Like, I really feel like that. Like, somebody be like, when you interview Dubois, Daniel, don't ask him about his sister at all. I can't recall nobody ever asking about his sister, like, how proud are you of her or any of that. Hey, man, why Frampton got some tie-up slacks on? I've never seen that shit. It's some real slacks with, like, sweatpants cord going across the top. Ain't no belt. Boy, that's crazy. I ain't never seen nothing like that. But anyway, almost made me want some. But look, at the end of the day, though, I just find it odd. That's beside boxing. That's some personal shit, but I just find it odd. You don't see the Fondoras like that, right? Gabriella have a fight. Sebastian right there, bro. Vice versa. And they champion each other. You know what I mean? So I just wonder. Yeah, I just wonder, bro. Cause I watched like the little background. They was like championing his little brother and stuff. He following in the footsteps and all of that. And he's the last one. And that's what he said. He's the last one to carry the Dubois name, into boxing. And I was like, what the hell going on, What the fuck happened to the point where you like, see, I don't come from that. Like, me and my sister, I'm always going to love my sister, bro. Like, I don't give a damn what go down. And me and my sister don't argue. Like we don't argue. I wasn't raised like that, bro. Right? You pick your battles. Like, if I ain't got nobody else in this world, I can call my sister, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when I see stuff like that, I be like, how? Like, that's your sister. That's your blood, bro. And it's vice versa. My sister got any problem, she can call me. Like my brother-in-law, she married, same thing. Like, I just don't do that with family. Like, that shit crazy to me, bro. Or my closest friends, like, cause it ain't worth it, bro. They got 18,212 people in there. That's what's up. A new UK indoor attendance record. Co-op Live, Manchester. Is Co-op Live the name of the place, or was that the name of a real city? But yeah, I hope they daddy ain't racing over like that. That shit ain't it. That ain't the move, bro. You feel me? Like, that'll kill me if my girls don't get along. I got 3 girls, bro. And if they grew up and not fuck with each other, that shit would bother the shit out of me. I would kind of feel like, where the fuck did I go wrong? You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Like, my dad X that shit out quick, bro. I never forget. Mr. Softy came down the street. I don't know if y'all got Mr. Softy, but it's like ice cream truck. It is an ice cream truck, but not the typical ice cream truck. Like, the ice cream truck that come down and he sells soft serve ice cream on an ice cream cone. And I had some money. And I went down there and I got me an ice cream cone. And my sister didn't have no money. And my dad was like, yo, you know, you bought yourself ice cream cone, you get your sister ice cream cone. First they come my way, she ain't got no money. That nigga took my ice cream cone and gave it to my sister. Like, your sister, you look out for your sister, bro. You know what I'm saying? You look out for your sister, bro. You ain't offer her none, bro. That's your sister, bro. So you just gonna eat that shit in front of your sister's face? Like, my dad didn't play that shit. He didn't play that shit. So he made that like, that's important. You come up, your sister come up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just it, period. So if you ain't got nobody else, you supposed to be able to have your siblings. So I take that shit important. I like that puff print on his shirt. They talk to Moses the Timer. I hope him and Warley ain't friends like that. He want him to win. Oh, so Warley and him in the same gym? Man. August 8th is most of the time the next date. They don't got an opponent, but that's the date, target date for him to fight. Damn, man, that's whack. Fuck that. You gonna fight Warley. That's a fight. Him and Warley, man. Somebody gotta leave the gym. The hell with that. That man Gunyer said his dad like Joe Jackson. God damn. Come on. Okay, there we go. We got Daniel Dubois walking towards. He about to get ready to come out. Let's go. Get loose, goddamn me. Let's go, man.
Everybody that we think has the potential to be a world champion or that is potentially the best in the world.
Shakur Stevenson and Alexander Usyk, are they on that list?
Do you consider him to be one of the best in the world? And I'm going to fucking sign everybody.
Man, look. So Chris Mann, I didn't see. Chris Mann reported 140-pound title holder Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal with Zuffa Boxing. Stevenson set to join Conor Benn as the most high-profile names in Zuffa's stable. Man, look. And then Shakur to put Dan for real. So all that shit, we don't know. We don't know, bro. We don't know. And he could be playing stupid, though, to be real with you. Damn, bro. Now, if he signed with him for that one fight, hell yeah, for the go fight Conor Ben, I can see that, but I hope he don't sign. Danny Dubois about to walk out, ladies and gentlemen. They got the pyrotechnics going and everything. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Oh, my bad, Casino. I didn't even see that. I got you. Y'all know I like Shakur. I know y'all done seen the shirt. Shout out to tflex.store. Y'all be able to get y'all one of these real soon. Where the camera? This shirt go hard, bro. You better get you one soon. tflex.store. Like I said, go ahead over there right now and put your email in so you'll know when it's active. Because I think for the opening, it's going to be invitation only. So you definitely want to put your email in, period. All right. What's up, what?
What up, man? I'm back, man. I've been running around, man.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm mad. I missed that David Morrell fight.
Man, bro. That fight had me yelling at the screen, bro.
He was fucking up our fight. Was he gonna lose if he didn't get knocked out?
Man, yeah, he was going to. Well, no, they kind of let the cat out the bag because the commentator asked him. It seems like Morrell was coasting through the fight. And he wasn't winning. But when you hear shit like that, they was going to get to Morrell.
Mm-hmm.
They was going to Morrell because he was like, it seemed like he was coasting through the fight until round 9. Nigga, I'm watching this whole fight. He losing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They was going to give it to Morrell because he a name.
Mm-hmm.
But dude put him out on his feet, slept him on his feet. You know how you cradle? Yeah, you know how you'll hold your girl if she start crying? That's how the ref had to hold him, bro.
He went to sleep like, you ever seen niggas hit a nigga pressure point?
Yeah, and they just go, whoop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how he went down. And then went down like, what the fuck?
Facts.
You know what's so crazy, bro? All the niggas who but they live by the gun, die by the gun shit is real. It don't have to be a gun involved. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
But that nigga Sabril Matias caught a body in the ring. Boy, that nigga goddamn went to sleep. Goddamn David Morrell put a nigga in a coma, but this nigga went to sleep, boy. I ain't gonna lie, that's how it always happened. Like, that's why them be my favorite fighters, cause they'll go out how they went, they'll go out how they came in, goddamn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that motherfucker went to sleep, bro. All because he kept dropping his hand, bro. He kept dropping his fucking right hand, bro. And it was stupid.
Then I seen he got knocked out in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah. What's up, Nine?
Man, I'm here for a good time, not a long time, man, because I got to charge my phone, man. But
always.
This bitch-ass nigga about to lose, blood. Daniel about to lose. He came out the salt and pepper, nigga.
Yeah, you saw that? And Wardley came out the Roy Jones.
Salt and pepper.
Yeah.
Hey, what a man, what a mighty
good man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he ain't good. He ain't good.
And,
he got mental health.
Yeah, that nigga came out the salt and pepper, bro.
Warley walking out to Roy Jones. I can't be stopped right now.
Hey, man, I'm gonna hit y'all back, bro.
All right.
Hey, about what you were saying earlier, Slick. When you said you just got a like something just popped up and said that Shakur is finalizing a deal and shit.
Yeah, Chris Max reported, but then Shakur,
if that's true,
like retweeted
if that's
it.
True, bro.
He retweeted and said for real. He said damn for real and put the eyes on it. So he could be playing possum or he could be saying it's not. But he didn't say it's not, or he didn't either deny or confirm. So something must be going on, you know.
If that's true, I know for a fact Devin didn't get $100 million because, like, Shakur not signing nowhere for less than goddamn Devin.
Devin, facts.
He not signing nowhere for less than Devin, and that means that nigga would have had to get $125 million. Nigga, these niggas lying, boy.
Yeah.
These niggas lying. You know what I'm saying? He not finna go into a goddamn promotion where Devin finna be the face.
Right. Unless, like I said, if him signing to Zuffa for one fight for Conor Ben, I get it. A one-fight deal, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But signing over, hell no, he not signing less than Dev. Nah. You already know that's not gonna fly.
Yeah.
And if you do get him, it'll be like you gave Devin 100 and you gave him 90. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be no bullshit.
Look, either way it go, bro. They're not spending $190 million on them two niggas.
Because y'all in the hole for a long time.
Like, I'm not even hating. Like, a lot of people be like, "Oh, you hating?"
It's just business. No, that's just business.
I know you don't think that, but I'm just saying, people like, you know how people be. But
yeah, you in a hole.
This ain't got nothing to do with nothing. This just, it ain't too many niggas that even deserve that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that many people. You know what I mean?
So it's like, damn, bro. Man, this shit better at least go 6 rounds.
Shit, to be honest with you, Canelo ain't even worth $100 million right now.
Not right now, no. I agree with that. Not right now. But, well, if you look at that from my perspective, let me put it like this. Now, that shit would have made sense. If you went and got Canelo and gave him $100 million, nigga, that's the face. You know what I mean? He got a country. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. He got a country, bro, and they coming regardless. You know what I'm saying? That would have made hella sense, bro. Hella sense. Yeah. But I agree with you, just as a boxer, like, just look at them like, nah. But as a business deal, fuck yeah. We got Canelo, bitch. You ain't finna tell us we ain't finna make no money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it don't matter who they put in the ring with him. It don't matter.
Yeah. Man, I don't think he's... I mean, he's popular. Like, everybody still know Canelo, but I think he on, like, it ain't gonna be how it was. Put it like that.
No. But what I'm
after
saying
David Benavidez, after he lost to
America, fuck America. I'm saying that he got Mexico.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying, do he got Mexico like he had Mexico? Because after him losing to Terence Crawford and then David Benavidez doing what he did, you don't think that took a hit?
Benavidez ain't got Mexico.
Okay.
And some Mexicans proved that to me. I was asking,
he had that arena. Shit.
I went to a Mexican restaurant and I was like, who you got, you know, in this fight or whatever? And they was going with Zerto. They was like, I forgot the name. Somebody corrected me on here because I was like, is it a bad term or what? Because they was like, no, he's not Mexican. He's Pedro or Podro. It was something they said, and somebody came and explained me, said, like, basically like saying you mixed. You know what I'm saying? So they was like, he's not Mexican. His mama is something else. It's Spanish though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, so they look at him like he half. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Yeah.
Now he keep doing what he doing, they gonna have no choice, especially when, I mean, it's the next best thing smoking. You know what I'm saying? They gonna, but I don't think he got them all the way. I think Canelo got Mexico on lock. That's why I used to tell people, like, Canelo got a country, bro. The numbers you do in America is just icing on the cake. You feel me?
But you know what David Benavidez didn't do? And I ain't heard nobody say this shit. You know the biggest fight for David Benavidez?
What?
Andy Ruiz.
Andy, you want Andy to get in there with him?
Yes. David Benavidez versus Andy Ruiz, nigga. That's the biggest fight.
Oh, I thought you said Canelo. Yeah. That'd be good.
David Benavidez and Andy Ruiz, I think that's the one. Like, it's gonna be entertaining. It's gonna be like a spectacle down there. You know what I'm saying? Because
right.
David Benavidez is not going up. Andy Ruiz was the first Mexican heavyweight champion. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. What's up, talk to He said, damn, ain't no one giving Dubois a chance. Hey, that's what it's looking like. Yeah.
I think niggas sick of Dubois, man.
He
said, too inconsistent. he too inconsistent, and then he got that
round one and started.
Like,
he dropped him already. God damn.
What happened?
He dropped the nigga.
Who?
He up Dubois.
He got dropped?
Yes.
I told you, man. See, look, man.
He got back up, God, and I told you Wardley was gonna come out swinging, bro. He came right.
He finna beat that nigga in round one. He ain't gonna make it out round one.
Dubois tried the right hand and missed.
It's Dubois, man. It's Dubois. He not gonna make it.
Damn, bruh.
He ain't gonna make it. Shit, the fight over, man. We need Utama next. We need Utama next, man.
Oh, Thomas said he's not fighting Wardley because they're in the same gym. They just talked to him.
What the hell?
He was like,
Oh
we in
my
the same
God.
gym.
I'm sick of this shit.
Me too. That's what I said, man, you gonna fight Wardley. Somebody gotta leave that gym then. You gonna fight Frank. He gonna fight Frank, say you gotta fight. What happened? Oh, he just tackled fucking Warley, like literally, nigga. Tackled the shit out that nigga, bruh. What happened? What happened? Sino, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm right here.
Who said, oh my God? Oh, that was
9.
Oh, 9 was still on here the whole
I ain't
time.
even know he was still
He
on
said
here.
he was leaving.
Yeah. He ain't pressed the. He ain't
Good
pressed
body
the button.
shot. Yeah, that was him talking some, oh my God. Yeah, he must just saw him get knocked down.
That shit funny as hell.
Hell no.
I did not know he was in here.
Me neither, bro. I thought something happened to you, bro. I was like, you good? I'm about to pull my phone. Oh, shit, he just rocked Dubois again with the right hand. Again,
It's over, bro.
God damn, again.
He not gonna make it.
Yeah, he's struggling, and he doing the wrong thing. He trying to fight this man. Quit trying to fight him.
What I
What's
told
up,
you. What I
man?
told you, Slick. What I told
We
you.
heard you say, oh my God, bro. What'd you say, oh my God, for, 9?
Oh shit, blood! I didn't even know I was on that motherfucker when he got bucked, nigga.
Right. He said, oh my God.
I thought I turned this shit off. I set my shit on the charger and everything. I was like, oh my God.
And look, he doing the wrong shit. He giving,
bro. That's
he giving
exactly
him
what
what
I
want.
wanted him to do. Now get back to working, bro.
I
wanted him to go in there and hurt him right off and fuck up his confidence. Now you got him.
I told you, Warley was gonna come forward. That he do that to every fighter. If he coming forward, he gonna see what you can take.
Yep. Now he's trying to walk him into something.
Yep. Because
Ooh,
now
but
Dubois feel like I get cookies back. Damn, he caught that right hand. He tried to land
Warley
that right hand.
faster though.
Yeah, he and more agile. That's what I was saying. The youth, he more agile. All right.
Y'all heard me say goddamn though, like god damn.
Yeah, you was like, God damn. I thought, hey, 9 in the first round, bro. Hey.
Yeah, that's what he was supposed to do.
I thought it was Casino because it got quiet. And then I was like, Casino, you good, dog? You good? I'm about to call this nigga. I thought something happened. Because it happened right after he had stopped talking.
Fabio getting caught though.
Yeah, because he at the end, towards the end of the
that
round.
That jab is on his ass though.
Yeah.
He gonna get caught, but
Don Charles needs to fucking get in Dubois. Like, what the fuck you doing trying to fight this nigga? You box this nigga. Don't fight this nigga.
Fabio needs to settle down though because he's running a little bit short with that right hand. He's missing that motherfucker by a mile.
That right hand, yeah.
See,
yeah,
look, there you go again. And I think Dubois got to do a step in and jab after he get the timing.
But it was a clip on the
right
top of the head. It was a clip on the top of the head that knocked Dubois down. He knocked his
equilibrium
left hand down, and then he hit him on top of the head. Knocked him down, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
If he can freeze him with the jab after he missed that wild ass right hand, he'll see. He like if
stiff
Dubois
jab
can
from
freeze
Dubois.
him with
Oh
the jab,
shit, 2 priests from Dubois. Okay.
Dubois can catch him with a 1-2, bro. That's all. That's his punch. It's a 1-2.
That nigga Dubois, he one of them big niggas that look like he one of them big niggas who don't look smart enough to be a bodyguard. Like he'll miss the whole threat. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like motherfucker get kidnapped. He ain't even see it.
Shit. Man, Dubois, that was it. You let him
motherfuckers get to running down the hallway. He running the other way type shit. Like, what the fuck?
He's just standing there like, what is it?
What's going on? Looking at it.
Yeah.
Good body shot by Fabio.
That nigga running away from danger like everybody else and shit type shit.
Nah, they would have he'll be got to be a bodyguard for somebody. They'll got to be getting robbed and shit. That nigga turn to them nigga while they getting robbed. Like, hey bro, you want some of these chips?
Hey, Daniel about to catch him, bro.
You think Daniel gonna catch him?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let y'all call. I can't see.
Hey man, I'm on 7%, my nigga. So I'm about to get out this bitch. But if something happens,
I'm just mute myself. I'm gonna let him call.
Right on.
This is a good fight. I want to hear it.
All right. Warley better pace himself because it looks like he's starting to tucker a little bit already. But to be fair, Daniel do too. And that reset is killing Daniel. They hop up and down. Every time he hop up and down, they go that right hand. Right when I said it, he did it. Right when I said it. But then he wants to get his cookies back. He charged, Daniel Dubois charged in, tried to get a 2-piece off. That's something he going to have to let go, man. But he busted Wardley lip on that one. But he can't wait to get hit to want to be monsters, man. You're going to have to pick your poison. You know, if somebody get good hit on you, just say you got it. Damn, stiff-ass fucking jab from Wardley. Double jab from Dubois. Dubois tries to land a hook. Ooh, bet he did land that big right hook. Wardley clinching. Ref breaking him up. All right, Wardley trying to keep that stick out there. Just knocking at the door. The size difference is crazy right now, though. Warley tried to land that right hand and missed. They clinching. But Dubois is getting to him. He got a mouse under his right eye. His lip busted. But what happened? We seen Warley beat up, though. That don't mean nothing. But I'll tell you this. Dubois' accuracy is terrible. He shot a jab. Where was you shooting a jab to? You know what I'm saying? You hit that nigga on his nipple, bro. What is that? What is that about? Weird. But anyway, Dubois did come in the heaviest he's ever been. Yeah, bro, this dude is big. The size difference is crazy. Not gonna lie. But I'm gonna tell you something. Wardley over there huffing and puffing right now. He need to pace himself. Yeah, he got a mouse under his right eye. Inside his lip is busted. A jab, bro. And see, the thing is, look at Dubois punch. Like, he don't know what to do. Ooh, boy, that right hand did catch Warley, bro. And Warley felt that muff. He clinched instantly. All right, man. We are in round, goddamn me, 3. Oh. Dubois, quit clenching, bro. That was your work right there, bro. What you clench for? All right, Warley back to fainting with that jab. He depended on that right hand a little too much, bro. Ooh, right hand lands for Dubois. It wasn't solid, but it landed. Jab, ooh, god damn, nice 2-piece from Dubois. Left hook lands for him in the clinch. Ref breaking him up. Dubois with the right hook to the body. He got to stop clenching so much, though. Warley with the right hand, left hand in the clinch. Dubois got his right hand back. Ref telling them y'all need to start listening. Woo! Shit, big fuck right. He went down. He took a knee. This bitch. You was a bitch. You just pissed me off with that. This motherfucker took a knee. This motherfucker ran and took a fucking knee, you bitch.
Listen, you ain't even got to tell me who it was, bro. I told you what. Listen, it's Dubois.
Bitch.
It's Dubois,
This nigga went wobbling. Automatic just took a knee.
It's
what
Dubois.
The fuck?
It's Dubois, man.
What the fuck? And then Warley need to learn pace. He throwing some wild ass right hands. Like he need to learn how to finish a motherfucker, bro. Damn, Dubois. Shit me. This motherfucker wobbled and went backwards and said, fuck it, I'm gonna take a knee.
Big nigga, ton of bricks ass nigga, man.
For real, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga Dubois his face pissed me off, man. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga.
He just look confused.
He just be looking stupid as fuck. That he big as hell. He supposed to be beating niggas' ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
You just big for nothing. Like my little football coach.
Oh shit! Big right hand. Look, capitalize on it, Dubois. What the fuck? That shit wobbled the shit out of Warley, and he ain't do nothing else after it.
Man, it's like my football coach used to say,
Warley
y'all
got
niggas
chin,
big for
bro.
nothing, man.
Right, old
Niggas
big
big
for
for
nothing
nothing.
ass nigga. Yep.
Go sit out on the bench, man.
All right, Warley tried to come in with a 1-2, almost got your ass clipped. Man, that fucking right hand coming from East Jesus, he can see that shit, bro. Set that shit up, Warley. Ooh. Nice stiff jab from Dubois. End of that round. God damn, he's lucky Warley don't know how to finish the motherfucker. Cause your ass is supposed to be done. You was supposed to be fucking toast. What Don Charles need? Oh, Don Charles, curse your ass out. There you go, Don Charles. I could tell he going the fuck off. All right, I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but I know he going the fuck off on this man. Like, what the fuck you doing?
Hey, you know what he could tell him to make him win the fight?
What?
Nigga, you ain't shit. Nigga, your sister better than you, nigga.
Facts. Right, tell some shit like that.
That nigga go out, but that nigga go out there, nigga. But that nigga gonna go out there like he knocked out AJ, nigga. Like,
I promise you, bro. He gonna tell him
you gotta
something.
say that shit, bro.
That nigga got hit upside the head, backed up and went took a knee.
They need to call either that or they need to call his daddy to the corner and tell him bring a belt.
Right. What up, Nine?
Man, if either of these dudes knew how to throw a left hook, this shit would be over abruptly.
Man, bro.
If whoever says, damn, I got a left hand and I don't have to jab with it and I can throw a hook, the fight will be ending abruptly.
That's how the last fight was. I kept saying, old boy, that left hook was there, but he wasn't throwing it.
Throw a left hook after that long right hand, nigga. Man, I'm still on.
This nigga threw a
like
headbutt. Dubois threw a headbutt, bro. The fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Yeah, Dubois, man, he'll win this motherfucker easy, man. If he just keep him at the end of the jab.
That big fucking right hook lands on his ass. And then he clinches. Quit fucking clinching, goddammit.
And then he clinched. He initiated the clinch. That's when you work in the corner.
Right. That's why I'm like, why are you doing that, bro?
Hey, bro, I'm going to come back down, man. Let me get some charge on my shit so we can do this post-fight shit.
All right. Woo, nice two-piece by Dubois. I ain't going to lie. But then he clinches him. Like, come on, bro. Stop that shit. Take that step back and get to work. Nice 1-2 from Warley. Damn, Dubois. Missed that right hand, man. That man was right in front of you. Warley look like he's trying to take a little breather, bro. He just fainting, staying in front of him. Yeah, Warley trying to pace himself. Woo! He stole on his ass with that another right hand. Boy, Warley got a chin, bro. Warley got a fucking chin, bro. God damn, Warley. Dubois come with a 3-piece, duck. Warley hurt. Yeah, Warley hurt, bro. Oh, yeah, Warley hurt, bro. Damn, but you keep clenching, motherfucker. I think he split Warley eye swole, bro. I think that right eye is swole. Oh, my God, the left. The right. Right hand again.
Cha-cha again. Left hook, let's go. Right hook, let's go.
Right hook. Ooh, nice 2-piece from Warley. It's bouncing shit, man. He timing you, Dubois. Good body shot by Dubois. I get Dubois. He got some good head movement at times. He be ducking out some shit. Nice stiff jab by Dubois.
Hey, Slick, he doing that shit on accident.
He said on accident. Dubois got around. I give it to him. But shit, Warley got a chin, bro. Yeah, that right eye swelling up on Warley. That motherfucker swelling up. He huffing and puffing in that corner.
What round is it? It's been 2 knockdowns, right?
Yep.
So the score, how many rounds been? 3 or 4?
I think we're going into the 5th. It should be 2-2 in my book.
So, but the knockdowns make it goddamn what? What would the score be like?
No, that's what I'm saying. 2-2. The 2 rounds that Dubois won because he was taking off. What? Oh, Don Charles slapped the fuck out that. Hold on, Casino. Don Charles just slapped the fuck out of Dubois, nigga. Nigga, I'm talking about for real slap, nigga.
Oh shit.
He slapped the shit out that nigga, bruh.
Well, he better win the fight, nigga. He can't be out here getting slapped and lose the fight.
Damn! Stole on with a jab, made Warley stumble back. Damn, he slapped this. I seen you get slapped on top of the head or some shit like that, but this nigga slapped him like a bitch. Stiff jab again, right hook, left hook. That shit woke him up, nigga, or something, cause yeah, that nigga eye swole, boy. Warley eye swole. Woo! Warley Danny walked right into that stiff ass jab. Warley throwing sloppy ass right hands, walked right into a stiff jab again. Bruh, if you could have saw that slap, bro, that shit, y'all, man, that shit was crazy. Look, Captain said it was a double slap. Ooh, okay, Dubois. Bruh. Yeah, Warley took it out already, bruh. Warley is inactive, throwing a jab here and there. But Dubois trying to counter off, and he ain't giving nothing. Oh, big overhand right for Dubois. That motherfucker wobbled. Oh, my God. This dude, Warley got a 10, goddamn. He stab jab downstairs. Ref breaking him up out the clinch. Damn, this boy got a 10, man. Ooh, nice 2-piece by Dubois. Warley like he about to go. I think it's just more so that he tired. His gas tank running low, bruh. He got 50 seconds left. Dubois look like he done settled down. He getting in his boxing bag now. Oh, he knocked his gum shield out with no ref. Fuck that. He knocked that shit out with a jab. You supposed to let him kept going. Oh, the ref stopped it to get his gum shield, bruh. Fuck that. You don't break the action, bro. You wait till it's a break in the action. Fuck no, man. Come on, bruh. That shows how that Wardley tired, bruh. Wardley tired, bro. Dubois just jumped all on him. All right, man. You got 20 seconds. Dubois about to put another round in the books, bruh. Oh my God, 2-piece downstairs. Step back, Dubois. They need to take Dubois. Quit clenching, bruh. You be doing some good work and you smother yourself. Damn, bruh. That man fucking tired, bro. A jab popped out his shit. What's good, Sino?
What up, man? I got a call. Okay.
Yeah, he said you got Warley getting tired, dropping his hands, and then Dubois can take advantage of that and land jab consistently because his elbow was out to wide. No, facts. But you know, that's how his shit is. He fight like that anyways, though. You know what I'm saying? Champy said Andy Ruiz would smoke both of these cats. Well, Andy Ruiz fast as fuck. So, well, I don't know.
That's another reason. That's another reason. That's another reason why Andy Ruiz versus David Benavidez would be interesting because they both fast.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, I really want to see that shit. Like, I want to push for that shit. Damn.
That shit crazy. The boy dug himself out of a hole. We in round, about to be in round 6.
He ain't out of no hole till he drop him. Shit.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You gotta drop him.
2 downstairs, going upstairs. Dubois on him.
Cause the way I judge, I don't care what Dubois do. If he don't ever drop Warley, he lost the fight. I don't give a fuck. He got dropped twice.
Right, you gotta get your get back.
Yeah, but we gotta put the we gonna call that the Rashidi Ellis rule.
Right, you gotta get your get back home.
Remember Rashidi Ellis got them dropped twice and lost the fight, even though he was winning the whole fight.
Yep.
Yeah. That shit makes sense though. It's professional boxing.
Warley with the jab, still going back to that right hand. He telegraphing that shit, bro. He could see it coming. That nigga eye swelling up quick, boy. You gotta do something. That bitch finna be closed, Wardley. I don't like that Dubois clenches so goddamn much. Like he's not, you know, putting it together, bro. Like he should be, once you got him, step back, keep giving him that work. Good jab by Dubois. Oh my God, the head movement, a 2-piece that was landed by Dubois, but then he hit him again with a right hook and he clinches. Stop that, bro. You probably giving him the business. They tell you that he afraid of the exchanges. He don't want to exchange with Warley. He think he knows that's what Warley want, that exchange, bro. And again, he clinches him again. He get good work in and clinches. Maybe that's smart on Dubois. Dubois know he not good in the skirmish, bro. Oh my God, 3-piece again. He clinches. And he catching Warley clean, bro. If he just keep going, he might knock Warley down, bro. Oh, uppercut by Dubois. He done bust that boy open. Warley bleeding like a motherfucker. He leaking. Oh, he leaking bad. Oh, he beat her. Both eyes swelling up now. What the fuck? Damn, that was a hard jab. Hard right hand from Warley. Warley getting beat the fuck up. Warley, take the knee, boy. Take the fucking knee. Take the knee, nigga. Damn, he getting fucked up. Warley, oh my God, Warley, what the fuck, bro? Oh, he sleep. Oh, he turned. Oh, ref, what are you doing, ref? Ref, what are you doing, ref? Ref, what are you doing? He finna let this shit play out, bro. Oh, why the fuck you clinch him, Dubois? He was done. He's done. Oh, he made it out the round. God damn.
Well, I guess
damn.
I guess that's why we gotta watch the fights, goddamn.
Facts. I'm talking about his face.
But
he
on the
pummeled
other
him
hand,
with a 3-piece, and his whole face started leaking, bro.
Man, look.
And swole up.
That's why we gotta watch the fights. But on the other hand, this is Warley. Like, this nigga come out next week, like next round, and flatline him. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Look. Chevy said, damn, Dubois trainer gave him the old open hand pimp slap. I told you, he slapped the fuck out that boy. This shit crazy right here, bro. He bust that boy open. What's up, Nine?
See, this is why I've been talking about this fight religiously. And a lot of motherfuckers just let this fight fly over their head. They've been talking about these bitch ass niggas that don't want to fight. They've been talking about $100 million. They've been talking about all this goofy shit. And I've been telling the motherfucker, this fight is going to be an amazing fight. And everybody there in that stadium is really boxing fans because the motherfuckers sold out and they getting their money's worth.
Man, that motherfucker.
I told you he about to
Warley
go,
don't
bro.
want no more. Warley don't want no more, bro.
Yeah.
Warley, boy, you better put. Oh, he done bust this nigga all the way open now, bro.
Warley ain't got no hook, man. He ain't got no hook.
And his gas tank gone, bro. He spent all his magic getting them knockouts. Damn, bro, he leaking bad.
He spent all his magic missing.
Yeah,
them
missing,
long
right
hands.
Yep. Oh my God,
he didn't get them knockdowns.
That
he
nigga
spent that
spit,
magic
nigga, was nothing but
missing,
blood, bro.
He missed a lot of shots. He was just throwing 1-2, 1-2. Finally threw a hook and he missed.
It was them overhands, bro.
Yeah, the 1-2.
He was missing. He was spamming them overhands.
Yep, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. and he was missing. If he threw the single jab, he'd be touching him. But he didn't throw no hooks. He didn't invest in the body. At least Daniel dropped something to the body. You can see now. It's 7th round. Them body shots are starting to tell.
As I said, Warley about to pack it up. It looked like he getting hit with his hands now. He can't even have it. He can't keep his hands up. He just eating shots, bro.
Dubois is the biggest bitch, bro, because he
What's
really
up, Mark?
need to just throw a combination when he get him up against the ropes. And this shit'll be over with.
Yeah, but he keep clenching them when he get up against the fucking ropes. That tell me he's scared to get into a skirmish. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't want to give him that shot to get knocked down. He don't want to exchange like that. He won't get his shit off and smother him. Fuck that. He's scared. He's scared of that.
And the crazy thing is, with those 2 knockdowns, if he stay on his feet, he might get a draw.
Man.
Hey, is it over?
Ooh, 2-piece again. Beat his ass. No, don't you clinch him. He clinching. You better not. He backed up. He backed up. Get to this dude
my God.
is fucked, bro. The referee whole left side of his body is red, bro.
Shout out to Steve Smoker, ass nigga.
For real.
This is a fight. This is that real shit. Damn, straight 1-2 down the fight.
Oh my God, bro. Hell yeah, this is a damn good fight, champion. 4-2, shit, it's about to be motherfucking 5-2. Daniel dug himself out the fucking hole, bro. Man, I'm telling you, man. Well, you better get a second win.
Good body shot, though, Wardley.
Yeah, that was. Oh, he hurt Dubois. See, this is what Dubois don't want. He can't fight.
Good body shot.
Oh, he beating the fuck out of Dubois. Back up, Dubois. You can't fight like this, bro. What is the ref doing? Oh, the tape on the glove. No, there ain't no tape. What are you doing? Oh, he thought the bell rang. He thought the bell rang. He saved Dubois, bro. He thought the bell rang. That's what it probably was.
Nigga, when I tell you
whoever won the fight, what they say? Why the ref do that? Whoever got the sound on. I wouldn't bet he thought the bell rang. But
he thought he heard the bell.
He thought the bell rang.
Okay,
I'm like, damn, you hit him that hard?
Yeah, he thought the bell rang. Okay.
But that's how
the ref jumped in between them. He was looking at them like, why y'all not going to your corner? So that's what it was.
This nigga Cino keep on firing on that nigga Dubois, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, man, blood don't stand a
hey,
chance
bro.
fucking with Cino,
Cap 007, Cap 007 said Dubois is like Crip Mac. He think he is.
From 50 days.
No, for real. Hey, bro. That's that nigga for real.
Dubois, bro. He slapped the shit out of Dubois again, bro.
Hey, bro, you know why he's slapping him, bro? Because this nigga Dubois is a real kinky nigga, man.
So you call Dubois a custer, nigga? He a custer, nigga.
Right.
Bro.
All right,
bro,
man. Wow. Hey, shout out to Brother BKL Sports Entertainment Show. Hold on. He said, shout out to everyone in the chat, include GMT Sports. Keep up a good work on the channel. Appreciate it. And shout out from South Bronx, Brother BKL Contreras and AKA Sports Entertainment Guy. Right on, man. Appreciate you, bro. I hope you hit that subscribe button, man. You got to come on the show one time.
Dubois, bitch, man.
Hey,
anytime, man, buddy falling for his face.
Hey, listen. Hey, look, anytime you can slap a nigga and make him turn up on another nigga, that's a kinky nigga, man.
He's stupid, bro.
This nigga called him
kinky. Stupid, bro. He said kinky, bro. He tripping, bro. He tripping, bro. Oh my God, come again with another right hand. Casino tripping, bro. Your mind in the wrong place, bro. Oh, the 2-piece again, bro. And he folds up. Oh, the right hand. He was about to turn around and run. He couldn't.
Oh, he about to go.
Or they're getting beat on, bro.
Hey, the harsh reality is, I don't think he needs another round to make it a draw.
God,
and to stay on his feet. This is only the 8th round.
God,
so technically, Wardley's still up in the fight. I think Wardley got the first 4 rounds.
He trying to catch from Wardley with a heavy hand, and that's right. I think he keep backing up now. He not clinching, but he backing up from Warley. I think that's what Don Charles probably was cursing him out about and slapping him. Like, why you keep getting in these fist fights? And I think he trying to keep him focused, like just box this nigga, bro.
Wardley leaking, bro. His cut man need to be fired, bro.
He leaking bad, bro.
They need to put grease on that nigga and coagulate.
Them niggas need some super glue. Shit.
But you notice though that nigga had that shit. He had that shit before the fight though. He had that's probably an old scar tissue that he done been busted up like there.
Yeah, on his nose. The one on his nose is.
Yeah. But let me get my ass off of here, man, and get some charge on this phone again, bro. I'm gonna call y'all if it's something I think to talk about.
You.
Hey, who was running, man? Who was running?
Wardley. He looked like he wanted to turn around and he couldn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you. He looked like he turned around like he wanted to run, but he was on the ropes. Oh, he stuck his ass with Stiff J. Darren near fell, bro. He kept himself up. Oh my God, man. Get him, man. I know Don Charles said don't do it, man, but this is when you jump on him, bro. He ain't gonna be mad at you if you get the knockdown. Oh, the uppercut. God damn, was nasty. There you go. Oh, he clinched him. It's about to be in the round. Yep, in and around. He beat the fuck out of, hey, bro. Dubois winning, bro. Dubois stumping his ass. This fire getting stumped out, bro. Boy, Dubois can talk so much shit. If he knew how to put two words together, he'd be talking so much shit right now. I'd be like, oh, voluntary, bitch. Your mistake. I'd be talking so much shit after this fucking fight, bro. Gonna call me like I'm a nobody, bitch. I'll be going the fuck off. God damn. I did not see this like this. Look at the blood. They showing blood, the blood flying on the fucking, on the notes of the commentators. Blood flying everywhere. I have Fabio sign that shit.
This what they came for, man. This what we came to see.
Facts.
This what we came to see.
Facts. A minute ago, people told me I was crazy. You just want to see people get bloodied up and fucked up. Goddamn, it's boxing. Where else am I watching it?
Hey,
I want to see people get.
Hey, did you see?
Wait. They the ref took him to the doctor. Took Warley to the doctor. And took Warley to the doctor. Stink. What? No, I did not. All right, bye. Oh, they look at his nose, see if it's too broke. He good, bruh. He good, bruh. Leave him alone. Y'all buying him some time, bro. That's what the fuck it is. There we go. They went right back to it. That's what I'm talking about. This motherfucker look like a mad ball right now, bro. This nigga face so fucked up. Well, he tried to land a two-piece. Oh, he did land that right hand right there. It was a sharper right hand, but it didn't do nothing to Dubois. He catch Dubois with a jab. He tried to 1-2 again. Dubois caught his ass with a two-piece instead. Nice jab from Wardley. Wardley tried to catch him with an uppercut and missed. See, right there when he get no skirmishes, he don't know what to do. He don't know how to put head movement together with his hooks. And that's why Dubois loses the brawl when they get close to each other. He don't know how to swing from the shoulders, rather. You know what I'm saying? So he already mid-range and long range.
I'm going to mute myself right quick.
All right. Damn, good jab. He pushed Fabio all the way back to the ropes, but didn't jump on him. I gotta get Dubois. He stand for, nice two-piece by Wardley, though, but he paid for it. Talk SD got 6'2". I'm with you. Ooh. Good jab by Warley. This shit not over, though. We know Warley, bruh. Warley will go all 12 and fuck around win this bitch. Good jab by Dubois. Good jab by Dubois. Warley is so tired. You can physically see it. Like, literally. He is tired as fuck. And Dubois I don't know why Dubois ain't taking this. This is when you want to take your chances. A man like this, he done. They gonna quit on the stool, bro. Warley gonna quit on the stool, bro. I can't see him going, 3 more rounds? Like, he just threw a punch and almost fell over himself. Oh, he stole on fucking Dubois. I think that rocked Dubois. Don't let him get his shit back. You supposed jumped on him, Warley. This your chance. Well, you fucked up because you in 9-9. You let Dubois get his leg. They beating the fuck out of you. Fight back, Warley, damn it. There you go, 2-piece. Back that motherfucker up. Good body shot from Warley, but your eye completely closed and result of that shit. Damn. Oh, good body shot. Good shit. Oh, that man sleep, ref. Oh, my, he sleep. That man was literally asleep. He let him wake up, bro. What the fuck? This ref is deadly. That man was asleep, nigga.
Hey, who went to sleep? Who went to sleep?
Fucking Warley. They were so close to like he got hit and he like fell on him, dog. His hands dropped and he fell on him, bro.
Yeah, you're in Logan.
I'm listening to the fight.
Damn. Warley was asleep. Did y'all see that?
You got run stuff, man.
We do. We get shipments every 2 weeks, girl.
And the ref just let that shit slide like, shit, he
vitamins
good.
as well.
What kind of vitamins you got?
We got skin. Right now we have calming as well. We get multivitamins.
Boom, right hook. I mean left hook. What nine say? Somebody get left hook. Somebody gonna go to sleep. Boom, right hand. Missed the left hook.
This is the bet.
Right hand lands. The uppercut though, that's what kicked that. Hey, that was the beginning of Wardley demise. He landed that bitch and didn't jump on him right away. Look, here come the right hand back. Bang! Oh my God, from Dubois, bro. Salutes to Dubois, man. They need to show that whole sequence so y'all could see that shit. That man was asleep, bro. His hands dropped and he just went forward. And the ref was right there looking at the shit. If I saw it, I bet you the commentator saw that shit. Ain't no way I saw that shit. Ain't nobody say nothing. Ain't no way. Mark said, good ref, let's go. I feel you. Oh, they about to stop this shit because he fucked up, bro. 6'3" Warley got himself that one for motivation. Let that man finish the fight. Don't you stop this fucking fight. Man, he all right, Warley. Don't you quit. Don't you quit. He can see. Motherfucker, he can see. You better be counting for real too, bitch. Let's go, damn it. I'm giving the heart award goes to goddamn Warley. That nigga had an opportunity to quit. He ain't quit. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Good body shot by Warley, though. Woo, nice 2-piece by Daniel. Again, they clinching and shit. Ref, break that shit up. Boy, this is the beginning of the round, too. Still got to about 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Damn, double jab from Daniel Dubois and missed him. Oh! Big right hand. He should have stole on him again, but he clinched. You should not clinch, man. You tripping. Damn, bruh. Gave him another 2-piece, clinched him. Oh, my God. Warley trying to come back with the right hand and then the jab. He trying to find his way. He trying to land another right hand and miss. Quit punching where he going. Punch where you think he going to go. I mean, punching where he at. Punch where he going. I'm sorry. Where he land another right hand, but ain't nothing on them right hands, bro. He's so tired, bro. Hey, man, I think they going to quit in the corner, bro. Straight up. I think he going to quit, bro. He going to quit, bro. When he go to that corner, man, if they don't stop this fight, bro. Damn. Look, Dubois with the jab. Right in between the two punches. And he keep clinching, man. I want his Don telling him that when you get close, tie him up, but fuck all that. This is your moment, bro. Go on and sleep his ass, bro. 2-piece upstairs. Clinching. Fuck all that. And this man keeping his hands down. He's just eating these punches, bro. Come on, man. 20 seconds left, man. I think they're gonna quit it. I think they finna stop this fight going into the 11th. Then that was your uppercut right there, Dubois. Why you ain't throw it? Nice ripping body shot. Nice left upstairs. Oh, 2-piece. Warley trying to hold on for dear life right now. End of that round. Yeah, they finna quit. He ain't even know which way to walk, bro. Look at his legs. Stop the fight, bro. Stop. Fuck that warrior shit. At this point, bro, this is bad, bro. This is bad, bro. And they going to work on this kid like they finna let him out. Ben, if you don't stop this fucking fight, you are an idiot. Fuck, bro. Them hands taking their toll on that man, bro. This replay is nasty. He pushed that fucking right hand. That's why that bitch didn't fall through. They finna keep this shit going? Man, y'all better. Oh, they put his gum shield in, bro. They put the gum shield in, bro. God damn. We in the 11th round, man. And this man's still standing, bro. Another 2-piece from Daniel Dubois out the gate. They both exchanged hard jabs. Oh, my God. Stop it. Yeah, get him out of there. Ref stopped it. Good shit, man. He out of there, dog.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Gotta clap it up for Daniel. The motherfucker gets stumped out and he get right back up and keep going, bro. He champion again, bro. He don't even look happy, bro. He just like, yeah, dog. It is what it is. That man did that shit, man. Oh my God. This was a classic fight, bro. This is as soon as the Warley, bro. That motherfucker got heart, bro. He got heart, bro. He got heart, bro. Yeah, big respect, bro. Yeah, he needs to stay with Don Charles, bro. Don Charles, they a team. They're a duo, bro. He know how to get his fighter motivated. They're going to be talking about him slapping him tomorrow, this evening. I'm going to be talking about it because he slapped him more than once, bro. And it motivated the fuck out because he came out trying to fight Wardley after he got slapped. That motherfucker straightened up. And he got to work, bro. Salute to Don Charles, bro. Don Charles knew what he was talking about, knew what he was saying. And when he said, can't nobody motivate me like Dubois like I can, when he was on that panel with Talk Sports, he was absolutely right. Respect to Don Charles. Don Charles just don't be talking shit. He improved it. He said, I remember that interview. I don't have no ill will of his choice or whatever the case may be. He said, but can't nobody motivate him like me. And you saw it. So the question about Don Charles just got him 2 fucking belts. 2 of them motherfuckers. If he ain't proved himself to Dubois, I don't know what else he can do. That's crazy, bro. I did not see Dubois winning this. I'm not going to lie. But he worked the skills. Like I said, if he wanted to work, he had to work them skills. And he did. Damn, Dub just got himself a new champ. Hey, he back. He back. He did his thing, baby. Damn. And, of course, they show the Usyk fight coming up. You know what I'm saying? But, damn. Hell of a fucking fight, man. What's going on, Casino?
Man, what happened?
Man, Dubois beat the fuck out that boy. And then the
It
ref
went to
said,
decision?
fuck it. No, ref said, fuck that.
Oh, they called it off?
They probably was hoping the corner. I was like, the corner gonna stop it right here. Them niggas, like, fuck that. Let them fight. The ref watched him take a 2-piece out the gate, and he wasn't protecting himself, and Dubois was beating on him, and he stopped the fight, bro. Rightfully so, though. He beat the fuck out that man. Daniel looked like he ain't got a scratch
Yeah,
on
I'm
him.
gonna have to go back and watch them highlights, man.
Yeah, this was a good ass fucking fight, bro. Kanye is ignorant, bro. Kanye said that one brain cell won it for Daniel. Just
Hey man,
he's stupid,
that
bro.
one, that one brain cell, a motherfucker, man. Hold on.
Facts. That motherfucker, the truth. Mark said Charles like a pimp. Slapped that bitch and said, get in the back of the car and don't do a thing. And do your thing. Hey, he slapped him. Hey, I had to start seeing for turn. I was like, God damn, I don't have the sound on, but that motherfucker looked at hard. You hear me like, pow. He said, you do it. They start pointing in his face like, blah, 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 blah. I knew he was pissed off. That man got a belt and he looked like he don't even give a fuck. That's just how that man face is, bro. Good shit. Good shit, bro. Hell of a fight. Yeah, it was. E-Dub, what's happening, baby? What's going on with you? You said that jab won for, yep. After he got slapped, that's what he started coming out with. That motherfucking jab. When he was about to go right back into the skirmishes, he got slapped again. Should have been over a long time ago. His corner was beat. Facts, E-Dub. That's why I was saying, stop this shit, bro. I like seeing this shit, but it was to the point where, like, dude, done. Stick a fork in him. You feel me? Let me cut the sound on because they talking to Daniel. All right. They said heart resilience. No, that second knock, he said about his heart resilience, got knocked down twice. That second knockdown was some bullshit. You went to take a knee, motherfucker. That's why he probably slapped you the second time. Like, don't you quit, bitch. Get that shit out your head. Like, when he talk, it's not convincing. I just have to get back up. I'm a warrior. It's like he questioned himself when he say this shit. He's like the real life. I ain't gonna say that, bro. That's too mean. I'm not gonna do that because he reminds me of the TV show version of the dumb jock. You know what I'm saying? But except he's the real life version. And I don't mean that with no ill intent. It's just the way he's talking. Yes, was he shocked that he could eat those right hands? He said, yeah, he's a durable guy, so he kind of knew it. Oh, man, why Fabio leaving, bro? Don't leave, bro. I hate when they do that, bro. Moses Thomas said he'll fight Dubois. He said, if they give me that fight, I'm taking that. They talking to Frank. They talking to Frank. God damn. All right. That was a hell of a fight. Oh, it's a rematch clause. He says a rematch clause in the contract. So there is a rematch clause. So it's a possible rematch. Hey man, let me tell you something, Captain. No, who sent me? Who told me that? Yeah, Captain. This dude crazy. He said, this is what Daniel do. This is the last thing Warley saw. What'd you say? You said Warley saw. It's blurry on purpose, bro. Oh my God, bro. You ignorant. The last thing Fabio saw. You ignorant, bro. That's the difference between amateur boxing and white collar boxing. Well, shit, that ain't white collar boxing is where Fabio come from. Well, you got a point, true. You got a point, true. White collar boxing is mostly like charities and, well, I ain't gonna say that. White collar boxing ain't always just charities because, you know, Bivol fought a lot of white collar fights and shit. He was just so dominant, you know. Because that's where I first saw him. It was inside of it was like a bunch of white tables around, like a bunch of rich motherfuckers. And they was in tuxedos and shit, and it was on HBO, bro. I'll never forget, that was the first fight. I can't remember what fight that was, but that was the first fight I saw Bivol fight. And I was like, what kind of setup is this? And it was just like an event. It was like a event, and he was beating the fuck out of old boy. And HBO was there showing it on HBO. So sometimes, yeah, that pans out, sometimes not. You know what I'm saying? My bad, G.
Oh, you good, bro?
You
I was just saying. Yeah. Okay. My bad. I had zoned out. I forgot. Right. I was sitting here waiting to get in. I was zoned out, bro. But
right.
What I was gonna say. So what's next, man? With Dubois, man.
They saying it's a rematch clause. Frank says a rematch clause. He said we'll see because there's a lot of shit going on the next 2 months in boxing, but he just trying to see what's gonna be happening with Usyk. He, you know, Frank looking for the money. You know what I'm saying? Frank looking for the money. And Warley got beat up so bad. I don't know if people gonna want to see it a second time, but if it don't line up with Usyk, I can see him doing that. It, you know, worldwide, everybody not gonna want to see it. England will watch
but
it.
They can't let Warley take that type of damage twice.
Man, he already did. He took that shit from he looked just like that when he fought Hooney, Justice Hooney.
But then he win.
Luckily, he landed that one punch. Luckily.
But that should be different, bro. But should be different. I ain't gonna lie, that damage hit different when you lost.
Well, he sure walked out the ring. Nigga didn't even want to talk, bro.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
he lost this shit.
It's his soul. It done touched his soul now. Like, man, he got some.
Because he thought he was gonna win. He probably gonna lose because he thought he was gonna win for sure.
Yeah, like Mark.
I mean, he probably he going crazy in the head because he thought he was gonna win for sure. Just like we thought he was gonna win for sure.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was really confident. You know what I'm saying?
And then he went from knocking him down. He went from knocking him down in round 1 to getting his ass whooped.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's hard. That's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah. And Mark said Warley gonna need a while to get over this ass whooping. That's true. Also, the difference in
then he got Dubois. Then he got Dubois looking at him. He got Dubois looking at him like that picture you just put up.
You right.
That's hard. That's hard, bro. That's hard.
He said also the difference in Usyk compared to these other heavyweights. Usyk light years ahead. Yeah, you know what? It's not that. It's just that he come from a lighter division. It's like, okay, you know how to say power the last thing to go? Some things like when you come from a lighter division, they don't leave because you got heavier, because you train with the weight. You know what I'm saying? It may slow down a little bit, but even though he slowed down a little, because I still say he was faster at cruiserweight, but even though he slowed down a little bit, it's still faster than these heavyweights because they born heavyweight. You get what I mean? They're born that way. So that's the difference for real. It's not that he light years ahead. He had to box at the lower division. You know, they don't just lay on each other in the cruiserweight division. They just don't have the names there. So I knew when he said he was going up, you can go check the record. As y'all say, check the receipts on his channel. How many people came on my channel and told me, man, Usyk ain't nobody. Nobody care about cruiserweights. He ain't gonna be shit. And I had to sit there and tell. I said, you know who Holyfield is? Don't tell me nobody care about no cruiserweight because he came from cruiserweight and they said he was too small. The same thing they said about Usyk. David Hay, another one, came from where? Cruiserweight. Said he was too small. Made a big splash. And I was trying to tell everybody, them niggas come up and they way faster than these fucking heavyweights. And usually all they need is a good 1-2 to win. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what it really be. It just looked like they light years ahead. It's just shit. Different training. You know, you a heavyweight, they train a certain way because they heavyweights. Them little dudes, little lower, you know, they train different. They try to be ready for everything. Speed, power, agility. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember, we just coming out of the era of heavyweights. They used to lay on each other. Right? That was the worst heavyweight era where Deontay got a lot of knockouts. A lot of them guys wanted to lay on each other until he got the Spilka and he started touching the Ortizes and stuff. But all them other guys, man, they just want to fight inside and lay on each other, and it be slow punches. It don't be, you know, we just coming out of that. You know what I mean? So hopefully it keeps going, to be honest with you, which I think it will with the Moses Timer. I hope they let Moses Atama avenge his homeboy Warley and fight Dubois. I still think Moses beats Dubois after seeing that. I really believe that. And he's going to be smaller than Dubois, just like how Warley was. It's just that his feet is going to be a major problem, bro. Moses' feet is going to be a major problem for Dubois.
My bad, bro.
The speed of Moses Atama is going to be a problem for Dubois. So if that fight actually materialized, without a doubt, don't even ask me when it happened who I'm going with. I'm telling you, I'm going with Moses Atama.
Man, I got Moses Atama over everybody right now.
Yeah, for real. Cabello be a good fight too, but Cabello gonna kind of give Dubois what he want because he don't bounce on his feet. He like to press forward and dart out. You know what I'm saying? But Cabello does have a shot to win though. Huh?
I just seen a whole live chicken on the side of the street where I'm finna turn around and go pick that bitch up.
Hell no.
Bro, that bitch is way out the yard. That shit finna get hit by a car. They don't need it. Whoever's that shit is, they don't need it. I'm finna go get that shit.
You finna get some real boxing training if you can catch a chicken, motherfucker. You a bad motherfucker.
Bro, I stay catching chickens. I had chickens.
Yeah, my grandma had chickens. I used to chase them motherfuckers around. I couldn't catch none of them motherfuckers. Not the full growns.
You gotta cut the ring off, man.
Yeah, man, that shit is hard to fucking do, boy. That's just some real shit.
Yeah, man, I got this trailer on my truck. I don't even want. I would turn around, but it's like trying to bust a U-turn out of nowhere with a trailer.
Oh yeah.
I can't. It is what it is. It's just a chicken. It'll be all right.
Talk as they said, Dubois weathered the storm, kept his composure, and stayed sticking with that jab. Great fight show. Yeah, it would. Salute to Don Charles, bro. Because Don Charles slapped the shit out the nigga. Said, "What I tell your ass?"
Hey, what I say, Slick? What I say, Slick? When he got slapped, I was like, oh yeah, shit. He finna go. I was like, he better goddamn do it. Like that shit just turned into one of them good coaching moments. Like it went from shit, he should slap the shit out of him to now it's like, I guess that's what he know that nigga language. Like
he know him. That's why I said. And that's why I gave Don Charles. I don't know if he was on here, but I gave Don Charles said, let's get Don Charles his props because he was on Talk Sports and he was saying that he said I don't have no ill will of him leaving me as a trainer. He said, but I'm gonna tell you like this, I don't care who he with, can't nobody motivate Dubois the way I motivate him. He said, and that's no disrespect, and it's for real. You know what I'm saying? He said, because if I was around, that party shit wouldn't have happened. None of that shit would have. He would never done that. And then now it proved. He just proved it. Nigga, he walked that man to two. Do you realize he went to Don Charles to get a championship, got him the championship. He leaves Don Charles, loses the championship, and then gets Don Charles again and gets a championship.
Damn.
Exactly.
That's why I was like, that nigga a kinky nigga, bro. Cause like, bro, for your coach to know that I gotta slap this nigga, bro, y'all niggas been through, bro, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, why does he even know? Why does he even know that that's what to do? Like,
yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know. So I've seen it before, bro. I seen Roy do it. I've seen old school fighters do this shit. Like if you being hard, they just slap your ass. Like focus, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Listen to what the fuck I'm saying. That's why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you what's going on. And whatever he said to that man, I knew he was, because before he slapped him, the round before, it looked like he was cursing that man out. You know what I'm saying? Then the next round, like, you ain't gonna listen, bitch. And he slapped the shit out of him. That nigga looked at him like, okay, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I got it. Like,
man, that nigga business. See, when you working with one brain cell, you know what I'm saying?
It's hard to focus on multiple things.
Yeah, you gotta have special. You gotta have special coaching methods. You know what I'm saying? You gotta. You gotta. You know what I'm saying? It take a special
Right.
coach to work with a
For
special
real.
fighter. If you know what I'm trying to say.
Right. That's a fact.
You're like, this nigga ain't listening. I'm finna slap this nigga, man. This nigga
Hell
won.
no.
This nigga won, man.
One good one.
Fuck? What the hell?
Hell
That shit
no.
funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, Daniel Dubois is 28 years old. I just checked. Yeah, he's 28. He's just 28. A big 28.
Shit, he got a lot left. He got a lot left.
Yep.
I don't know why I thought he was older than that. I don't know why I thought that. He just been around so long. That's
You said Wardley would get Usyk some problems due to his speed, but Usyk would beat him. I don't think it's speed. Usyk no range, bro. That's the biggest issue with him. His range and his level changing. And a lot of people don't give Usyk a lot of credit on that, right? His feet is phenomenal, bro. I don't think that. I think he would be smart enough to. Like I called it kind of before the fight. I was like, if Dubois is smart, right, he would let it run for like 4 rounds. And let Wardley gas tank deplete. And after 3 or 4 rounds, we all saw it. Wardley was tired. You know what I'm saying? It's because he steps to you out the gate. He gonna come give you his all out the gate. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got weight 6. And it showed. You know what I'm saying? It showed. Also, like I said, if Dubois, I called this too. If Dubois chooses to stand there and fight Wardley, he gonna fuck around and get knocked out. Both times, how he got knocked down, trying to stand there and fight Wardley. He should never did that. That's why I agree with Don Charles. So Don Charles had the right fucking game plan. Like, don't you stand there and fight him. You not good at that shit, bro. You can't throw from the shoulders. You know what I'm saying? You big, but you need to box. You know what I mean? And let it come natural. So I give it to Don Charles, man. Don Charles proved that he's a smart guy.
You know what?
Like, go ahead.
And you know why it's hard to get behind Dubois? It's like I want to be happy for him, but it's like I ain't that happy for him because he's so inconsistent that it's like I can't be a fan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he gotta like get on a roll. Like how he dug himself out. When he dug, like people got behind Dubois when he came back from when the first time he took that knee and he quit. He had got on like a 3-win streak. So people was like, okay, but it took the third fight for people to really, you know what I'm saying, get behind him because it was like, so what he won that
When he
second
beat
fight.
AJ.
So, you know, and then when he got to AJ, yeah, that's what got him to AJ, winning them 3 fights in a row because motherfuckers weren't fucking with him after he quit. I definitely was a fan of him before he quit. I'm on record on him like, man, he a bitch. Swear to God, I was like, fuck Daniel. You know what I'm saying? I was mad, bro. Daniel got mad at him.
You said it. You said it this fight.
Hell yeah. That motherfucker took that old bitch. You gonna take a knee. I thought he was finna quit again.
But that's why it's hard. It's a love-hate relationship with this nigga, bro, because one minute it's like, oh shit, Dubois, and then the next minute it's like, but you bitch ass nigga. I ain't never seen a nigga. I ain't never seen a real nigga and a bitch nigga like in one.
Man, you ain't
that
never.
That nigga's a real nigga and a bitch ass nigga at the same time.
Cause boy, I was ready to go the fuck off. I was like, this bitch just took a knee. What the fuck wrong with you, man? Like, oh my God, bro. I was like, yeah, he finna go. Fuck you. I don't know what Don Charles thought. That probably Don Charles was cursing him out. Like, what the fuck you take a knee for? What the fuck wrong with you, bro? Like, yeah, man.
He needs that kind of shit, though. He needs that kind of shit.
UK heavyweights are crazy, man. Morgan MMA. Salute to Morgan MMA coming through, bro. Yeah, he said, yeah, that's true, because they got it on lock. But let me ask you this. What if I was to tell you, UK been having heavyweights, though. It's just that American fighters wasn't willing to fight them. You ain't really see UK names since Lennox Lewis, bro, come over here. Or Frank Bruno when he fought Mike Tyson. Shit like that. After that, it was like the UK was cut off. All we got was Amir Khan, Ricky Hatton, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But like the UK been a scene. You know, when I was on my other channel, I used to always tell people that, man, that UK boxing be hitting, bro. Y'all just ain't watching the shit. And people still tell me, man, them dudes bums. That's why America don't fuck with them. I'm like, nah, I think it's different. I think it's the other way around. It's a good chance they'll lose. That's why I was excited when I saw Earl Spence go over there and beat Kell Brook. You see what I'm saying? That shit meant something to me because I watched UK boxing. I knew about Kell Brook, the chocolate brownie man. and everybody was like, Kell Brook ain't shit. Who the fuck is Kell Brook? I'm like, y'all have no idea. But he broke his eye when Triple G fought him. I was happy. This scene has always been here. It's just now the light is being shed on it. You get what I'm saying? Because Frank is running the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
But here's the real question. He has no American heavyweights. All the heavyweights are from where? UK. So that tell you something right there, bro.
Man, it'd be cool. Man, I love it if every country, like, well, not every country, but like every major country that's involved in boxing, bro. I would love it if every single one of them had elite niggas from every. Like, I really wish this shit was like, you know how some countries you just know they're not gonna beat another country.
Yeah.
Like, I wish every country had them killers, bro. At every weight division. Like, I wish there was like somebody in like Africa or somewhere
Moses
like
20
Australia
or
or
21.
somebody.
My bad. I mean, cut you out.
I just
Somebody
wish
was asking.
No, you good. You good. I was just gonna say every country. I wish every country had basically a killer at every division where it was like you really don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we got to go through this shit to figure out who even is the best country. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I wish it was like that, but it ain't.
But UK could be that, and the thing is, if everybody was on UK's program, it would be like that. If you watch UK boxing, right? UK boxing, they have so many more boxers in their program than America do. And the reason being is because they just run everybody through the gauntlet, bro. That's how they find out who the best is. They're not worried about making this guy look good to make him a potential star. You understand what I'm saying? If it's in you, it's in you. And you fighting in that ring is gonna make you a fucking star. You get what I'm saying? If you that dude, you get what I'm saying? Most of the time, it didn't have no real mass appeal when he came out. He just started whooping everybody's ass. But they run you through the gauntlet. They fight you, not run you through the gauntlet. They just fight you enough. You're gonna be on a consistent diet of fighting. Like, dude, I felt like what's old boy? Oh my God, I can't think of his name. This motherfucker fighting like every 2 months. A Tang. He been fighting like every 2 fucking months.
I never heard of him.
You know what I'm saying? He like supposed to be like. He's supposed to be quote unquote the replacement for AJ, for Eddie. But he knocking everything the fuck out. But the thing is, he's getting the notoriety and he knocking shit out and he getting the experience. You get what I'm saying? These guys over here, you get a guy over here, you ain't seen him no every 2 months. The closest thing we had to that was Abdullah Mason. And we was talking about, they're like, damn, didn't he just fight? I think he fought like 5 times this year. But
that shit
all our
slowed
fighters
down
are on
already.
that. Yeah, but guess what he doing?
It slowed down too.
It didn't slow down, but guess what he taking on though? Viable competition from across the water. He not running from nothing. You get what I'm saying? He not running from shit. And I like that about him. But if America was like that, we had a program like that, man, we'd have a shitload of stars like you saying. It wouldn't be no top 5 or like I told everybody, dude, we used to have like a top 10, goddamn me. Like we still talking about like Ernie Shavers and things like that. And the way we talk about them today, you would think they were superstars. Ernie Shavers wasn't a superstar, but everybody knew Ernie Shavers had a punch out this fucking world. You get what I'm saying? And if he fought your favorite fighter, he was going to fuck around and find out. You get what I'm saying? That's how the old boxing was. We had names. It wasn't just we had names and we had stars. You get what I'm saying? Now we in the business of just stars and no names. You get what I mean? Like you brought on Andy Ruiz, right? That's a name to me. That's a name to me. And he should be spoken on. He should have been kept busy. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm still stuck on that shit, bro. I want to see Andy Ruiz and David Benavidez bang it out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's the fight right there, bro.
And they both gonna fight.
Bro, that need to be next Cinco de Mayo, man.
That'd be nice.
Man. Like,
but that'd be...
and
they both gonna fight, bro. And Andy can take a punch because he showed that with AJ. He got his ass right back up and went at him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about now, but I mean,
gonna have to try not to get caught. Gotta try not to get caught.
Captain 007 said Daniel Debo Dubois. Triple D. Hell no.
I can't. Shit, bro. Hey.
I forgot about Terramona.
Oh shit! I just got a super thanks. Hey.
Oh, that's hard. Salute. That's what's up.
Yeah.
He said, I can't wait for Terramona to start being tested so we see how good he really. Me too, bro. I am saying, bro, man, The program that UK has always had, if you follow UK boxing, bro, is one thing you're going to always get, some knockouts. They got a program for the fans. I said this early on the show today. I said, I cannot remember a UK card where there weren't no knockouts. I cannot remember not one UK card where there were no fucking knockouts, like literally no knockouts, bro.
I got a question. It's off the subject a little bit, unless he's from the UK. I think he is. That's why I'm bringing him up. But what you think about Dalton Smith?
Oh yeah, Dalton Smith, nice.
And he welterweight or 154? Which one? He's 154?
I don't remember. Did he go up? Hold on, let me look.
I've been hearing his name, and I remember he had like a great performance not too long ago or something.
Yeah. Hold on, real quick.
But I ain't never seen him fight though. You know what I'm saying? Like I just want to know yeah, I ain't never seen him fight. I want to know what you thought about it. Yeah.
We don't get to it. Yeah, 29. And he light welterweight.
Okay. Oh, he 140.
Yeah, 140.
Okay, that's what it did. Okay. I knew it wasn't welterweight. I thought it was the one above. It's the one below.
Yeah, because he was supposed to fight somebody. I think he got hurt or something like that.
Shit, that's a good fight for Keyshawn. Shit.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight somebody, bro. Who was he supposed to fight, man? Dalton Smith was supposed to fight somebody, bro. He injured himself. Oh, he's supposed to fight Puello. That's what I think it was Puello. I think they moved it to June.
Yeah,
he was supposed to fight Puello.
If he get through Puello, I think it'll be smart for Keyshawn Davis to fight him in the UK.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Keyshawn, he need to expand, bro, because he just need to expand, bro. Like right now, he in a bad spot. Like going back to Virginia fighting another like that same nigga, bro. That shit kind of really, really kind of lame, bro.
But they just trying to get people back on their side and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all because of the whole shit how it went down. You know.
Yeah, they should have got somebody else to fight him.
Yeah, but I just hope he come with his A game because, hey, oh boy, what's his name? You call him Moo Moo? Albright, yeah. He gonna come to fight. So you know that even though he ain't the type of fighter that might ever escalate to be that guy, but you in for some shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially given the personal shit that's coming along with it. So he definitely know. You know what I mean? He definitely know what's in front of him because they didn't spend and I'm gonna tell you something. What I don't like about the promotion for this fight, I don't like that they making it seem like he's avenging his bigger brother. I don't like that, bro.
Nah, that's knocking his big brother.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like that at all because when you look at the promotion for it, bro, swear to God, that's how they're painting it. That's how they're painting it.
They shouldn't even mention him.
I didn't lie. I don't like that.
They should have just mentioned the fight backstage and they shouldn't even tell you why that shit happened.
Why exactly? Yeah, because that shit pissed me off, bro. I was like, come on, bro, you just made Kevin look like pure trash.
That mean Kelvin should be fighting him. You know what I'm saying? The way they building it.
Right. Exactly. Let him.
But they know he can't win. They know he can't win. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He can't win. That's all.
It
be like that sometimes, man. It be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Gunye said, did I see the Usyk trailer? No, I didn't. Hold on, y'all. Give me a moment.
All right. Yeah, man. Slick with his flip phone, man. His flip phone ring, his Nokia ringtone, man. You know what I mean? That's the plug calling, man. Make sure he got that bread. I hope Slick got that bread. Hey, Mark, I seen you in the chat. Say what up, Mark? Who else in here, man? What up, Talk SD, Captain 007.
All right. Yeah, man. I got about 2 more minutes. I got to shut it down, man.
Okay. Well, shit, I go ahead and get up out of here, man.
Right on, bro. I'll be back on testing
Mike.
my new setup, man. So if you got time and you see me on there, man, later on tonight, I want to test this new little setup I'm putting in my bedroom so I can start doing regular videos and shit. So
I'll be there.
I got to make sure my iPad can handle it. You know what I'm saying? All right.
If you don't see me in there, just shoot me a text message because I ain't doing shit, but I might not see it. But just, yeah.
All right, bet.
All right, salute, man. Salute everybody.
Right on, man.
All right.
Thanks for coming through.
What's up?
All right. Last comments, man. Nope, but I'm gonna go look. Hey, let me answer this. I'm gonna go look at that Usyk trailer, fam. No, I have not seen it yet, but I am. Mark Wynn said, I hope Albright beat Keyshawn. Shut Keyshawn big mouth. Well, that's what make people gravitate towards him. He the villain now. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's gonna help him sell out. Mark said, how old that damn phone? This is an iPhone 16. I just got the Nokia ringtone on there because it's nostalgia for one. And for two, everybody be having the same ringtones, bro. And when you had this damn iPhone on vibrate, I can't really feel it. So I needed something I liked and distinctive. And you don't hear Nokia ringtones no more. You know what I'm saying? Believe me, when I'm in a restaurant, some of this motherfucker go there, everybody be looking like, who got that old ass Nokia phone, bro? But I can hear it. I can hear this mother all through my house. I can hear it everywhere. You understand me? So that's why I got it, man. But I hope y'all enjoyed this great night of boxing. Also, I hope y'all enjoyed me. You know what I'm saying, man? If you're new, please hit that subscribe button. Tell a friend as well. Shout out to T-Flex. Like I said, y'all, make sure you go to tflex.store. Do that favor for me. This helps me out a great deal. Go to tflex.store, and it's going to have email. Put your email address in there so you'll know when the store opens up and you can catch that password. Because I think the opening of the new website is going to be like password invite only, and then eventually be open. I don't know, but just do it. You know what I'm saying? It'll help out. Like I said, they got shirts like this. You can pause it. Cool shirt. All types of shirts, bro. If you was on the old website, tflex.store, same web address, same everything. It's just a big remodel or whatever, all right? Other than that, man, like I said, thank y'all for coming through. X showed up and showed out as usual. My people on YouTube, thank y'all. Again, tell a friend. We on that road to 3K now. We done passed the big 2K. I'm so happy about that. And I'm finna get up out of here. Y'all be easy, all right? Deuces. Thank y'all for walking this walk with me. I'm out. Stay thorough.
For that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, you weather in the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights. Analyzing every jab in those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power with a marvelous king. Crawford switch, a master's art, each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In a ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count, every second matters. We talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam, or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah. This is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong. Ending all the strife. Your host, Slick 50, bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam. Let's go.